Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
Siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan takkan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time, so good. We own this.
Superfans, selamat datang di hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 18. Luar biasa sekali dan masih semarak dari bulan kemerdekaan. Hari ini pastinya kita akan melihat banyak sekali laga-laga yang panas banget, Bude.
Benar, kemarin kita udah melihat 2 match, berarti baru hanya 4 tim yang beradu di Season 18. Hari ini match pembukaan akan ada tentunya gebrakan baru dari 2 tim yang akan perdana juga. Ada tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam.
Yes, betul banget. Di mana 2 tim kuda hitam ini di last season ini benar-benar banyak banget mematahkan prediksi dari orang-orang, Bude. Yang membuat kita bertanya-tanya nih, gimana perjalanan mereka di season 18 ini?
Iya, karena perjalanan ini sangat berarti. Mengingat playoff kita nantinya berada di Kota Pahlawan, Surabaya.
Yeay, pastinya Bude udah gak sabar banget kan nanti bakal jadi gimana ya keseruannya di playoff nanti?
Iya, karena ini akan menjadi sebuah yang dinantikan juga. Di mana ada tim yang pernah berjuara di sana.
Ya.
Ingin juga dong kembali untuk mendapatkan slot playoff. Namun sebelum itu kita harus melihat nih bagaimana minggu-minggu pertama. Mengingat adanya perubahan-perubahan terjadi di antara kedua tim ini. Punggawa-punggawanya diganti loh.
Itu dia, dan ini bukan berarti satu ataupun yang lainnya tim itu lemah. Salah satunya ya Bude, di Geek Fam. Itu mempunyai satu player yang katanya spicy banget, yang katanya pedes banget itu omongannya. Gimana Bude?
Jadi nungguin sih Sabila. Nanti kita bakal ngobrol sama dia ada kesempatan atau enggak karena harus menang dulu kalau mau pedes-pedes. Tapi di sisi lain, tim Liquid ID mereka mendapatkan hasil yang sangat baik pada saat regular season lalu. Di season ini ada sedikit perubahan. Bagaimana perubahan itu bisa akan memaksimalkan mereka juga menjadi pertanyaan nih. Bagaimana mereka akan perform di season baru ini.
Yes, itu dia membuat kita semakin tidak sabar bagaimana berjalannya di match pertama kita hari ini. Karena di sini sudah semakin ramai dari kedua Superfast dari kedua tim yang akan bertanding. Dan kita berdua juga pengen ingetin teman-teman yang di rumah, jangan lupa untuk kirimkan semua dukungan kalian untuk tim-tim yang akan bertanding di hari ini.
Yes, dari Geek Fam Unity juga udah gak sabar bagaimana adanya perubahan yang dilakukan oleh Geek Fam dan juga The Cavalries. Perubahan ada di tangan tim Liquid ID. Chemistry sudah on?
Udah banget ini kayaknya.
Harusnya ya.
Oke, kalau begitu sepertinya kita berdua akan langsung saja melemparkan kepada teman-teman caster yang sudah ready di sana. So casters, silakan.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 18. Back with me, Eterna, on the English broadcast with Mirko as well as Arashi. It's nice to see you, Arashi. How are we feeling after yesterday?
Oh man, I was just saying it was good to be back, but I don't know, man. It's a tough time for sure. I was already concerned before the season began, but you know, seeing it play out, like, oh boy, you gotta stay optimistic in these tough times.
I mean, they're playing again today, so
Yes,
hopes
sir.
high right
yeah,
now?
you gotta make it high. You know what I mean?
Make it high.
You gotta get high.
You gotta make it high. What about you, Mirko? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. You know, BTR just won an international, coming off of
Really?
MPL win as well. This is a great season to start.
I think VTR won MSC.
No, they didn't. They had to, you know, take a chill pill. They didn't want to win every tournament. Come on, you know, gotta give back to the community because it was in Europe. They gotta give it to a team from the West.
The West.
Yeah. So BTR, they're chilling. You know, they just got an international trophy, another major, and MPL.
So starting strong, is that a good thing for Bigatron?
Hey, every tournament's different. So I hope they don't start strong in season 18.
Hopefully. I hope TL.
You just hope TL.
I just hope TL.
Fair. I think that's what I think even Sir Dan Sam, Mr. Daniel Saniel will be doing right now. He's hoping TL.
But it's great to come back here in this second day, ladies and gentlemen, as we have 3 best of 3s ahead of us. And we are going to see a lot of debut teams and what they've been able to prepare before the season begun, one of which is TLID, and the other obviously will be Geek Fam, and how they are going to be faring without Beloyski in their midst. I think we're perhaps looking at a new era for Geek Fam. But of course, before we get into the details of our first matchup of the day, we are going to take a look at the standings here, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And so far, you know, I mean, yesterday 2 teams won. It was Alter Ego up against Navi and Evos that were able to win against RRQ. And they're looking very clean, 2-0 there.
Yeah, man, happy for them. They're doing great. Our rivals, you know, we can probably also aspire to the same level of excellence. Let's put it that way.
Yes. And after that first match that we mentioned earlier on, TLID versus Geek Fam, we are going to be seeing Dewa United up against RRQ once again, and Evos and Navi this time are going to be playing, and obviously both teams are going to be playing on a different momentum. Evos off a win, and Navi unfortunately after their first loss of the season. Mirko, if we're looking at the match today, is there anything that you want to highlight from all 3?
Hey, I want to highlight my GOAT, ex-BTR by the way, Geek Fam's new roamer, the man who is set to replace BBB. Audi TZ, King Kadir, we call him. You know, he's a very spicy man. He loves to taunt. He loves to have those playmaking heroes in the jungle. I'm sorry, in the roam position. I wish he was a jungler. But in the jungle, Nazara is also there. He's one of the players who's not ex-BTR, never really affiliated with the org that I'm a fan of, dude. But Marcel. I love how spicy they are, and I think Audi TZ is a very good fit for this team.
I mean, in theory, right? I think it does fit the situation.
No theory, even in practice.
All right, in practice too, man. Again, these are big shoes to fill. You know, I think he he might start a bit slow here because you know, getting into the season, filling such a big role there, it's going to be quite difficult.
Are you saying big role because Beloyski left a big gap there? Big hole in Geek Fam because he's big?
No, I didn't say that, but you know.
He's big brain.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you know.
You know what they say, man. But you know what? Luckily, he doesn't need to fill in the shoes. You don't need shoes to play in MLB.
Wow.
What?
I mean, you buy shoes.
No, you don't.
Oh, you buy boots.
I usually just steal them. But Audi TZ has been known to steal a lot of people in the Lanadon.
He's been famous for his Francos, you know, his Kajas that, you know, recently just got a revamp. So will these heroes be detrimental now to the backbone, I would say, of Geek Fam, considering now that they are going to be functioning without Beloyski, the man who is usually behind everything that's going on with Geek Fam?
I think mechanics aside, the shot calling is something that a lot of people want to see and like maybe compare, because it's no secret that for Beloyski, it's not just about what he does inside the game mechanically, but also the shot calling, right? Especially from the roam position in the current meta that's so aggressive. I think Audi has a lot to prove here to the fans. You know, the very loyal, dedicated fans.
I think even Sheffin was questioning it, right?
Exactly.
As soon as Beloyski left the roster, as soon as they saw the announcement for Beloyski in Onyx, people were like, can Audi TZ really step in those shoes? Can Audi TZ really replace such an imperative person in Geek Fam? And I guess we're gonna bring you guys in the topic as well. What do you guys think? Do you think with Audi TZ on board, Geek Fam can secure points against TLID? Do you think A, Geek Fam will win, B, it will be a close match, or do you think C, TLID is still stronger? If I had to throw this question to our analyst, Arashi, would you be A, B, or C?
I'm gonna go on a gut feeling and say it might be a close match. I don't know, man. I feel like it's the beginning of the season. They might be trying to hide some things. They might be trying to get used to each other. And usually when that happens, you see a lot of back and forth. So in that sense, though, it might favor Liquid a little bit, but it's a toss-up, man. I think it might be close.
I'll go with option A.
Option A.
Actually, a new option above A.
What do you mean? What is it?
What's above A?
Geek will stomp.
Oh!
I think this is a very, very good meta for them. I think Marcel is going to be great on enablers to open up for Nazara, who should be amazing at Hirara. Thing is, if you look at the past as well, Nazara is the kind of jungler that can actually, you know, make his own plays around the map. There's a big call, but he just does his own thing. And in this meta, with the Assassins back in play, I really feel like Nazara is going to have a good season.
And I guess that kind of makes sense because we've been talking so much about Geek Fam and the questions therein within their roster and how they're going to be faring or performing here in Season 18. But the exact same thing can be said for TL, right? They were almost there, right? They looked promising, TL, especially last season, but they were with Kyo in the gold lane, and now they're bringing up two different players. Obviously, Drichel should still be their starting lineup, but they do have an additional player there. But the gold laner is someone completely new. We have Kevin in the jungle and we have Kevin in the gold lane. What do you think about the roster for TL this season?
I think the names make it quite confusing.
Kev.
First of all, yeah, I'm not quite sure. Never been the best scouter of talent, so I'm not quite so sure about Kevin. But I thought Kyo wasn't like awful, you know. So it's a bit of a surprise for me.
What do you think?
I agree. I think it's a big surprise that Kyo hasn't been utilized again, because like he was pretty good last season. It didn't really feel like he was the big hole in the team. It really felt like in the playoffs he just weren't ready for the big stage. I thought maybe they would just keep the entire lineup, but the fact that they didn't change anybody except for Kyo is already a pretty good sign. Coaching staff as well, still Hanja. I think the man's great. Coaching staff of the season for a reason as well. Number 2 in the regular season. He went through simple drafts. It's all about simplicity. Now, I think that is a big problem, though, for a lot of coaches who had the simple thought of drafts, simple style of drafts coming into the season, because it's just so dynamic in the current meta. We even spoke to Zephyr yesterday, Aldo, and they said the more dynamic you are, the more creative you are, the more you'll be rewarded.
And that's the problem for TL. Because I feel like when we took a look at the drafts, it felt like they played within their strengths, right? The Leo Mord, very simply, Fredrin.
Glue.
Glue, Jushin as well. So what happens when they're forced in a meta that wants you to be creative? Like, will they be able to adapt fast enough from how things were played in Season 17 to now how things are played in Season 18?
Because I feel like now there's a lot of imposing your will onto your opponents, and for TLID, it was already a concern when Leone was quote-unquote figured out, right? So they kind of lost the proactiveness, and now in the season that demands it even more. If you want to be positive about it, you can say that there's been time here for TLID to learn how to do so. If you want to be a bit pessimistic though, that is definitely a known weakness that some teams are going to try and abuse.
So there's definitely a lot of questions that we're putting out there, not just for Geek Fam, but also for TLID. And if we have to go a little bit more deep, will Kevin, the Jolt, be able to play the Assassins in a meta where it is needed? And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the team lineup is ready. Geek Fam, perhaps a new era, looking to take the stage with Audi TZ instead in the roaming position. Without Beloy, will things be a-okay?
For the first time since Season 9, it'll be a brand new lineup. No BBB. Without his presence, can Audi TZ fill in for the Kingslayers? Geek Fam!
The same struggle, the same battle without the general. Can they bring in the same kind of firepower, the same kind of morale to really bring it in the season and against their opponents today?
But on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna have to go through this team. This team that everyone, once again, will underestimate. But that is exactly what they want. They are asking everyone out there to still doubt them. Back with Aran, Kevin, Dricha, Leone, and a new face in Kevin in the gold. Is this the answer? And is this the way that they are going to try to repeat what they did in Season 14?
Still entrusting the young Stallions for Season 18, just with one single change in the gold lane. No more Kyo, it's Kevin to help Kevin the Jolt. Drichel, rookie of the season, stepping up again with the captain Aran. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid ID.
Everyone said they had potential, that they were so close. And in a different time, it could be possible. They've made minimal adjustments. Let's see how it pays off here, because they definitely are a force to be reckoned with.
And everything goes back to the drafts. I think yesterday, a lot of people highlighted several drafting occasions. But yes, Erpang has now joined Geek Fam.
Mountain Man.
So another new face to Geek Fam. It's not just Audi TZ. We also have Coach Erpang from Bigatron last season transferring into Geek Fam. And I guess people are saying that, okay, so they lost Poloyski, but they have Erpang. Can Erpang be that icon, that person, that anchor that Geek Fam relies on?
I think Geek Fam have already seen that before. It's a new face, but technically an old one. Season 12 made it to M5 with Erpang at the helms for head coach.
Right. They should know how they should work. For Erpang though, man has vision, let's put it that way. So we'll see if he can actually translate. Again, it's not just a change in Erpang. The fact that it's combined with the change in Beloyski, I think the dynamic of how the coaching staff works with the team is going to be quite different.
I agree, he has the vision, but if he takes off the glasses, then what happens?
I mean, yeah.
You might be seeing double.
Vision might be blurry.
Well, we're seeing that A is winning, 50%. It looks like 50% of you guys back at home think that Geek Fam will win today up against TLID. 34% TLID is still stronger.
Yep.
And for B, 16%, it will be a close match.
What about number C?
You mean above A?
No, number C.
Number C?
Number C.
The green one.
Yeah.
I like how it's color-coded now, by the way.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
What's your favorite color?
Black.
Black.
Technically, black is not a color.
Well,
it is.
What? Black is not a color?
Technically.
That's incredibly offensive.
So like, I don't know, I like gray, bro. I think a bit of both would be cool.
Just in the middle? Just in the middle?
Yeah.
But I don't think gray's a color either.
Damn.
What?
That's incredibly
So
offensive.
gray, black, and white, they're not
You've
colors.
attacked both black and gray now.
Like,
Which colors are you out for next?
Or you want to go for brown next?
Brown.
Is brown a color?
Red?
I think so.
Yellow?
It's just because black, gray, and white are hues, right? I don't know, guys.
So
you
they're
know,
contrast.
you guys let us know in the
All right.
chat.
There's sub-colors.
We should ask LaFell.
LaFell wouldn't know anything about colors.
Because he's colorblind.
That's true.
So he can speak on the black and white thing.
But let's talk about Kevin instead, right? He came from MDL, from TL Academy, Season 12, Season 13. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to place that highly. 5th to 8th place in Season 12 and 9th to 11th place in Season 13. So he has a lot to prove.
A lot. Like, those are not the best stats to bring into an MPL season.
Yeah.
I wonder if they believe that he can perform better in a more, I don't know, man, in a more calculated environment, maybe? Is that the reason?
I mean, technically, when Fabian and Aaron Shiki came into
And
the
Witty.
lineup, and Witty, they
And
also didn't
Yehezkiel.
place very highly as well, right, in MDL?
They never made it to MDL playoffs
There
when
you
they
go.
joined. So, hey.
Is that the pattern?
We've seen the pattern work its way to a top 2 upper bracket again. Yes, last season. Yesterday's season is what I was going to say,
Yesterday's
but close enough. Last season. Now, we said Lightning won't strike in the same place twice, but TL have done it twice. Now, will Lightning strike in the same place thrice?
It's third time's the charm. But if they already did it in the first try, you know, I wonder how the third one's gonna look.
Listen, the first one, they got upper brackets, then they won.
Yeah.
Second one, they got upper brackets, then they went home. Now, could the third one just go home?
Is this a pattern of a movie, right? An amazing movie gets a
I thought
pretty
we
mess
don't-
sequel.
I thought we don't talk about patterns like this.
Well, everybody seems to want to talk about the pattern whenever we talk about Bigatron's choking abilities.
No, but that is definitely a fair thought. That's definitely a fair thought.
Very Asian.
Very Asian indeed.
Actually, you're right.
You gotta read the patterns, the feng shui.
It does feel quite Asian coded. Why is that, Chad?
Well, Asians love their patterns, man. And speaking of patterns, first time Audi TZ played in MPL with Rebellion, he made it to playoffs. So, first season with Geek Fam, could it be? Geek Fam. Another rise to the top. Again, they've made it to a 3rd place finish. A finish that was honestly above all of everybody's expectations last season.
I really would love that to happen again. I really do. I really would
3rd
love
place
that
again?
to unravel. No, just for them to make it to playoffs.
Right.
Right? Because a lot of people are thinking that they're not even going to make it to playoffs. But my main concern is not only is Audi TZ coming into a position where he has to replace such a pivotal person in the team, but he's also coming off from being where? Like, where has he been for the past few seasons?
That's true. He kind of dropped off the radar, laid low for a while.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, here's the drafting phase for game number 1.
The PG example, the politically correct example or explanation for where he's been is he's been climbing ranked a lot. He's had to climb ranked a lot on different accounts.
It's almost like his livelihood depends on it.
It does.
So he hasn't experienced what it feels like to be on stage.
No, it's been
for
a while.
quite some time as well. And I think that does play a factor. The mentality of the player, just how he's able to play as a team as well. We're going to see if it actually bodes success for the team or not, and whether or not they have enough preparation to get into it, because we're going straight into the drafts. It's expanding rivers for game number 1 between Geek Fam and TLID. We have Phovius Barat's band on one side, and we have the Marcel and Atlas band on the other. Irara has actually also been banned out.
Damn, are they gonna go straight for the Fanny? Is that what they're trying to go for? Nazara! Last season, it was a heated debate on whether or not his Fanny is good. There were a lot of streamers questioning him. And then he popped off. So, do they really want to go for Fanny first pick?
I mean, your favorite's still available, the Melissa. It's on the table.
That's true. You know what? Melissa first, then sets up for a Fanny. The Bellerin gets banned out. So this should just be a Melissa for Kenzie. Should. Unless they just don't care and they'll go Fanny either way. But that's crazy.
Is it so crazy that it might just work, though?
Erbang, you've got the vision. Someone check if he's got his glasses on.
He might have lost them in the mountains.
What?
He's been outdoors quite a while.
Oh, yes.
With Audi TZ.
With Audi TZ, yes.
He's just climbing.
But,
oh!
Okay, Freya's actually been left open here, ladies and gentlemen, and Freya is going to be picked up here by Geek Fam. Good flex. TLID, do they go for the Melissa? There goes the Melissa, and then the Paquito as well. I think very strong 2 picks for TL.
Man, this is a dangerous proposition, man. The Prio Melissa with the Flex Paquito. The Freya, man, I think it's not bad, but is it really first pick worthy against the Melissa? I'm wondering if there's any particular lane context here that makes them that confident in the Freya. Is it even Flex at this point?
Yeah, Golden XP can still be played in both roles, so we'll see about Geek Fam as to how they play it. It was also very prio on MSC. We did see a big drop in pick rates for GOTF, but it's mainly because there's been a lot of bans toward it. So Geek Fam, I think now you go for the Fanny here. It should just be the Harley pickup, but no! They instead go for the Nolan, and already this is a very different approach. Usually would like to have a Nolan together with Barats or a prio hero like a Uranus for tempo, then you build it up with the Selena so you can burst these neutral objectives. This is more of a burst combo without real lockdown.
I guess that's why they're hiding their lockdown just a little bit. Crowd control would be so good against a Paquito as well, and it's almost necessary to try and deal with a Melissa at any level. The Uranus comes in though, usually used to kind of deny a lane against the Barats. Now that it's picked up by TLID here, do they want to try and get like this the prio advantage here and go for invades onto this Nolan?
That's definitely possible, which means that they have to set up for their mid trio a little bit active here, especially now that we're getting into the second phase of the draft. So the next 2 bans, do you think they're going to go for heroes that clear lane fast?
I think lane clear is definitely a big deal here. But I think it's more important for the side of Geek Fam, because if they don't have any real clear here, they're going to be out-rotated like quite severely. And then the whole pick-off threat just becomes that much less impactful.
Geek Fam really need to be careful here. They have to ban out the Rafaela. Really seems like that's what Hanjao was going to go for here. Just a sustained composition, playing for the hyper carry and the Melissa. And then I think it's just good to ban out another mid laner. Against a Eudora, some range, taking it out would be great. Someone that can play safe in the back line. The Ju Sin gets banned out. Someone that can technically just sustain through some of the burst with the Brave Smite and also Crimson Beacon. But remember, Rafaela seems to be ignored still by Erpang. The glue ban is great if Hanjao wants to set up for this Paquito. Get in the jungle, it is still very vulnerable to something like a glue.
Man, is it going to be another mid lane angle? Because I think
they have to ban Raf, I think.
Exactly. Again, the wave clear, the sustain, the rotational speed, all things that can really shut down their game plan.
Especially if they want to play early game. And as we know, early game is ever as important in this current meta. If, let's say, the Rafaela does get open, I think Lilia is also an option if they want to try and alleviate that mid lane pressure, the clear.
When you gaze
Selena.
your team is
Selena's the answer.
Yeah, and I don't really like it. Doesn't really feel like it fits the composition anyways, right? I mean, sure, they could just burst down these neutral objectives, and that's what Erpang wants for his team. But I don't know, it just feels like a very weird 2 bans. It should just be a free Rafaela for TLID. So Erpang probably has an answer to it, unless it's just him completely blanking out? No way. I don't believe it. My GOAT would never.
It can't be. Well, again, with the 2 mid lane bans, it seems to me like he wants to make sure that the Eudora doesn't really get pressured too hard, and leads me to believe that maybe they're going for a roamer that doesn't really have too much wave clear. You know, that might allow the Selena and Sushin to bully him. Minotaur.
I mean, with, you know, Atlas banned out, Belleric banned out, I think Minotaur also serves its purpose if they want to go for fast clear.
It's pretty decent. And good crowd control against the shorter range coming in from the Eudora, the dive of the Freya and Nolan as well. Looking pretty solid. Now for Geek, do they want to get something that helps with the pickoff? Do they want to get something to help with the team fights? Because I think team fight-wise, it's really a tough situation to deal with a Minotaur Melissa.
What does Audi TZ want to play in this meta is my question. Because both his signature heroes aren't meta. Does he go for something a little safer? Oh, they go for it still.
No way.
He goes for his signature Kaja after the revamp. AoE as well. There is a slight a moment where you can kind of dodge it, but I want to know if it actually works in this meta. And they top it off with a Brody What do we think about the Brody?
This is just crazy. They are putting all their cards on early game. This is a massive gamble for Airpang and Geek Fam.
And the early ganks have to be so successful here for Geek Fam, because otherwise the mid game can look a bit rough. The Kaja into the Melissa into the Kaja, though, Mirko, you can speak on this. It's not exactly a hard counter. It is annoying though, right?
What? Who?
The Melissa into the Kaja.
Yeah. Oh god, they got Novaria as well. This really feels like a TLID draft. I really feel like TLID have done a good job drafting here, and for Geek Fam, they really have to be clean early game.
Yeah, man, the rotations in the mid lane at least, it's gonna be so easy for TL. The Minotaur doesn't even have to help with the clearing. The Nova alone can clear so easily, and in the team fights, the Paquito and the Minotaur, that's a lot of crowd control that they have to kind of think about before going in for Geek Fam.
And Minotaur can still use the ultimate while being chained in the Divine Judgment, so it's literally a way for the Kaja to pull the Minotaur CC into the rest of the team.
So the counter engages there.
This is a very dangerous draft. Chahyo, Bimo, Megan Toro in the chat has said, I'm disappointed.
So, will it be worth it? It's a risky draft, but will it be worth it? Again, early on in the season, to get you games under your belt, to get you wins in matches, it pulls you forward when it comes down to mentality and confidence for the team, for how things will go for the rest of the season. So let's see how game number 1 will fare, ladies and gentlemen, between Geek Fam and TLID, best of 3 into the Land of Dawn.
There we go, man. Let's see if the early game can pay out for Geek Fam. Already, they're making aggressive moves here. Marcel cooling around just a little bit. But in the mid lane, though, a boy. Whoa.
He's not low. Extremely low. Oh, wait a second, Leone.
Marcel?
Might be able to get up, but Marcel dives in.
Under turret, first blood, just all the tempo to win it out. Marcel with a cut and a... Oh, Han, they might actually be cooking, though. This early game's kind of crazy. Good Star Shatter to prevent more from being taken away from Kevin the Jote's jungle.
Technically, it's a bit of a leash as well from Ritual, though. Looking at the emblems here, a lot of agility and Wilderness Blessings. We can see the intention from both teams to rotate around. Bargain Hunter for Kevin, though, on the Melissa. Kevin. I mean, against the Brody, I guess he believes the team will be able to rotate fast enough, or he believes so much in that quote-unquote advantageous matchup, even though it's a bit of a skill matchup.
Yeah, you can also really see that experience diff up top, man. Kevin trying to go for the trades against the Brody instead of just fast hitting. That's why he has to use the regen early, and that means free gold grab. To the Brody, great Star Shatter! A knockup from Leone and Kevin with the burst.
That was one of the reasons why I've been wondering where the Novaria has been. Wait a second, we do see some trades happening again in the gold lane, and it looks like that's gonna force a recall out of Kevin.
He's getting gapped by Kenzie right now.
Yeah, it's a tough time, it seems like. And honestly, the early game burst coming in from TLID, that's why it's a bit scary, really, because not a lot of mages have the same kind of burst that Novaria has. Oh, look at this, though.
Marshall the zoning, Kevin walking up, the Vengeance coming down the red now as Nazara just goes for the Retribution, finds it, and now it's TLID. Late to the rotation again. Aran was able to stop Torn Apart Memory.
Whoa.
Over on Kevin, and yes, this is how it looks like. Whoa, Kevin's dead. Nazara's gonna jump, boom, bang! Even the Purify, they bait it out, and now they get everything for the Brody. This is phenomenal for Geek Fam.
We talked about a risky draft from Geek Fam here in game number 1, and it looks like it's paying dividends to them. The way that they've been playing, they've been able to capitalize over the mistakes coming in from TLID.
Oh,
Divine
that guy pulled him all the way back. Howdy teasy. That's not a whip, that's more like a bow.
The fact that he survived that's quite interesting, but it's only going to get more difficult from here. It's only 3 minutes in, right? And Geek Fam already are showing great control, great macro movements as well for the rotations. So again, now the extra crowd control, the extra CC they have will allow them to actually snowball even harder. That's a Sky Piercer coming in for Kenzie as well.
This is a lore-accurate Novara, and that is not praise. She's useless. So far.
So talk about Snowball, right? With a Sky Pierce on Kenziski, Freya as well, being able to get a kill over the first item already built up as well. It's looking quite good for Geek Fam, a 2,000 gold lead, and we talked about how important early game is, and with the draft that they built in, TLID, they're going to have to try and alleviate the storm that is brewing right now. And unfortunately, it's not going to be that easy.
I just really love how they're playing towards that top lane, man. Constantly giving them gold crabs, and look at that gold lead. 1K between the gold laners.
Pretty big, pretty significant. Man, for TLID, I think they might want to have to start like reacting a bit less and maybe setting up traps. They know GeekFam are going to be very proactive when it comes down to contesting the clears, the rotations. They might have to really bank on catching one of them in the middle of maybe a cut or an invade.
Well, both teams, either way, they're going to be opening up for the next neutral objective.
It's zoning by Audi. Oh, Kevin's going to be pulled back by the Divine Judgment! The Jolt caught in the Thunder's Wrath, Minion's Fury! But it doesn't do anything. Kenzie slices through him, gets a Sky Piercer stack. Now it's going to be Marcel in the back. Trichel into the wall. Audi T's walking up. Marcel just needs one swing. Nazara can't get in range. Aran survives, but it's just the Uranus.
Kevin down, taken down by signature pick from Audi TZ. This is looking chaotic. This is looking like a disaster as well. They're going to be able to pick up a turret in the mid side as well. A 3,600 gold lead now being brought in by GeekFam. TLID, what's the answer now? Do they still look for what you said, a punishing moment?
I think it has to be, because again, if they just wait for a neutral setup where they just look at each other, GeekFam has so many more ways to start to get the ball rolling. And Audi, again, displaying that even with a different Kaja, it's still, you know, the same instincts, right? Getting the right targets into that ultimate.
But I thought we talked about the Minotaur, you know, the counter engage, the team fight capability of TLID. Is this no longer a factor? Are they behind so much that it's something that they can't execute on?
I think that's it, man. The backline right now isn't really doing so hot.
Oh, pull back onto Trichel. He throws the Astral Echo, but a voice right there with the Thunder's Wrath. It's a Kenzie. Perfect from GeekFam. A combo straight to send Trichel and Leone to the Shadow Realm.
Well, as we were talking about it, right? We finally seeing it executed, and as it unraveled before us, it seems like Leone really didn't have a say in that counter engage. He jumped on nothing, was unable to save Trichel as well. So what's the play? Do they try and bait out the Divine Judgment? How do they do that?
We need to avoid the backline getting caught with the Divine Judgment, but it's a lot easier said than done, especially with all the pressure.
Yeah, back straight into everybody. Thunder's Wrath again. At this point, Kenzie, give your Sky Piercer over to the Eudora, man.
And Audi went straight for the fleeting time. He knows the team has more than enough damage to just burst these members one by one. Both magical and physical damage as well. So GeekFam, they really have all their bases covered.
This is a 6,000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
Yikes.
1,000 gold lead per minute is what we're seeing right now. And to make the burst even worse, we see Nazara pick up his next item as well, the Malefic Roar. Just in case, once again, the Divine Judgment hits onto someone, they're going to be gone at this stage. They don't have the defense items to protect themselves against it.
At this point, they've taken over the jungle of TLID already. They're leaving their own camps because they know they can take it anytime.
Leone!
Can he?
No, he can't. Boom, torn apart memory with a Sky Piercer. Marcel in the back. Audi is whipping everybody back into place. Turret gonna be taken by Kenzie right here. Nope. They still defend it, but it really just seems inevitable. Audi! Oh God! He's already recalling and using that Patrick emote.
That's a Minotaur, by the way. That was a Minotaur, by the way.
Well, then again, it's the Minotaur that I think in theory wants to play more for utility, but he's just forced to frontline right here. Aran, again, is stuck trying to deal with the macro pressure, trying to stave off Marcel. So now the Minotaur has to show himself, and it's a known thing that when the Minotaur is face checking, he's just that much more susceptible to getting bursted down.
So DHS picked up now for Kenziski, so an additional item that they have to worry about. Like even Aran, even Leone, they're gonna have to think about how they kind of enter these particular team fights, how they enter these certain engages. And we have a We Noticed by GoPay. Kaja is Audi TZ's second best hero throughout his MPL ID career with 11 times picked up and a 72.73% win rate.
Woo.
That's
significant. Impressive.
Especially on an MPL level.
Yes. Oh boy. And we thought there was going to be some rust, you know, there was going to be some miscommunication. But man's hitting the ground running, dude. He is just doing so well right now with that fleeting time rush. He can just keep going for these plays. Is he shot calling as well? Do we have any info on that?
Not yet.
I really feel like they're just all shot calling because it really feels like it's so dynamic the way that they're playing. Hey, they pulled off. I mean, this is still a gamble of a draft, right? You need to play the early game perfectly. But if you play it like this, I gamble every day.
Are there throws in the picture here for this match though, right? Because again, with the Novaria and Melissa, the wave clear is gonna be fine. But again, the Kaja, right? If you can get the Melissa or the Novaria in that Divine Judgment, you get pulled out of the base and the backline presence won't matter.
That makes sense. That makes sense. We're looking at a situation where TLID, they do also have, not just for the wave clear, not just for the high ground, but also for the late game. But will it be brought to the late game in the first place? All three lanes are being pushed here. They have a Lord on the way. They're going for this second tier turret as well in the mid lane. It just takes one pull from AudiTZ, one moment. This should be TLID's advantage though.
Oh, the whip, Kevin. Oh, straight into the Thunder's Wrath, and they can't react to it. Nobody else has catch. When Audi goes for the whip, everybody just watches in fear.
Because even Leone tried to do something about it earlier on and he was unable to do anything as well.
Unless the Divine Judgment is used really overextendingly, right, by Audi, there's no way Leone can get in position that TLID can mount a fight back. And now with the Lord coming in, this is an angle for Geek Fam. It does seem possible. They have pretty okay siege using the Brody.
Look at the cooldown. AudiTZ's up again.
Yeah, he can go for the ult again. Oh no, Trichel! Even after flicker in, his Fury coming down, and it's getting Trichel taken low already. He gets away in time. A boy gonna be taken low, but now the Thunder's Wrath comes around, and the boy is able to survive now against Leone. The whole team saves him. A big double for Nazara. The Swift-Trinity gets built up, but it's after he fell. Audi tanking it up. The Star Shatter not doing much. Audi flying by, recalling in the corpse of TLID as they secure game number 1.
In a very swift and decisive fashion at that. 10 minutes, not even hitting the 11th minute, just through Kaja. Debut pick, signature pick for AudiTZ. It looks really convincing. It looks really promising there in game number 1 for Geek Fam.
Man, with the right composition, that Kaja, man, usually it's a bit difficult to time your skills, especially when it's not targeted because of the drag, but the comms from Geek Fam must be impeccable because they were landing everything in accordance, in the right time there. It's just so good.
It really was. I didn't expect the Kaja to be, you know, debuted here. I thought it was just gonna be like a fun fact that we knew and love about AudiTZ when he was still an active player here in MPL ID back when he was with Rebellion. But first game, insta-pick it, and you can see from the highlights how important it was for the tempo in the early game for the team. And luckily enough, their formation allowed it as well. So many bursts, so much CC as well. The follow-up from Aboy was there. Nazara, even Marcel technically with the Freya.
Yep.
They were doing work. The combo just, it was there on every single layer.
And I really got to use TLID's tagline for Geek Fam. Doubt us now, because man, Sheffin said he was disappointed with the draft. He didn't trust in Audi. Brother, Audi's good. Nazara's good. Marcel's good. A boy, he was solid. Kenzie gapped Kevin as well. Damn, that was actually
in the lane, yeah.
really good.
Sheffin is a habitual non-believer.
No, yeah.
He's the first guy to go like, I don't think so. I don't believe in patterns.
And especially
Right?
for his own team.
He says, I don't believe in patterns. He says, I don't believe in Geek Fam in the later stage of the season. It never believes.
He never believes.
So it's no surprise.
So maybe he needs to not believe for his team to do well.
Oh, wait.
Not really, because like he doesn't believe in his team that never does well anyways.
Oh,
He's a Chelsea fan, so it's like
oh.
Double
Sorry,
bingo.
Sheffin, I can't save you there, but 1-0 for Geek Fam.
1-0.
Can we expect the Kaja to be banned out?
What?
They're asking us to vote for MVP, and I'm like, how do we do that?
Yeah, we don't got it.
Don't really understand how to, but if I had to vote my MVP, it would be AudiTZ.
Yeah, Audi.
I think he just immediately stands out there, right? Being the main engage tool, and he's the one looking for the opportunities. Everyone else, as long as they followed up in neat fashion, I think it's still gonna end up the same way.
That's why the drafts really facilitated it as well, no? It's good.
For sure, man. And the fact that they have both magical and physical damage bursts as well. They got the siege covered with the Brody. Like, dang, that was a great draft.
And it also really just shows the inexperience, I think, from TLID. Like, how did Melissa fall that fast? What was it? First, how many minutes? 5 minutes? 6 minutes? The 1,000 gold lead?
Well, to be fair, Mans was trying to 1v1 the Brody level 1, and that's why he was already gapped there. He had to use regen, and we gotta really point out the elephant in the room here. Purify against that composition. What were we trying to purify out of, bro? A Kaja ult.
Divine Judgment. Does it even work like that, no?
No, you can flicker out of the Kaja ult before it snares you, right?
Right.
But Purify won't get you out of the Kaja ult. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say even Inspire would have been better. At least he would have won lane.
So these are things that definitely need to be worked on. And I think Coach Honjao definitely is at work.
By the way, I don't think it was an outdraft. I think they just played better, Geek Fam. They went with their identity. They did well. And TLID, who's supposed to have it equal maybe Turtle 1, they got stomped because Turtle 1 was given over to Geek, and then that lane just boom, bang, bada bing.
And that's why we've been talking about it the entire game. Number 1, Audi TZ, he definitely deserves the MVP. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And he went real quick with his first item as well.
Get into the fleeting time. He knows, like, we mentioned how the early game is going to be so important, right? So he just plays with the game plan, right? And he knows as long as the game goes well for them in the early game and they can keep making these plays happen, it'll be good. And afterwards, all these plays, they just seem to just, you know, barrel through slowly but surely. And right here was that big fight they were banking on, but again, there was not much they could do right here. It just seems like every single time, they just lack the proper engage. And because of that, it just allows Geek Fam to pick and choose when and where they want the fight to happen. There's not much to save here. They're just getting dragged out from safety one by one.
I think there was a certain moment. I'm trying to look for it in the highlights as well.
Is it here?
Was it this one? Like Leone tried to cover for the Divine Judgment
Yeah, I was here.
and it didn't work?
It was
You need to re-engage. I mean, you have to be the one to make the engagement happen first. You need to be the one to jump over on your opponents first, I think, with this kind of composition, right? Or at least be onto the neutral objective first. The thing is, they're just never anywhere first. They're always late to the fight. Even here, I mean, Aran's focusing more on like handling the wave in Turtle number 1 instead of going into Turtle and zoning these opponents.
Oh, this was so bad. Oh,
You're gonna see
poor Kevin.
Here.
I mean, again, yeah, this was it, where you can see Kevin. They're trying to hold some ground here, but because Kevin is trying to find an angle, you know, there was not much, no other angle for him to kind of go through because of Marcel, right? Because Marcel is positioned over here, it kind of cuts off this whole area of the map, so they can predict essentially where Kevin might try and flank around from. I think that's the idea.
But what? Did Leone have ult there?
He did, but he just couldn't use it because, again, it was held down by Marcel. Here as well, they're always just late to the party, thrown in again. So many moments here where it just feels like it's a missed opportunity for TLID, and mainly it was in that early game. That was really the moment for them to try to stabilize this composition.
Really was unfortunate.
By the way, that's why I personally don't like Minotaur. I've heard so many people always say Minotaur, 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 Minotaur. I just don't like it, man.
So what would you think would have been better in that situation?
Mathilda Red 4, but they banned it themselves. That's why I was like, all right, let's see how this works out. Minotaur is so squishy, dude. It's so, like, off-putting. You see a big guy, right? A cow, man. Minotaur.
Yeah.
It just feels like everybody is Theseus, the way the Minotaur is right now.
Ooh, so Greek right now. Man, I gotta say though, the way Geek Fam were able to play the Freya to really shut down the Uranus, right? The cut into the gank in the mid lane, the dive under the Tarbot, by the way, level 1, level 2, like super early on. I think that alone really threw off all the plans that TLID had for the early game. From there, they're like, whoa, what was that? Now what?
Yeah, I think it really messed up their tempo. It was uncanny to see like how things just really shaped for Geek Fam in the early stages of the game. And again, it reflects maybe some things that they really need to talk about, right? Kevin in the gold lane, Leone's execution as well. I think Drichel even in some moments had moments where he missed his skill I think his skill 2 in lots of moments.
The
So
Star Shatter?
is he comfortable yet on the Novaria? Wow, yeah, around
Cap-
0-0-0.
He wasn't present, bro. He was shut out of the game. Like the game was happening in the building and he was outside.
Would you rather be 0-0-0 or 0-2-0?
I think 0-2-0.
0-0-0 or 0-2-0.
What do you think about the bargain hunter on the Melissa, man?
I think it's good when you go Purify. That's what I go for as well, because you don't need to put yourself together when you have Purify, right? Like, it's already on a pretty low cooldown, but when it's on Flicker, then you get more value out of the put yourself together because, you know, more stacks, but more cooldown. Anyways, for me, it's just why Purify?
Why?
Yeah.
So you would rather
Why
he go Flicker and put yourself together?
Yep.
So why? Why Kevin?
By the way, this is like so like Kevin or Kevin?
Kevin.
Vin. We were talking about Kevin.
Kevin.
Kevin
cold
and
laner.
Kevin.
Yes. Kevin.
Kevin and Kevin.
Joe and
Joe.
I guess we can't do that either.
The Joe and the Kevin.
The Jote and Kevin.
The Van.
And the Purify.
And the Purify. Did he want to purify out of Eudora?
Maybe.
You know
maybe.
what? I don't know.
Right,
That
because
could be it.
you can't get deleted by all means by Eudora, but at that point it's pick your poison. You know?
Like, I feel
I don't
like
think so.
Eudora
No?
should not be able to
Yes.
be in range.
There.
Supposed to be.
They built this comp for the Melissa, but the Melissa said, yeah. Or maybe not, that's what he said. Actually.
Yeah.
Player timeline though, look at this. Audi TZ, farming items, Leone, all the way to the end of the game, he was just left with scraps. Look at that. Audi TZ literally pulled an Antinuous. Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Man,
Look at that. Look at that gold diff.
Feels bad.
that's rough though. We talked again about the proactiveness.
Almost 3K.
On one hand, you had Audi engaging whenever he wants, and you have Leone. I think quite literally, he had no say in what happened in the game. Like he can't pick where it's safe. He cannot pick when the fight happens. He cannot pick who he saves. He has no choice. He is, you know, at the will of the gods, like Odysseus.
Like Odysseus.
We're very Greek right now. It's the meta, bro. It's either that or we make Spider-Man jokes.
Maybe tomorrow.
We should... Never mind. I was thinking of having like string or rope or something.
Rope. Maybe if they make a
I
collab.
like to hold it so it looks like we're Spider-Man.
Ah.
We.
Collab. That would be a really good idea. But you know, either or, sorry, back to this. I think this is a good statement for Audi TZ. So if they are able to win game number 2, that'll be really cool. But before that, we are gonna throw to Alyssa because she has something special for you guys.
Kali ini kita melihat perubahan yang cukup masif ya dari GigFam karena tentunya di musim kali ini mereka mengarunginya dengan perubahan yang cukup unik karena kita tidak lagi melihat nama The Monster Maker Baloyski dalam line up GigFam. Jadi Lisa pengen nanya langsung sama GigFam Unity. Halo, kenalan dulu dong. Namanya siapa aja nih kakak-kakak?
Halo, perkenalkan nama gue Doer, Kak.
Doer.
Nama saya Miko.
Miko.
Nama saya Derek.
Derek. Siapa lagi?
Nama saya Pak Wito.
Pak Ito.
Balmon.
Waduh, ada hero juga ya di sini ya. Alright, gimana nih kalian hari ini merasa permainan GigFam seperti apa? Dan tanggapannya gimana nih? Baloy nggak lagi bermain buat GigFam? Oh iya, udah ada ya, silakan.
Tanggapannya sih karena harus tetap berjalan ya Kak Liga. Kita mau nggak mau siapapun rosternya harus tetap jalan.
Tetap jalan. Tetap support dan semangat juga.
Tetap support. Mau siapapun rosternya kita dukung timnya Kak.
Luar biasa. Kalau gitu lihat penggantinya Audi TZ gimana nih performance-nya menurut kamu?
Penggantinya juga Audi TZ cukup berpotensi ya Kak ya. Karena kita lihat dari MPL sebelumnya, dia di tim sebelumnya itu cukup oke juga. Kayak tinggal manage tipis-tipisnya aja.
Tipis-tipis saja ya. Kalau yang lain gimana? Ada tanggapan gak nih melihat Baloyski yang sekarang digantikan Audi TZ? Apakah sudah cukup puas dengan performanya atau seperti apa nih?
Kalau dari game pertama tuh cukup puas sih dengan gameplaynya, dengan monteknya itu cukup puas. Cukup puas semuanya.
Cukup puas, sangat puas malah ya kayaknya ya. Kira-kira prediksi gimana nih? 2-0 atau yakin banget?
2-0 aja langsung.
2-0. Biar cepat pulang. Masih siang loh ya masnya ya, ini masih match pertama. Tapi aku penasaran menurut kalian dengan roster GigFam yang sekarang, bisa gak sih membawa mereka berangkat playoff ke Surabaya nih?
Langsung M series bisa nggak?
Oh langsung M series?
Langsung M series aja.
Langsung ke Turki?
Iya.
Siap. Pede banget ya. Ini yang lain yakin?
Pede banget, pede sekali.
Garansi, oke. Well, kita akan lihat ya apakah sesuai dengan prediksi kalian dan apakah Geek Fam akan berjaya dan berlaga nantinya di Surabaya. Datang ya kalau gitu ya nanti ke Surabaya ya. Alright, kita akan lihat juga ya apakah prediksi mereka sesuai dengan performa dari Geek Fam. So kita akan lihat. Caster silakan take it over.
I love Geek Fam.
And there you have it, Alyssa with that interview upstage. It's so nice to see, the fans come through. Are you a fan, Arashi?
Of?
Just are you a fan in general?
Of? MLBB?
Just anyone, just anything.
Yeah. I'm a fighting sports fan, for example. I'm an MLBB fan. I'm an RRQ fan.
It's a bit outdated, no?
Hi.
Being a fan.
What should
You should
it be
upgrade
now?
to an air conditioner.
Exactly.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
2026, unks.
Dude, we in sync.
I miss AC.
You miss AC.
Yeah.
Like the Malaysian team.
No.
Why would you miss AC? They didn't make it to playoffs last season.
No, I mean like the aircon.
Ah.
It's like in Paris, we don't have a lot of those.
Wow.
Wow.
Must be nice, huh?
What? That, you
Must
just,
be.
you just
Must be
throwing-
nice.
You're just throwing shade to the French people.
I'm not throwing
They don't got
shade.
ACs.
It's just,
I wouldn't know, bro. I wasn't there.
I'm an Asian.
Damn.
Why weren't you there, Rashi?
I don't know. I was here in Indo.
Well, where was Audi TZ?
In Indo.
In Indo
Yeah,
too.
he was definitely not in Paris.
He
That's-
wasn't in Paris. You're right.
I don't think I saw him in Paris.
We knew who was in Paris, though.
Who?
Every team that qualified.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The international casters.
But top 5 heroes picked.
Now it's
Look
number
at that
one.
win rate.
Now it's number one.
It was 75.74, I think.
And look at the overrated hero.
4,
Look at that trash.
70%.
Look at that trash.
Oh, it was this. This was the win rate. 72.73%. Now it's 81.82%.
Back then, when we saw him on the Minnow, I think you were also one of the big outspoken people saying like, audio and Minnow, why?
Dude, I'm telling you,
Right?
this hero is trash. Like,
Like,
Ghani
was it
keeps on picking it up, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Stop.
I love the clear.
You love the clear.
I love the clear.
Look at
speed.
Joe, bro.
There are better clears available, I think.
Okay. I just really
Minotaur.
enjoyed it. I remember enjoying the clear.
There's only one reason you'd like the Minotaur. You like cows.
I do like cows, actually. They're really cute.
Sorry, bulls.
Minotaur.
They're also cute or something.
All right, fair. If you think bulls are cute, that's sure.
But I enjoyed the clear. And I think Minotaur is good in certain cases when you need counter engage, which is why I thought that it would work here, and it didn't.
Listen, the Kaja, this game, I thought was also going to struggle. You know what? Maybe maybe we're just being too harsh on the Minotaur. Maybe we got to be harsh on the lore accurate Nobara. Like, what is that?
It could be it.
Back to Kevin.
I gotta say though, I think the Kaja, it was last pick, right?
Yeah.
I think it really threw him off just
Kaja Brody.
Just a little bit there, because I think if it wasn't a Kaja, then you have to bring the fight to TLID, where the Minotaur would have more value. But with the Kaja, you bring TLID to the fight. Now that's a whole different scenario.
So will Kaja be opened up again? And is it worth a ban in the early stage? That's the question that I want to see answered here by TLID, as they are still on blue side.
Yeah.
Coming into game number 2, they banned out Atlas and Paquito this
They
time.
swap.
And Geek Fam go for the Melissa and the Freya. So the two heroes that we saw, well, 3 basically gone. We're going to be seeing something completely different here in game number 2.
I thought Geek Fam might want to replay the draft just by letting the Melissa go, but instead, they banned the Melissa, right? The Eudora gets banned out, though, and that's not even the new Eudora. That's the old Splash Art.
Right. Well, what's the idea here? The Freya was contested earlier. Now, Hirara left open.
Yeah.
Interesting though. Will the Joe? No. Oh, whoa.
First pick?
Whoa.
What?
Yo, putting a TLID on TLID.
That is very early.
Dude.
Beleric and stuff is still open as well.
Geek Fam are playing a crazy game. Like, they went for their own identity. Game 1, sure, but game 2, this is like, at least last game, there were meta picks. They picked up the Freya, right? They were able to pick up even Nolan. It was still meta, but the Masha and the Chip, dude, last time we saw this was TLID again, yeah, last season.
That's literally TL, yeah.
They're putting a Uno reverse right here. The Barats comes in, but weren't we discussing how the Uranus kind of counters it?
I think they've revealed the Masha to be the XP laner here. That's why TLID have gone for it, unless they can pull a Masha Gold against the Claw. Now that would be kind of crazy, and then they pick up the Uranus later because they would make him think, okay, I think it might be. But we'll see. Yi Sun-Shin gets picked up here. Yeah, this is a crazy draft.
It's possible though, right? With YSS being picked up this early as well, that they might facilitate the Masha in the gold lane.
Yes.
Man, this is, once again though, this is a massively macro-heavy comp from Geek Fam, right? They've shown they can outmaneuver TLID, and now they have even more tools to do so, right? With the Mountain Shocker healing them with the shortcut for the cross-map plays. They do ban the Uranus though.
Still, just for safety, man.
TLID see it. TLID see the potential, and they also, from Geek Fam, try to ban out heroes with burst. Selena gets banned out. Lilia, not so sure why. Why do you think the Lilia gets banned here?
It's just a safe pick. The Lilia would flash shoot. They literally, TLID would have no targets for the Masha to go on if they pick Lilia.
All right.
By the way, they can still go Beleric or Baksha in XP. So, or even the Alice. Again, it's still open. So there's really not. I don't like the Esmeralda ban. That's what I was gonna go with. That's my point.
Right. Now with this comp though, again, they have the pick off with the Barats. They have the burst damage. In theory though, there'll be they're looking for a burst mid laner, right, with a bit of safety.
So what is that?
No, Novaria?
No, I mean, Novaria
I don't like it.
is not as... Well, there's no burst intuition.
Yep, well...
So I guess their damage is purely Claude Hirara now.
Yeah. Go Valentina now, right?
What
Dude,
in the world?
Erpang is so quick with it as well. I mean, dude, you see how quick these drafts are? They go chip Mashao without a single thought. He doesn't just have vision. He's got brain.
This is so much AoE damage, guys.
He's got moves, man.
Bro, nah, like Erpang, you are insane, man.
Swan Song into Alice ult. Oh my god.
This is disgusting.
Do we like it though? Is it too cooking? Is it overcooking?
I guess we'll see. It ends up being a gamble until you win or lose, right? If you lose, then people are gonna call you an idiot. If you win, you're a genius.
Yep, such is life. But I think there's great potential here. Again, especially when you look at the wave clear available, I think they can still do pretty well. Although in the early game with the Masha and the Alice, they might have to take a chill pill just for a little bit, right?
I feel like they're not gonna take a chill pill at all, man. I feel like they're just gonna go crazy. But Masha Gold, though, damn.
We talked about creativity, and we talked about how teams with creativity should be able to get the upper hand. So we'll see if it works out for Geek Fam. Will they be able to pull this 2-0 against TLID? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn, because we already did see some exchange of damage here in the mid lane.
Man, I feel like TLID are just a bit more straightforward here. They want to get a proper front to back. They want to get the burst on someone and continue the fight. Whereas for Geek Fam, they can go for flanks. They can go for the front to backs if they do snowball in the early game. They have more ways to start things off. And look at the tenacities on the side of TLID. They recognize the danger, man. The Masha, the Odette. Those two heroes can one-shot you in the mid to late stages of the game.
And that's why it definitely makes sense. And you can even see how they're playing a little bit more forward. Audi though.
Yeah, he's already gonna be shooed away from the jungle. Nazara having the boys set up and open up for him. Free space for the Yi Sun-Shin, and this Hirara is gonna start falling behind as he wasted quite a bit of time there.
They haven't been able to go in for the invades onto Geek Fam either. Like, despite with the Jushin and the Carmilla, they're not going to be able to win that mid-rotation either. And it seems like the chip is actually the one that's been opening up vision, giving out information for the rest of the team. And Leone, like this, forced him to go back.
Ooh, good chunk of damage though. Nazara gets stunned up. Rapid boots for Aran. There we go. He wants to be quick with it.
Wants to match the rotations of Marcel on the Alice. It's reasonable. It will mean that he will be less tanky, but more sustain might benefit him in the laning phase so far. 8 seconds to go for the turtle though. What's the play from Geek here? They don't have a clear-cut rotational advantage.
Just, yeah, Leone's still in the bush. Giving out information. Marcel still in the lane as well. He now walks into the vicinity. It looks like YSS is actually quite far off. TLID, they might be able to speed this up.
Is Deacon letting it go? They're backing away from it. They mentioned that they might want to take a chill pill in the early game. This could be what this is.
They had a few win conditions for the early game. If a boy got level 4 quick, then maybe they would fight, but a boy was still level 3 when that turtle got started. So
right.
They took a chill pill, yeah. They'll still be able to like pull up later on, so it's all good.
Audi CZ as well, still at level 3. Matches at level 4. How that's gonna hit. Wait a second.
An all-in, the Curse of Blood lands. A boy gonna be caught all alone. Doesn't have flicker. A boy's gonna be dead. Kevin with a walk-up Trickles right there, thrown in ruin. Lost Kevin, big chunk. That's Audi, straight into the kill. Then the shortcut. Marcel and Kenzie right here. Portal gonna be taken away, but a boy gets back to lane.
All right, this will be a disengage here from Geek Fam. They did get something out of it, but overall, though, 1-1. I think TLID isn't really too upset about that. But in a weird way, even though they're doing well here, they are the ones working against the clock, right? That mid-game power spike will force TLID to play reactively once more. Now that they can still play a bit more proactively, they want to try and find something, more objectives, more kills.
Wait, Kevin is #1 in gold rank right now compared to Kenziski?
Yep.
Is that something we're expecting?
Well, Kenzie is on a Masha, so he won't really be able to fight the Claude in the lane here. He really needs to get level 4, and I think he's just playing for the portals later on. That's why he hasn't been trading.
So in a weird way, it's weak side Masha, right?
Yeah, it is weak side Masha.
Well, it's a ticking time bomb, though. You know what happens after the first 2 items. Now Kenzizi has the Heptases. That's already a significant chunk. If TLID aren't really grouped together, if ODTZ can find someone straggling alone, that's a clear sign for Kenzie to come in and do some damage.
So we're waiting on that. We're waiting on when Audi T is going to be able to look for an opening like that. And we do see that he is in the bottom side of the map, maybe looking for that said opening onto Kevin, considering the neutral objective is going to be spawning in the bottom side of the map. Doesn't find it just yet, and it looks like once again TLID, they're the first ones on the griddle.
Marcel's on his own, throwing a ruin, gonna be used up now as Kevin is able to lock him down with the flicker, locks 3 members now. It's the full rotation, everybody coming in. Marcel in the back is owning again as a boy pops in the swan song, but Kevin is able to escape, and it's just Leone who will be the victim of that assault. Wait, Kevin went back in, gets away. Audi with the crash course now. All right, that's it.
So they trade neutral objective for Leone, and technically now TLID have 2 turtles under their belt, and we did see kind of an engage that was trying to be done by Geek Fam, but it felt like a boy's damage swan song really wasn't there. Is it because he was late to the team fight, or is his damage just lacking at this stage of time?
I think it's just the lack of items. He's only standing on the glowing wand. I think with 1 more item, then it will become a real menace to deal with. Even now, the fact that he was able to actually do so much already, despite the fact that his Swan Song wasn't really put on top of all 5 members, right? But it demanded so much respect from TLID to back away from it immediately. So TLID need to be prepared to fight moving backwards. There is no way they will fight into the Swan Song. But we have a pause right now.
We do. I haven't seen a pause in quite some time. But ladies and gentlemen, back at home, if you guys are watching the English broadcast right now, do give the players a little bit of time to figure it out. Obviously, we want the best experience for you guys, you know, to watch the games, and of course for the players up there as they play the games. So, do we think it's an overcook, or is it working for Geek Fam? Odette in the mid lane, Chip Masha, very early on in the drafts. What do we think about the drafts?
I think there's an uncanny resemblance, again, to how TLID does it. Sometimes they let go of the first turtle or 2, but then later on, in the mid-game, that's where they turn the gas up. That is what made TLID such a presence to be feared. Even till last season, that strat was still there for them to use. And now Geek Fam is using it against them, despite the fact that they should know how to counter it, right? In theory.
Yeah.
So it's looking scary for TLID, in my opinion.
What about you? Do you agree with what Arashi said?
I think TLID can actually outscale Geek Fam with the Claude. They also have a Barat to just chomp 1 guy in, so they get that burst as well. Then they have the Carmilla to deal with Geek Fam. I really feel like Geek Fam, they have a pretty good draft. I don't think they overcooked. I think they cooked. It's a tad bit overcooked, but it's still, you know, eatable. It's edible. But TLID, they have the sauce. They got that counter.
They got the
Yeah,
sauce.
Carmilla, really, because like when they're all clumped up like that after taking a shortcut, and then later on when the Claude starts doing damage together with the Curse of Blood, oh damn, those health bars, those locks, even the Barats, when you chomp someone in, you spit them out, get the stun, you get like crazy amounts of stun duration with the help of the Curse of Blood. That's why they gotta try to get the Dino down. And the Dino gets away. Look at that, you don't kill the Dino. Aran is 0-0-0, but this ain't a Uranus.
Wow, all four of them actually went up there for it. Didn't get anything in return. Wait a second, though.
Bang, bang, bang! Leone with the kill on the Eastern Shin. Kevin taking a portal back into the bottom lane. Now Kevin up top. He's, I think, just dead unless he gets the cooldown. Leone with a backup. He goes in with Untargetable. Untargetable again. Thrown to ruin. Oh, Kevin! Oh, he's just dodging everything. Goes back in. Untargetable again. Now jumps on Kenzie's key. Gonna get it in time. Kevin! Outplaying and baiting them all in masterfully for Dritchel to pick up a double. The Dino's on as well with a double.
Man, TLID pick up advantage left, right, and center. They were able to pick up the turret in the bottom side. All the while, everything was happening. We're going to take a look at the replay as to exactly what happened, but we were talking about the Camilla earlier, and we saw their Camilla really pop off. The ult landed perfectly here.
I mean, it's also the outplays, man. The invulnerability of Kevin. Again and again, I think it really baited a lot of the members of Geek Fam. We were saying that they were waiting for the big moments, and I think that pickoff on top was supposed to be it. The pickoff into the turtle, but TLID just got massive value off that play. Now, like Mirko mentioned, it's gonna be a bit scary because the big team fight engage has been a solid counter against the chip. The macro play was the only place where he had an advantage. Whoa!
Hey. Oh no! They got Nazara out of all people straight into Kevin. Now he goes to the back line. Out easy with the crash course. Now it's a big swan song, but Kevin's free! And they didn't even need Kevin because he was still farming in the bottom lane. Now Kevin with the jump on Kenzie, Maishira, Nui. No chance against Hirara.
Yeah, even utilize this retry to pick up that kill, but a triple kill now for Kevin in a patch, in a meta where assassins roam free. So he's really coming out of his comfort zone, not just the Leomore, not just the Fredrins, but he's also been able to pop off now on the Hirara. 4-0-4, 3-1-5 rather. And it's looking quite good. 8,000 gold lead.
Hey.
Can Audi TZ look for something now?
No chance. Untargetable. Untargetable. Gets out. Oh, where is he? Swan Song coming down. Kevin's still able to get untargetable right now as Kenzie jumps in, but he gets played by Kevin again. Big jump. Wow. Into Kevin! The Ven guy, not the Vin. The Vin gets a double. And now it's Marcel in a 1v3. A triple for Dritchel. Kevin and Ven both up top.
Double, triple kills, Arashi.
I mean, what is going on? They keep going for these plays, but they don't have the damage. It seems like they were gonna get a lot of value there, but again, a boy is only on the glowing wand. They're relying on the Odette damage, but it just isn't there quite yet. And now, just in the span of 2 or 3 minutes, it's an 11, almost 12,000 gold lead for TLID.
And of course, Dritchel, you know, on his signature Jushin, Sky Piercer at that. I want to know how many stacks he has right now. He did get a triple kill. Like, was that before or after the Sky Piercer that was built in? Is he at 30 stacks maybe? Because that's also going to be something that's going to be very important for Geek Fam to take into consideration as we get into future team fights, because we already see that TLID are first on the next loner.
It's quick. There's not much Geek Fam can do at this point. Unless there's a throw that happens. Like Mika mentioned, the late game really wasn't as one-sided. It was even at worst. Audi?
Is he stuck?
He is. He gets a portal away.
Oh, all right. Some style points right there. But again, what are they gonna be doing? Their late game isn't really scaling all that well. They rely on the Eastern Shin maybe as a late game option. Kenzie?
Oh! Yeah, Masha. There's a new hero in town, man.
Dang. The invulnerability actually makes it so difficult. Oh, look at this. This is for sure an N angle, a flank.
Rockfell's kind of cold there. Kevin in the backline, Purify out with a BMI. Audi just trying to distract them. As a boy gets chunked low, Kevin gonna jump. Kenzie goes in, but that's two untargetables. Hold on, Kenzie can't get in. Marcel with the back away again as Nazar tries to clear it out with the boy, but they have nobody. Out in the back again, it's gonna be the turret locked down completely. Kevin pops in, blazing duet into the kill, the Sky Piercer. We're going to a game 3 for the first time in season 18.
All the way to game number 3 as TLID figure out their rhythm, figure out their focus, and we're able to capitalize over the drafts that Coach Erpan cooked in game number 2. Early Chip and Masha really didn't work out for them, Nian, nor did the Odette.
There's one thing that worked though. Kevin on the Hirara. Wow, what a performance. Now that's a Hirara, bro.
The Joe back at it again on these assassins. And he delivers. Man, the first big team fight that really went the distance, it was just him styling, him surviving, dodging away, outplaying. And I think not a lot of heroes has the same kind of style as Hirara, where you can actually do a ton of damage, but when people try and punish you, they are liable to getting punished back very severely. Oh, just well played, really, by TLID. They waited for it, right? They weathered the storm. They played the early game very well, safe all around. And this is maybe the reason why we haven't seen too many Masha XPs even in the past. It just takes too long to get going and you're really unable to do much. At least in the XP, you get level 4 quickly, right? So you can participate in Turtle 1, try to get a snowball from there. But if you're in the bottom lane, just going up against someone with a fighter emblem, you won't be able to bully him with range. He gets away, he just farms up for free. And Kevin, unlike in game number 1, could just farm up in the weak side.
I just really was surprised, like even if they wanted to go for something as creative as that, why do it so early? Like why chip Masha so early? Like they could have waited maybe second phase to pull that out, just to have an idea of what the landscape would be like to pull out a strategy like that. But points for creativity.
Maybe,
nice.
Maybe Airpunk's trying to send a message to Hangzhou, bro. It's like, I know your thing. I can do it too. But it turns out, nah. All right. Well, maybe again, you mentioned how like if they had the Adet level 4 early, they might have like tried to crash at the first turtle.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the original intention, and when it didn't go through, maybe then they kind of lost their bearings. They have no idea exactly when they really want to turn it up.
They definitely fell behind after that, I think. Because like Turtle 2, they also let go, no?
Yeah, I think they were behind by about like what, 700, 800 gold at that
Did
point?
they even have a turtle? No, Geekfam, 0 turtle.
Yeah, that game.
0 objective.
Yep.
Yeah.
No turret.
Nope. Wow. It's a team fight comp.
They were trying to get the turrets and the objectives after that Barat's pick, but it's Barat's.
I thought they could have utilized the chip a little bit more macro. Like, did they have to go for, you know, kill pressure and picks?
I don't think they could, because like they tried to go ult on the Barats. Can't kill them.
I remember that.
Yeah.
The one up top, and then they lost the tower on the bottom side.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the picks from TLID being like relatively safe. You know, there's not a lot of vulnerable heroes that can really be a guaranteed kill with a shortcut play, right? There's the Battle Mirror Image, there's the Hirara with the invulnerabilities.
Even
and there's
Jushin, right?
Even the Jushin. So I think that's why they are limited on targets. And then the ones that are available, and you can even say that TLID offered it up. It uses it as bait. Like, hey, this is a Barat, you know? You want this? It's the only thing you're gonna get.
Would you want a Barat?
The Dino? I used to like dinos when I was a kid, actually.
So you are Barat?
Because he's a dinosaur, he's a fossil.
No.
Because he's old? Is that what you meant?
Dude, Barat is not the dinosaur. The dinosaur's name is Detona.
Oh, right.
They just list him for no reason.
That's true, that's true.
Are we talking about age?
Yes. That's what she was referring to. But she thought I was going to go there. But Barat
I
ain't
thought,
the dino.
because you always talk about that.
Barat is the little dude on top of the dino.
But it's kind of wild she would say that because we're the same age.
That's crazy.
That is not true. Arashi, stop spreading, you know, lies, because factually, Kevin deserves the MVP, presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Bro, I'm so proud.
Disagree. Kevin did not deserve the MVP.
Oh.
Kevin does.
Kevin.
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 Kevin. Kevin. Kevin?
We're talking about
Kevin.
the gold laner.
Kevin. Wait, so you wanted Kevin,
No, I want Kevin.
right? Kevin, so it's right.
Yes.
Did I say Kevin?
Yes.
I'm so confused, guys. Can they change names?
Looking at the clips here, this was the fight where Marcel engaged on both Kevin and Kevin. So it's a quick engage, both I think. But at this point, you can see that everyone wasn't really in position. So even then, I think the way they engaged, right, with the chip here, it's always a bit staggered. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Because I think when the stun lands from Marcel, that's when you want everything to be channeled so that everyone can't really use their mobility tools and get out of it. And from there, this was the fight that was turned around. And from here, it's just chase after chase. And again, because of the outplays, man, they really tried to get at least one person, but everyone made it out of it alive. And from there on, the fights were just really messy, I think, from Geek Fam.
Yeah.
And again, you can see that the damage from the Swan Song, it channeled almost the whole way, but the numbers just weren't there, man. He needs more items. He had one item until the end of the game.
Yeah. That was so unfortunate, by the way. Did you see that? Like, so Nazara saw the Detona's welcome. He tried to skill 1 to CC immune it, but instead he just skill 1 towards it.
Yeah. yeah.
That's unlucky, bro.
The traceless. Oh, no.
He thought he could bait Aran out, bro.
Unfortunate, man.
It's an MPL champion right there, Nazara. Calm down.
You can see the vision, but I guess it unfortunately didn't work out. But again, these fights here, I guess even if they found more kills maybe in these fights, they could have gone somewhere. But TLID did a great job. But they only let go of maybe like 1 kill. This was the one on Kevin, but aside from that, it's only on Leone for the most part. So those are value trades for TLID.
But even here, right, you kind of have to rely on the auto-targeting of the game. So you can't really target the right guy when they're all clumped up like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's why they were relying on the Odette. But yeah, the positioning from TLID as well to just avoid getting caught in it. Because
there you go.
Until the end there, this is the only fight where they really stuck inside the Swan Song. And at that point, it didn't matter.
No damage.
Walang damage, pre.
What does walang mean?
I think no damage, pre, or very little damage.
I thought no is Hinde. Hinde. No, Hinde?
Hinde objectives, pre.
Hinde damage, pre.
Di ko alam.
What is that?
I'm so scared to say something wrong. Can we just focus on post-match now?
Magandang gabi.
Oh, 10 minutes and 51 seconds. That was first game. Second game, 10 minutes, 45. Are we just looking at like really fast games between these two?
Yeah, because it's like game 1, Geek executed perfectly, and a draft that was pretty good, but wasn't like the best draft. Here, it's kind of the same. They didn't really have the best draft for the meta, but they executed it.
Unfortunately, just isn't enough. They did get 1 turret though, by the way.
Don't cut it.
Oh.
We stand correct.
0 turrets. What the heck, bro?
Stand correct.
Do you see that screen?
I do.
It says 000.
Wait a minute.
So I'm confused too now.
This is a fallacy.
Which one's right?
It's a conspiracy.
We'll never know.
No, we can't know. We can just go back in the game. Hold on.
But there's also post-match here, right?
No, I'm going back to the game to see exactly.
You're going back to the start?
Okay.
No turrets. No, there was 1 turret.
So
Bottom
one?
turret was taken.
That's wrong.
Bottom turret.
Hey. UI got it wrong.
It's the one they got for the Lord, right?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Clear timeline though. Let's take a look at that.
Now Kevin pulled an continuous.
Yeah, basically. The graph kind of stagnated towards the end, but at that point, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Man. What do you think about that Yi Sun Shin, though?
I mean, Yi Sun Shin's aight.
Is that?
I don't think so. I think he's pretty bad in this patch. But
what did you say aight?
Because like he's aight if you have a team. If you play like
you have a team.
Yeah, in ranked games, if you have a team, it's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if you play solo, it's not really the best pick to go for. Yeah.
What about in competitive play?
In competitive play, it can work. It can work. It can work. Just not with the. I don't know. This comp misfelt. It looked pretty good on paper.
Because they wanted to facilitate the matcha.
I thought they were gonna do it. Honestly,
You thought they were gonna do it?
I thought they were gonna do it.
I thought they had a chance.
They didn't do it.
They didn't.
And right after we were talking about how TLID is in danger, boom, wipe out.
Yeah.
Didn't
we have
age well.
BBG right now?
Yeah, we got BBG right now.
Right now,
So
right
it's not post-match anymore?
BBG.
I guess we're giving out something special. Is it now?
I don't know.
Now? No? Not yet.
Maybe? Perhaps?
It's because of you guys back at home, bro.
Why are you throwing shade at the people back at home, man?
Because you aren't...
You aren't?
I'll tell you after this.
Bicarakan akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Para caster, tangan kalian harus di depan meja ya. Karena ini saatnya untuk para super fans yang udah hadir khususnya di sini spesial juga. Yang ada dimanapun bersiaplah. Karena di season ke-18 ini akan ada hadiah yang lebih besar dari GoPay. Ada total 18 juta. Jadi siapkan dirimu karena ini adalah GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya? Langsung saja. Sudah pasti di sini para super fans udah punya GoPay, udah tahu. Tapi yang belum, mungkin yang baru hadir juga bisa langsung download. Yang belum punya, nah nanti setelah kalian download, kalian bisa buka lalu arahkan kamera kalian ke layar. Setelah itu QR akan muncul di sana. Tinggal di scan, ketika kalian sudah nge-scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah, otomatis masuk ke akun GoPay kalian. Jadi para super fans sudah siap? Wah siap banget. Semuanya sudah siap? Inilah dia QR untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Ayo, jangan lupa dipamerin, jangan lupa ditunjukin. Ini the real retri ya. Adu retri di MPL Arena, adu retri dimanapun yang ada di depan juga, yang ada di watch party, yang ada di rumah mungkin, yang ada di sini. Tunjukkan dan jangan lupa screenshot, lalu upload ke sosial media kalian dan tag MPL Indonesia dan juga GoPay ya. Kita kepengen tahu siapa aja sih yang beruntung dan bisa tuh pakai caption, oke Bude, di GoPay hadiah GG. Itulah dia di break game kita untuk menuju game yang ketiga. Tiba-tiba aja satu sama dan kedua tim menunjukkan performa yang luar biasa. Begitu menggebu-gebu bagaimana game yang ketiga, langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Thank you so much for the GoPay, Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Did you guys get some? Yesterday I tried. I still can't do it.
You're not supposed to, bro.
Yeah, I think I got banned.
Why did you try?
Because, you know, you can get 24K, more than 24K. Sometimes you get 3K.
€1?
4K. I don't know how much €1 is.
€1.
Neither do I, bro.
IDR.
That's a lot.
Never touched a euro in my life.
Huh?
Neither do I. Never touched a euro in my life.
No, well, that's a lie.
Do you want to? I have one in
You've
the bag.
gone to Turkey, eh?
They don't use
You
euro.
use euro in the airport.
No, they use lira.
No, they use euro in the airport. I've been to the airport. Istanbul.
Interesting.
All right.
I don't know. I've never been to Turkey. But I
Been
have.
to the airport.
What?
You've been to the airport.
I think
No.
the two of you
Yes.
have been to
No, I haven't.
Turkish. Yes.
No? When?
Morocco.
This is why you need an Infinix GT50 Pro phone so you can keep the photos, the history, and revisit it easily, man.
I'm sorry. My phone is like, what, 10 gigabytes?
If you got goldfish memory
Yeah.
like this lady right here in the middle because like she's 74 or something, you can go and get your
We went
GT50
to
Pro because maybe usually
Turkey?
your device, right? That flip phone of yours that was good 50 years ago, it ain't that good anymore now because it overheats. Now you got, where's my phone?
So we went to Istanbul?
Yes, I mean just the airport. Just
That's
the airport.
so cool.
That one, right?
That's
Actually,
it.
there you go.
That's
That's
it.
my phone
That's
with
it.
the hydro cooling right now. All right, look, it's on right
Is it
now.
on?
Look, you see? You see? It's moving.
It's moving.
I don't know if you guys can see it,
And
but it's
vibrating.
moving. Boom. Look.
Hey, your phone at home ain't got moving like this.
You got that movement? You got that movement? Well, with this movement, it cools it inside. So when you play ranked games, you don't need to have any, complaints saying, "Oh, dude, I'm lagging." No more complaints. It's just a skill issue, unless I guess your connection's bad. But we got that covered as well, guys. All right, go unleash the cooling beast with the Infinix GT50 Pro. Put it in your pocket so you can say you can unleash the cooling beast inside your pocket.
Like, wouldn't it be cold in the pocket?
That's why it's good. Don't
We
you
want
wanna
to be cold in the pocket?
Yeah. Hey, we're in Indonesia. We're not in Paris anymore,
That's
right?
true. That's true.
Every bit counts.
Very humid, very hot here. Don't got that breeze because we don't got too many trees.
Breeze and pH.
Huh?
Breeze and pH.
I said breeze.
Yeah, breeze. Breeze and pH.
Her name is Brigida, not Brizida.
Yeah, Breeze.
Breeze.
How do you pronounce B-R-I''S? Breeze.
Bree is
Breeze is Breeze.
Bree is that.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand, but
that's. I swear it's the
What a
age.
nerd.
I swear it's the age. These puns, man.
What a nerd. What a nerd.
well,
Shout outs, Bree.
nah,
No?
nah.
Is there something wrong between you and Bree?
Shout outs to Lie. It has to be a
Oh.
To who?
To Lie.
To lie.
To Lie is a bridge. Right.
To lie is a bridge. It is, it is. And this is
Tagalog.
the draft recap of game 1 and game number 2. So really wild drafts from game number 1. It was Kaja, and then game number 2, Erpang. Did Erpang used to do this in BTR? Like, I felt like he was a very conventional guy.
No, he pulled a lot of crazy drafts in the first half of the season when he was still part of the coaching team.
For instance,
I forgot, but there's a lot of crazy ones. I swear.
Okay. I thought there was.
Oh, like the Yi Sun Shin Gold. Oh my God! Remember, he really likes Yi Sun Shin, Erpang. You got something with Yi Sun Shin behind the scenes, don't you? Huh?
You heard it here. It's I.
I remember now. You just kept on giving him on this Yi Sun Shin, bro.
The Miko woke up like a sleeper agent. It's like, wait a minute.
Nah, there's something going on with Erpang and Yi Sun Shin.
He's Korean. He wants to be Korean. He's a mountain man, so he wants the mountain shocker.
That makes sense.
Mountain
Wants to shock those mountains, man.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, he didn't pick YSS game 1. It was just game 2, right? Yeah.
Yes. What's up?
Oh yeah.
Just chilling.
I just realized. That's a good one. That's a good one. 30 seconds for next game.
Man, are we gonna see Erpang tone it down, or is it gonna be even more
out of the box?
shocking?
I'd say. I mean, it depends, though, right? I mean, it depends. It depends. If Moonton is on your side or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that mean?
Because like LaFell, when he goes crazy, he can double down. But that's because he's the golden child of Moonton, right?
Right.
Nakama.
But Erpang,
Officially now.
I don't think he's the golden child of the patch. The patch right now doesn't really, look too good for an Odette or a Masha. So maybe tone it down a bit.
So do they revert back to blue side?
Yes, they revert back to blue side and they stick to tempo comps. Just compositions that can rely on tempo, not just team fighting comps.
They might go and have like a goaling angle again, because we did mention in game 1 that Kenzie was kind of gapped.
Yeah.
Kavan.
Kavan, yes. Kavan was getting gapped by Kenziski.
That's still an angle that Geek Fam can aim for.
If they're a protractor, they can. Protractor got angles, you can,
degrees.
See, LaFell, when I explained his dumb joke, he was like, you don't gotta explain it, man.
You don't.
And then we were like discussing, we were arguing, and then Brigida finally said, oh! And I'm like, see? You see? And he's like, I'm so sorry, Miracle, I apologize. You know what? You're right.
What are you talking about?
I had to explain the protractor.
I understood it when you said it.
The second time, yes.
No, the first time. I was just, letting the joke simmer. I didn't want to bother. Okay?
All right, all
I'm
right.
appreciating the joke. I'm just kidding, guys. I totally didn't understand it. Anyway, game number 3.
If you insist enough, it will happen.
Well, what do you think about the laning phase for Kevin in game number 2? He was on the clock.
He was in a rush.
He did beat the Masha. Is it
in a
because... Huh?
Oh, in game 2.
Game 2.
Game 1, right.
Game 2, game 2.
Game 2, he took his time. He learned from game number 1. Game number 1, it's almost like he was in a rush. He tried to run past the, what's it called? The pavement area. He fell and he broke his arm. So next time, you gotta just be so much more patient, all right? You need to see the vision. You need to wait for your power spikes. Then you can go in.
Because sometimes shortcuts are not the answer.
Yeah.
As a friend of ours discovered very painfully.
Brody is a massive elevation. If you try to jump over him in the early game, you're gonna get cooked. You need to wait for you to be on the same level of power spike on that elevation. Because if not, then you'll trip.
Right.
So what Zephyr said technically can be true. Brody and Melissa. The lane.
Skill issue. Yeah. It could be like, if Brody is like super good, you can really dominate in that lane.
Big if though.
Big if. You gotta be super good. And sometimes the super isn't that good. like last season.
Either or, it does open up that possibility, right? Because we've been always talking about, you know, laning phase, counter pick.
Clouds.
And technically, Brody can be an answer to Melissa in certain cases. So with that, we're going into game number 3, Flying Clouds. Is this the time for Rafaela?
Oh,
different perspectives.
I'd love to see Rafaela.
3, 2.
It's possible, no?
Yeah. Good potential there.
Yeah, massive.
Let's see if it's enticing enough for some of these coaches, though. As we see here, Paquito Atlas still for TLID. Now for Geek Fam, Marcel and Freya.
Yep.
On second pick yet again, though.
Yeah, Geek Fam decided to stay on red side, which is interesting. The Ballista has been left open so far. I wonder if Geek Fam want to take it all the way and say, Kevin didn't have a good game in game 1. Oh, they banned it. There you go. Stitches. Bye-bye, Melissa. Let's see, first pick for TLID. It probably is going to be the Hirara again. There you go. Now it should just be Uranus to get tempo over the XP lane.
Do they not want Beleric?
Oh,
no way.
My
Chip again? Oh, wow.
No way.
They're like, guys, it was a missed mechanic, missed execution. Let's try it again.
Imagine they go with the same comp, but no Yi Sun Shin.
Maybe this time they'll ban out Carmilla second phase.
Oh, that's
yes.
pretty good option.
Barat's Claude should be the choice right now for TLID. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, even if the Carmilla gets banned out, right? That's the Barats. I hear the Barats. And I hear the Claude, I think. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Geek Fam, now, do they still go for the Alice? Oh, Yi Sun Shin. They do. Hey, remember, this guy really likes Yi Sun Shin, this Airpan guy.
Yeah, he didn't care, Mirko. If he is watching, he's like, what does Mirko know?
What does Mirko know?
Mirko ain't Korean.
I ain't Korean, that's true. Coach Panda is, and
Is that
that's
a
why.
Lilia
Listen
ban?
to him.
Oh, Jushin.
Juicin gets banned out. So, is it going to be Juicin Lilia? TLID still banned
Do
out
they not
Uranus.
want Carmilla then?
I think they would much rather have the mid lane be on a vulnerable pick.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense. More targets. Because the mid lane is really vulnerable, right? In the midst of all the rotations. If they catch you without your roamer as a mid laner, it's a tough time.
Should be the Lilia ban again, right? Or the Carmilla ban. Because the Lilia, if it gets picked up, it's still going to be very, very good to deal with this. Yeah, there you go. They ban the Lilia. The Carmilla will still be there. Now, a safe mid laner. What else, Arashi? Aside from Lilia and Juicin.
Well, safe with range would be Novaria. Safe with a passive could be the Zetian with the self-peel with the Fear of the Phoenix.
But it's only one proc. I don't think it's safe enough.
Exactly. Well, back then...
Aurora.
I was about to say, back then when dive was a huge thing, RQ also counted the chip using the Aurora, if I recall correctly. But that's been a long time ago. I don't think it's going to show up now.
I mean, technically, Lunox also has a layer of safety to her kit.
Valier?
Yeah, anti-CC. Can also knock back.
They
That's
the
why.
Carmilla.
The steal.
So they take it away instead. It was Alice before. Now they go for Carmilla first. All right. What do you think? Next 2 picks for TL?
AoE teamfight roam. Back then, the options people used against the chip were the Gatot. What else, though?
Those are the only 2 heroes that I can think of.
It's like big AoE crowd control.
AoE is just Gatot and Minotaur. Are we missing something? Do they want to go more... I mean, Matilda is open if they want to play like
I like it. I like
support.
Matilda.
Oh, wow.
Right, Beleric.
Beleric with the Selena, too. The Selena isn't exactly as safe, but I guess there's some mobility there. There's some self-peel. And technically with the Selena, you can clear fast. You don't have to stay in the lane for too long and be vulnerable to a gank. There's some logic there, but for Geek Fam, how do they want to round this out? And wait, the Masha technically is still flex, right?
It is. It's still flex, but they go for Odette again. So Carmilla roam, Masha, or
Carmilla,
Kenziski gold lane.
EXP.
Oh yeah, XP. So there you have it. There's a little bit of a difference from game number 2. Now the Carmilla is in the composition compared to the Alice. What do you think about this? Do you think this will work better?
I think it's still very dangerous. The presence of the Belleric alone, right, in the midst of those fights, with all the damage ticks coming in from the Swan Song, that's a lot of passive procs already. That aside, like before, they were just kiting back, right? But now they can actually taunt the whole squad of Geek Fam if they engage carelessly. It's gonna rely on a bit of execution, but I think TLID are not out of options here.
Safe, TLID. Bombastic, Geek Fam. But they showed that they could pull off Bombastic in game 1, so can't really count them out until they're officially out.
So who's gonna take the last game in the series? Best of 3, it's 1-1 now. Geek Fam picking up the first game. TLID come back in the second. But who will be picking it up in the third? Will it be Geek Fam with the draft? Or will it be TLID with what they've been able to find success on? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Hey, Marcel's doing a good job. This is really good. Look at Nazara as well. Oh my god, are they gonna take everything from this bottom side jungle? Nazara? Okay, he gets level 2. There you go. All right. So only one camp taken. Marcel,
wait a minute.
Okay, if Aran gets this is still worth it for a Geek Fam. But no, okay, he doesn't stay that long.
It's too dangerous. Aran's holding it, but Kevin does come and get it. But you're seeing again the proactiveness from Geek Fam, especially from Marcel, right? On the Alice, he wasn't really able to cut this aggressively, but you're seeing a bit more of what made him such a menace in game number 1. Looking at the emblems here, though, there's less tenacities on the TLID, actually. They want more of that experienced hunter. Going for the clear assistance for Kevin, potentially.
They want to burst first neutral objective here with the Selena Season Hunter too.
Yeah.
They want to go fast, so they are trying to level things up in terms of execution on the side of Geek Fam, and TLID are looking for a different solution of their own, so a lot less versatile, but we'll see if the speed can actually help them this time around, especially in the early stage of the game. Camp should go to TLID, so they do steal back 1 from Geek Fam's earlier engage.
I like the approach though from Geek Fam, right? This time around, a boy plays it safe in the mid lane, doesn't go for too crazy of moves, because that's really what costed them that level 4. No level 4 at least, sorry. Now he should be able to get level 4 with Chip. Chip doesn't get level 4, but like with the Chip's assistance, there you go, level 4 for a boy. But it's too quick, man. Dritchel and Kevin. First neutral objective, that's the reason Selena has been cryoed in the second phase of the draft.
Ooh, you saw Nazara rotate to the purple to maybe try and find something. Even then was denied though. He does get the gold buff. But overall here, in the mid lane, but also in the... Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh! Even a flicker from Leone, but actually... Oh, the taunt comes in, a boy! Swan Song in, Audi TZ. Won't be able to find it. It's a flicker for flicker. Marcel in the bottom lane, already utilizing the Petrify. Now Kevin with the jump in forward. Nazara's right there. First blood over. Nazara with a throwdown, but he won't be able to finish him off. Aran flickering forward, the missiles as well. Nazara very low. Crash course. The save of Nazara. He gets away just in time, but the purple buff's going to be taken by TLID.
That could have been so much worse though for Geek Fam. Really good cover coming in from Audi TZ. If Nazara was taken out and he loses the buff, man, he's already quite behind of Kevin at this stage in time. He's 2 levels below. It could have been 3. So they are trying to negate as much chaos as possible, but Audi TZ goes in for something.
Oh! They get 1 back with the help of the shortcut. So at least they're finding more success now with the shortcut than in game 2.
But it was only on Leone. Was it worth it?
It's better than nothing, I think is the idea. And if they can keep pressuring like that, if they can even keep ganking Leone, it's not ideal for them to keep going for Leone with the shortcuts, but if they can keep taking him out of the game, he'll be squishy enough that in the late game, they might be able to get a fight without the Wrath of the Dryad.
Okay, so let's see how things unravel in the later portions of the game. We do see the Masha still unable to look for much. I think Fury Hammer was also one of the items that they tried to go for early.
Ooh.
Forced Flicker from Audi. That gives TLID a little bit of an engage.
Swan Song over on Kevin. They want to go in, even the flicker in forward now as Kenzie walks up. Kevin's gonna get taken down by the Mountain Chakra of Nazara, facilitated by the damage of that Thunderclap of Kenzie.
Wow, he overplayed his hand there, Kevin. There was no need to really go that aggressively. The fact that Aboy immediately popped the Swan Song though, great call from him. Although the ultis are already available for the next neutral objective, this is still available for TLID to get.
They're just way too behind. There's no way for them to burst it down. Now Dritchel and Kevin first on, and Marcel in the back line already jumping in forward. First of blood lands onto Kevin. The Petrify as well. Let's get the full lockdown as Audi walks up as well as Kevin. Tries to go for the retribution. Short kick went around. Has the red trees right there, but now it's going to be the all-in over on Kevin. He gets stunned up. The whole team comes around to Thundercrap as well. Kevin gets away just barely, but now he gets down in time. 1 HP up top. It's Kevin who's able to push in. Audi with the crash course now taken down by Dritchel on the turret is asking for the re-engage coming down. Wrath of the Dryad to peel open the rest of the boys. A boy caught. Big chop. Now to throw back as well. Mountain Shocker lands. Kenzie with the jump. That's a taunt landing. And the Abyssal Arrow. Kenzie chops down. Gets one and another to get a massive triple kill.
That was huge! At first it was a great escape, a 4v5 situation, a 4v5 team fight. And technically the great escape happened. Kevin was able to get out alive, and then it became 3v5. And they still won that team fight. Triple kill as well for Aran. That was a huge team fight win for TL.
Kenzie, the Thunderclap got used on someone else. I think the invulnerability of the Hirara really messed up the play right there. And we've been very vocal about this. With the Hirara, when you mess up, when you get baited into, you get baited so deep. And that fight was no exception. TLID, they just get so much value from that whole sequence of events.
Oh my read, Dritchel. No follow-up though, so Audi still gets away, but my God, Dritchel.
It really was enough for them to get another turn in the top side.
Petrify stun over Kevin's good, untargetable. The Curse of Blood lands.
So annoying.
But it's Hirara, bro.
That is so tilting. You think you have a moment, 2v1, and you get baited instead. Aran, they're very quick with the follow-up, driving Marcel back as you take once again into the item build.
Man, it's a fleeting time rush for Audi as well, but now, again, the targets just are not there. The really vulnerable targets are all the way in the back line. It's the tanks and, Aran.
I mean, they tried this in game number 2. It didn't work out. This time, at least it works. But the turtle's gonna be for free. At least they get something, right? It's a shutdown. Hey, it's a shutdown.
It was 3-0 Aran. Trying to get revenge for game number 1. Chase, but now for GeekFam, what else can they find, right? With the fleeting time, the cooldown is gonna be available, and you can see Audi already trying to find something, but no, TLD are in their trouble.
Wait, Kevin, this is a bit too crazy, no? Making a solo play against his composition. He'll have 2 more untargetables, but now he should just be dead. The crash course. Oh my God, Kevin just baited everybody. Kenzie with the jump. Wrath of the Drive from Leone. Now is Kenzie gonna get taken out again. Kevin with the walk up. Dude, he's just a master. A boy! Swanson in the midst of it all right now. The Blazing Duet is able to take him down, and now it's Aran pulling all of them back into the taunt. Kevin! Baited everybody. Now a chomp down from Aran. Kenzie's a solo man against a Dino, Selena, and a tree.
And that's wiped out. That is wiped out in the 7th minute of the game. Off of Kevin on the Hirara again. We're gonna take a look at the replay of exactly what happened. And you think he did it before, he wouldn't be able to do it twice in a row. And then for some reason, a boy, he was already really low, flickered in for that swan song. The damage really wasn't there for them to utilize that to their advantage, and that really just facilitated the loss of that team fight for GeekFam.
Oh my God. Man, at this point, GeekFam has to be like rage baited because there wasn't even a big like shutdown available for Kevin. They just really want to shut down this Hirara. And try and make sure that Kevin respects their damage a little bit. But it's just not possible. I don't know. I don't know, man. That hero is just crazy. Again, you kite back, you outplay, but you also deal damage on the way out. And the fact that Dritchel saved the Abyssal Arrow as a peeling tool in that particular engagement hits Kenzie right in the face, shuts the whole thing down.
I mean, at least they get a turret, right? They're not going to get turretless. Shortcut over to Dritchel, but now it's on the tree. Leone is going to get a massive Wrath of the Dryad now. Lands it on 3, or 2 rather. First of Blood comes around right now. Monster going to be taken low. Hold on, they're trying to waste Swan Song in the back line. Boy! Doing so much damage, but in the end, it's Kevin who's just wreaking havoc on their turret now. Hold on, Kevin. Picking up a kill. Ain't no problem. That looked pretty good for a boy, but it looked even better for Kevin.
Man. At the end of the day, it's the same problem. A boy is one item. Oh, Abyssal Arrow.
So on point.
I think it's game.
I think so, man.
Okay, never mind.
Not sure about that.
But it's gonna be able to push that mid-tier
It's
turret
inevitable.
though. But luckily the side lanes are still standing strong for Geek Fam, so they're not gonna be able to allow TLID to have an advantage in the side lanes. And of course, with Chip on board, maybe AudiTZ can look for a crazy backdoor play or a good flank in this next upcoming Lord push.
They might want to funnel some gold towards a boy, dude. Because again, I think the only real person that can swing the balance in favor of Geek has been a boy. And finally now, at 10 minutes, he has 2 items.
Bro.
That glowing one is fresh. He went for the genius one first, I believe, earlier.
He did.
Like desperate to try and have more of an impact.
Look at that gold gap, bro. I mean, at this point, what can they do? They're all gonna get shredded. Nazara is 4 levels down on Kevin, the Jote. Is that a 3,000 gold lead between Marcel and Aran? Oh, Lord.
Not the best wave tier available for Geek, but they do again have some counter engage, quote unquote, good team fight. These Abyssal Arrows though, Geek Fam have to be very careful not to get hit, because that could spell the end of the game immediately.
Oh, big chomp. It's a throwback. Now that's giving the Carmilla, burst it down. Marcel, no save. Pops in a Petrify. Now gives it all in over on Kevin. So they get a shutdown. Can they clear though is the question now. With this kind of composition, it looks real bad for the clear department. Crash course into the front right now. Nazara's able to go for the charge on the arrow. This arrow doesn't land right now. So it's gonna be a boy jumping with a swan song in, but he's gonna get bursted down with a hell of a bit of nature from Kevin to get past some of the physical damage. Kenziski now trying to defend that bottom lane turret, looking juicy as Aran and Leone postures up. It's Marcel who's gonna be up in 5, and Geek Fam somehow are still able to stay alive for now as Audi baits out the flicker, but this base turret down below will fall down. Oh God, it does with the last shot of that cannon minion before it goes down.
So both side inhibitor turrets get taken down there, and TLID still look for that opening. That was a big shutdown though onto Kevin. Who was that shutdown for?
That was on
Nazara, I believe.
So Nazara picked it up.
Which is pretty good.
It's helping. I mean, it was like what? What was the XP difference between the two? I think it was way more than 2 earlier on, and now
it was
it's down
4.
to 2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. Oh, Kevin's chasing Audi though. Chip's great escape.
There won't be anything great about it if he just dies here. Oh, he pops in the shortcut. They go in. What?
Oh my God.
Nazara too, man.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
was.
God.
Audi just dragged him down with him, but I mean, it's Nazara's choice. That was consensual.
Oh my, that is 30 seconds to the neutral objective. It gets taken down. Now it's a 2v5.
Why did Nazara take it though? Like, oh God.
This
what
is
was the
so bad.
Who's making the call? Who's making the call? Oh Lord. Oh! Max range chomp. Spit him out into the boys, and now it's just Kenzie. Oh my God. Audi's back. Audi's back. He's dead. 2-1 to TLID. A reverse sweep.
Came back just to watch his base fall, I suppose. Yeah, 2 for 1. Victory for TLID after that first win by Geek Fam in game number 1. It was a reverse sweep by TLID with Kevin.
I mean, man. Chayo Bimo Megantoro said it. He isn't convinced just yet. And neither is TLID. Man, they doubled down on the draft and like, the game kind of went in the same direction. That's crazy. Like, I don't know if that's confidence or whether or not it's just, I don't know, man, optimism.
Well,
Wow.
I mean, aside from the drafts, we did see very mis-executed moments
Yes, like this.
by Geek Fam.
Oh my God.
There was the A Boy Flicker. Is it this? Is it here?
Yes, it was here. Bang.
Boom.
Like, oh my God. There were so many times where it was just like, dude, but I mean, in game 1, when everything worked, it's clear to see 5 amazing individual players. But in game 2 and 3, when it didn't work in the lanes and they don't have that advantage, it's clear to see a lack of leadership. It's like, what was this call? It felt like Nazara wanted to go in, he made the call, but the rest didn't really trust him, right?
Yeah. and then instead they were able to capitalize over that Blaze Duet AoE damage. Let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to Team Liquid Indonesia.
The Cavalries! Inilah dia kemenangan untuk tim Liquid ID. Perdana langsung bisa mengamankan poin kemenangan. Bagaimana kalian menanggapi season 18 ini sih, Aran? Sebagai kapiten nih.
Kenapa?
Gimana ngelihat season 18 ini?
Oh, belum terlalu kelihatan sih, Bu deh. Baru week 1 kan, belum kelihatan sih.
Berarti ini apakah match pembukaan sebagai benchmark kalian, sebagai testing kalian nih?
Belum kelihatan sih.
Belum?
Ya, baru awal-awal banget soalnya.
Belum kelihatan, masih awal-awal banget. Cuman kalau misalnya dari Aran sendiri melihat dari match yang tadi, kita sedikit ngomongin soal match yang tadi ya. Gimana Aran menurut kamu tentang match kamu yang tadi? Dimana agak struggle juga ya kelihatannya di game-game awal.
Oh ya, kalau yang game satunya ya struggle. Kalau aku ngeliatnya dia game 2-3 kayaknya Geekfa memang lagi coba strat aja sih. Jadi kayak kita jadi lebih enak aja mainnya.
Lebih enak aja mainnya karena untuk di game 2 dan juga game yang ketiga kelihatan banget ya bedanya ya.
Iya, mereka lagi ngeluarin stratnya aja sih.
Tapi gimana kalian kayaknya nggak panik, nggak bingung juga. Itu kan bisa dibilang tadi adalah global wombo combo yang dikeluarkan oleh Geekfam. Gimana cara kalian menanggapi dan menghalau si strat punya mereka?
Sebenarnya main kayak biasa aja sih Bude. Terus juga kita hitungannya tadi dapat banyak hero mahal sih, jadi enak mainnya.
Oke, hero-hero mahal ya.
Iya.
Tapi yang paling ngagetin dengan pick-pickannya apa sih tadi?
Yang ngagetin? Masihnya di gold lane soalnya, bukan di XP.
Di luar ekspektasi Aran.
Iya.
Oke.
Agak terkejut berarti ya Aran ya? pas
Iya,
lihat
kaget.
itu ya?
Kaget.
Oke, baiklah. Cuman di sini nih ya Bude, kita melihat adanya wajah baru nih yang ada di MPL Indonesia Season 18. Hai. Kita pengen nanya dulu nih. Sabila sama Bude pengen nanya, ini panggilan tuh Kevin atau gimana?
Kevin.
Kevin siapanya Kevin?
Siapanya Kevin?
Adiknya, adik kakak.
Adik ketemu di tim Liquid ya?
Iya. Oh
Iya.
Dewan interview. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Kevin sendiri gimana nih pada saat bermain, ada rasa pressure kah atau ya aman aja?
Aman aja.
Aman aja nggak ada ngerasa pressure sama sekali?
Nggak ada.
Jadi kamu benar-benar main lepas aja gitu? Pada saat kamu di posisi yang gak enak di game 1 juga gimana komunikasinya sama yang lain?
Nyantai aja sih.
Oh sesantai itu ya memang ya, orangnya memang Kevin sesantai itu. Tapi dengar-dengar kamu tuh dari satu kampung yang sama Rachel ya, bener gak sih Kevin?
Iya bener.
Iya, sama-sama dari Ponti?
Iya.
Oh anak Ponti nih ternyata. Walah, kita melihat lagi nih Bude, ada lagi player-player bibit-bibit baru dari Kevin. Tapi dari Kevin sendiri, dapat wejangan gak sih dari Aran atau King Kevin mungkin?
Kenapa Bre?
Dapat wejangan gak? Udah dapat wejangan gak dari sang kapten atau dari Kevin?
Udah.
Apa tuh? Kita mau tahu dong, apa?
Gak boleh kalah laning katanya.
Oh itu Bude ternyata.
Kuncinya gak boleh kalah laning. Tapi gimana tadi landingmu pertama di MPL Indonesia masalahnya ini loh?
Game 1 dibantai ya Bude.
Makanya.
Biasa aja udah.
Oke, game 1 sempat kena bantai. Game kedua ngebalas. Panggil teman atau gimana? Caramu untuk membalas tuh?
Biasa aja udah.
Biasa aja. Tapi sekeras itu ya sampai di landing tadi di game pertama kayak kalian gak berkutik.
Apa?
Game pertama gak berkutik itu bagaimana dari Kevin?
Gak boleh biasa aja lagi jawabnya.
Salah landing mungkin di awalnya, dari satu.
Oke, dan fokus ke game kedua, game ketiga. Tapi Drical, ini kawanmu dari Ponti ini bagaimana ini performanya di panggung MPL Indonesia?
Masih belum kelihatan lah Bude.
Belum kelihatan?
Masih belum tenang kayak dia.
Belum tenang?
Iya.
Oke, jadi potensinya masih akan bisa lebih keluar?
Iya, bakal bisa lebih keluar.
Dan ini bisa dibilang kalian kan mengubah untuk season 18. Di saat season lalu juga sudah dibilang bagus juga regular season kalian masuk posisinya bagus banget. Di saat orang lain memandang sebelah mata. Masuk ke season 18 ini dari Drichal ada mindset yang kalian bawa nggak?
Masih tetap sama sih, pengen ya kalau bisa kita, yang penting kita lolos playoff dulu, bonusnya kita masuk ke upper, dan yang pasti ya pengen juara.
Susah nggak sih menyesuaikan dengan oke berganti lagi, kita rombak lagi?
Sejujurnya enggak sih, soalnya kan kita kemarin udah sekitaran 3 mingguan kan buat bersama Kevin kan. Jadi sekarang udah sangat nyesuaiin lah.
Udah amat sangat penyesuaian ya. Jadi memang untuk plannya ya udah step by step aja biar lebih fokus apa yang ada di depan mata dulu ya Drichal ya.
Iya benar.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Drichal sendiri nih ngelihat dengan adanya Auditizi gitu kan ya di roster dari Geek Fam gimana? Kalau dari Drichal sendiri cukup mengganggu gak sih?
Lebih ke bawa angin baru sih buat anak-anak Geek lebih tepatnya. Soalnya kan mereka udah berseason-season juga kan bareng Baloy. Kayak gitu sih.
Tapi kalau dari Drichal sendiri aman-aman aja sama aja atau gimana?
Mungkin karena ini baru first match kita berdua lah kan, Geek sama tim Liquid. Jadi kayak masih biasa-biasa aja, ya sama-sama aja.
Masih sama aja ternyata Bude, gak ada perbedaan yang cukup terasa kalau misalnya dari Drichal sendiri.
Iya, tapi ini kalian menang biar nggak dapet sambel dari Audi atau gimana? Kalian khawatir nggak sih kalau Audi dan juga Geek Fam menang nanti ada yang pedes-pedes di panggung ini?
Ya, khawatir Bude, makanya kita menangin Bude.
Ya khawatir. Gawat juga. Tapi kalau tadi Drichal, kita ngelihat dengan hero-hero unik. Sekarang di mid lane juga tadi Odet muncul. Dari Drichal sendiri ngelihat sekarang metanya gimana sih Drichal season 18 ini?
Kalau buat mid lane sih kayaknya semua hero mid lane bisa kepake dah di season ini.
Bisa semuanya?
Ya mostly lah bisa kepake lah di season 18 ini.
Nah, untuk Drichal sendiri gimana? Sebagai sosok mid laner di tim Liquid ID, tugasnya jadi banyak dong.
Enggak sih Bude, kayak lebih nyesuaiin hero yang dibutuhin tim aja. Kalau emang kayak misal contoh Vale dibutuhin, gas Vale gitu.
Gas Vale. Lancelot bisa nggak di mid?
Siapa?
Lancelot bisa nggak di mid?
Lancelot, kalau itu kejauhan sih Bude. Nggak bisa gitu.
Itu kejauhan sih Bude. Tapi ngomong-ngomong yang cukup jauh ya. Di sini Sabila juga pengen nanya. Gimana nih kalian excited nggak? Tahu playoff tuh agak jauh bisa dibilang playoff kita di Surabaya. Excited nggak sih mungkin dari Aran, Drichal atau dari Kevin mungkin?
Excited.
Excited, kenapa Ran? Kenapa?
Belum pernah ke Surabaya.
Belum pernah, beneran belum pernah ke Surabaya?
Asik.
Wow, jadi kalau misalnya lancar jalannya season ini di regular season, pertama kali ke Surabaya dong?
Iya.
Waduh.
Happy.
Happy ya, happy banget ya. Kalau dari Kevin mungkin gimana?
Sama.
Aman? Happy?
Iya.
Pernah ke Surabaya tapi?
Belum.
Oh belum juga. Dan jangan-jangan Bude, Drichal juga gak pernah lagi ke Surabaya.
Belum pernah yakin.
Udah belum Drichal?
Belum pernah juga.
Tapi pengen dong.
Juga.
Ya pengen.
Oke.
Oke, semuanya udah pengen ke Surabaya tapi mereka baru match pertama. Mereka masih akan ada perjalanan yang cukup panjang bisa sampai ke Surabaya nanti. Namun di sini dari tim Liquid ID mereka telah memenangkan match ini. Belum selesai, kalian bertiga memang sudah bisa rest. Tapi di meja caster ada yang spesial. Langsung kita lemparkan ke meja caster. Ada siapa di sana?
And now we're gonna interview Coach. Where is the coach?
Is he there? He is.
This is what our coach got stolen, bro.
They took him from us. We can take a player, you know. We could just call Kevin to come over here, but
Yeah, call him personally, like when he's walking off the stage, like, "Yo, dude, come here."
Sir Daniel Saniel.
Come here.
Sir Daniel Saniel, we need a representative from from your team to come and interview, bro. But someone that understands the game, please. And most importantly, can speak English, please. Why don't you nominate yourself, Mr. Daniel Saniel? We need a representative.
Yes, please go down. It would be nice to talk to someone right now, but we don't, so I guess we're just forced to talk to each other again.
Well, we can talk to the TLID fan.
Okay.
Did you predict 2-1?
Yes.
Did you predict Geek Fam to win?
No.
You predict TLID?
Yes.
Why did you think TLID were going to win?
Because I thought they would be more promising compared to Geek Fam, who required Beloyski as their shot caller.
So why do you think Geek Fam are trash without Beloyski?
Because they don't have a shot caller yet.
So you're
the
saying they're
system
trash?
doesn't work.
Kevin?
Doesn't work. So it doesn't work.
So they're...
But I didn't say that they were trash.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first, guys.
No, I didn't say they were trash.
Well, I asked you the question and you said because Beloisi's not there.
No, because I wanted to answer your question first.
Well, Nazara, according to you, probably is also trash.
I did not say that, guys. But, however, player of the match will go to Kevin. Kevin, presented to you by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
And therein lies the issue, man. He wasn't even playing all that carefully in this game, and they just could not get him. And like, dude, every single time, even here, after Kevin got out, like they just kept going at it, trying to find something, trying to avenge like the outplays, right? But especially against a team like this, they were also clumped up for the stomps from the Barats, for the passive of the Belleric. Here, you know, it's a great pickoff, but it can only go so far. And afterwards, that's where the engages start getting messier and messier. I mean, right here, they're already on the way out. And then, I don't know, man, they just tried to go for... It really felt like they got rage baited by the Hirara. I was just saying this off camera earlier. Even if they got Kevin there, it would have guaranteed anything too, like, the fight would have still been lost, no, I feel like, because Kevin was already out.
And what I want to know is, we're comfortable on the Odette? You know,
I think he is.
No, but if you are comfortable on the Odette, wouldn't you know the limits to your damage at this stage in time? He only had one item, right?
Well, that begs the question again, who's the shot caller? Right? Because if you look at the damage numbers, by the way, in the middle of the game earlier, the highest damage dealt in the game was still that Odette. And this play, oh boy, where do we even begin?
Nazara, man.
They brought in Nazara when the... I was gonna draw something, but there's no need to even draw. It was such a clear-cut moment. It's just unfortunate, man. And now without the Yi Sun Shin, I mean, to be fair, even with the Yi Sun Shin, I think that there was some call there saying that, hey, if we don't go for a play now, we're gonna lose the base eventually anyways. Boom. But still, this is like the last remnants of their successful playmaking. This play was good though by a boy, right?
Yeah.
Starting off with the... But see, when they did this, they baited TLID to engage onto them, if anything.
Dude, I don't know. For me, it's like, when you get these picks, you should go straight to the objectives and force another fight. Instead, they took their time and then they went to the bottom lane, right? And here, oh my god, they just let these...
Yeah, a boy got munched as well. Like,
that's one, but also like they just let TLID come back instead of like, oh my god, that double stomp was so satisfying.
Well, they got him back for it, but at this point...
Aran likes it.
Aran likes it.
Yeah, he's like, dude, if you want to go on me, bro. Like, as long as my team is all right, that's what the Barat does.
Oh boy.
And the Detna. Don't forget Detna.
Detna.
Daytona or Detna?
The way
Trek
he says
likes
it,
Detna.
The way he says it is Detna.
Yeah.
And it's spelled D-E-T-O-N-A, so it's Detona. It's not Daytona.
Detona.
Detona.
Detona, yeah.
Detona's welcome.
Detona's welcome, that's true. Detna.
Well, how do you feel about the Carmilla? Because like this, the Carmilla seems to be the angle that they adjusted in this game.
Wrong baddie. Should have been the Hirara.
Why did they go second pick?
That, I think because, yeah, like, Erpang, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I know the Masha, you like it a lot, but no one gonna try to take that Masha away from you. It's okay.
Is it the Masha or the Yi Sun Shin, bro?
Ooh. Ain't nobody gonna try to take that Yi Sun Shin away from you, all right, Erpang? Stop it.
Wait, you're right. They could have just hidden the pick.
Stop it. Get some help, bro.
They did it twice in a row. That's why I asked that question in game number 2. I was like, does it really require picking these heroes early?
Is
you could get more, prio elsewhere first, and then you can leave it for your last 2 picks if you want to play red side. But
are they saving
what do I know?
Are they saving strats?
I mean, they're putting it all on the table, if you ask me.
No, they show 2 strats.
Yeah.
Because they doubled
but
down.
like, there's a lot that they showed today.
Technically?
Haja.
Technically, they didn't show a lot. T-Lady showed more.
Really?
Because they went for the same picks.
But they didn't go for something. Okay, well, technically.
Technically, we now know that Kevin might just be Indonesian Teddy.
Indonesian Teddy? Why?
Maybe a Claude
Oh,
merchant.
Kevin.
Kevin.
Sorry, I got confused. I was like, Kevin.
He may be a Claude merchant.
Oh. You know what? I think game number 1, it was just nerves. And I think
true.
that's fair.
As a rookie?
Exactly. I think it's fair, guys.
It's reasonable. That's a reasonable assumption. Yeah.
And game number 2, game number 3, he cleaned up his act. He said he was a lot more patient when it comes down to the laning phase, and we saw that as well, even though he was technically on a winning lane, right?
He made Kenzie a good boy in lane. The Masha is supposed to be a bad girl, but she became good.
She became a good girl.
Was Kenzie
the
ever...
good girls lose. So...
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought the saying was good guys never win.
The same thing happens with good girls.
Oh. All right. Was Kenzie like a fighter type of guy, though? He wasn't, right?
I mean, he's not a fighter type of guy, but he's a Masha kind of guy. Like, he's played Masha Gold before, and I can see why. Visually.
Yeah.
But I don't know in practice.
There's a couple reasons.
Yeah.
So do you think Masha is still a viable pick in this meta, guys?
No, I wouldn't say so, no.
He's very no. Are you on the fence? Are you more no?
Well, I think for some, like with the chip, right? There's like that particular synergy. But I feel like with the way things are going right now, they might find, if they want to go for chip still, they might find an alternative almost to the Masha. Because man, like Kenzie, you almost feel bad for the guy, dude. He was taking abyssal arrows in the face. He was getting stopped so many times, you know. Back then, the whole idea about Masha is that you can't stop her. Well, now you really can, it seems like, with the meta being so crowd control heavy.
Which makes sense, So, I don't know. I feel like KB lied to me.
KB lied to you?
He did. He was like, you know what, Eterna? Basically, you can pick anything.
No, that's hyperbole, bro. That's
I'm like, okay.
You can't just pick anything. Try playing Layla.
I mean, Mia worked.
Exactly, but not Layla.
That's true.
Anything means anything.
Even Zilong.
Nope.
I'm excited. Do you think Argus could show up?
No, Argus?
Argus gold lane.
Every time we go up against Argus, it's a very easy game. The Odette, we struggled a bit, but the Masha, we haven't never met. The Chip, we've never met either. But all the other picks we've met.
Hirara in particular, we've met.
Yeah.
Bro,
again.
honestly, skill issue. We should be able to kill that Hirara with the picks that we had.
I'm proud of you, Kevin. Last season, everyone's like, he can only play the horse. He can only play Fredrin.
You're right.
Take those 2 heroes away, he cannot play anything. They always lose. And technically it was true.
It was true.
But now he plays Hirara really, really well. So
if Hirara gets taken away.
Exactly.
He still has?
No, but is it only the Hirara though?
It might only be the Hirara because like game one, he didn't play Hirara. And they lost. So he found a new hero. And you know what? I think it's a better hero than Leomorn and Fredrin. Why would you pick those guys when you can pick Hirara?
I know he can play Paquito. I just know it.
You know he can play Paquito.
I know it.
Sanford can play Paquito.
Well, how do you know?
That I don't know.
You've seen him on Paquito.
Have you seen the Jote on Paquito?
So far, no.
I don't think so.
No. So
this
we don't
was
know.
the first Paquito pick, right? For him?
Yep.
But I'm still proud of you. I'm proud of my team. I'm proud of my team and I want to hear what they said in the mic checks, guys. So we're going to take to that, enjoy, and we'll try to translate as much as we can after.
No.
I'll try.
Aman, santai.
Aman, Jo.
Taruh gue tarik aja, Jo. Goman.
Gue dapet Mas ya.
Boleh. Taruh gue, guys.
Oh, dia ulti.
Semua kena tiga. Gue sana lagi, guys. Lagi. Nice, boy.
Guys, bisa taruh.
Lanjutin aja atasnya. Ulti gue 15 second, aman dasar.
Tuh,
Ini. Udah,
masih jaman.
Goman.
Ayo.
Gue mati dia, Mas Boy.
Dapat SS.
Kasih.
Pekabaran. Lihat alis lagi ya.
Ada gue.
Gue stun lagi.
Aman, Jo. Cover gue, Ada gue, Jo. Goman, guys. Udah skill semua. Ini.
Masya. Blikar Masya.
Boleh gak? Boleh, Jo.
Udah
Udah gak ada ulti ini, udah gak ada ulti semua dia.
Gue soal itu tuh.
Golo ya.
3 orang.
Golo.
Putar lagi 2 orang. Lagi. Putar lagi 2 orang.
Dapat nih.
Bisa apa?
Masih lagi.
Gua aman.
Bisa cover gue tipis.
Bisa ini.
Gol.
Kali satu.
Lagi.
Kena dua. Aman, Goman. Golo.
Aman. Kiting.
So basically, safe.
Safe. Aman.
Safe, aman. Safe. But actually, that is the direct translation, but it's more like...
All good, we good.
So, okay, yeah. Like, all good.
Aye.
Yeah, that.
We good.
Basically that. And we did learn that definitely Leone was shot caller.
How are you sure about that?
because he was calling the shots at that state in the game.
Might be the team fight shot caller then.
Yeah, that's why. Sometimes certain teams have different shot callers for different moments, different points at the game, and even different like team fights, laning is different. But
It's
yeah.
a lot of pressure, man. Like, I bet heart's beating.
Yes. And you can track your heart beating with the Infinix GT watch. That's true. Have you ever wondered what your heart rate is when you're pushing rank A, Turna?
No.
Especially when you're in a crucial team fight, dude.
No.
Like, almost getting hit by a comeback, or just one win away from ranking up.
Nah.
I got even more curious after seeing the heart rates of pro players during matches, because after seeing them, it looks like some of them are very calm, some of them are very opposite.
Very
calm.
Nino.
Very Nino. That might be, well, very Nino means very patient. So I don't know about that, but
No,
turns
but
out,
Nino's heart rate is always like 130 and above.
just like Shogun, it's something about these XP laners, man.
Oh, it's probably the ego playing.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, it's good that they have the Infinix GT Watch 5 from the GTverse by Infinix GTverse, because that is how we're able to get such accurate measurements onto the heart rate. And if you guys want to monitor your heartbeat, your wellness, right?
Aiming,
If
working
you're,
out.
If you're into working out, running, right? It's a thing right now. Man, this watch is
just right now.
So good. Shout out Gani.
Like,
He's running almost every week.
And he has a GT watch. That's why he keeps on running. Because
And
he
Nefin.
just wants to see his heartbeat.
And Omwawa has one.
Omwawa, there you go.
Oh, Bude also has one.
Yeah, because when, especially for them, they need the 24/7 AI health monitor.
Because they're getting...
They're at risk.
No, they're getting fitter.
Yes, exactly. You can be more
Sure.
aware
More
of
fit.
your body's condition
Yes.
with the GT watch. You can check your heart rate, monitor your stress level even, and you can just understand what your body's going through.
Exactly. So it's about time you get one, I think. Especially when you want to climb mountains.
Damn.
I've been hearing somebody didn't make it to the summit.
You're saying with the watch, I can make it further up the mountain?
Maybe you'd be able to like go,
Monitor your
maybe
stress level,
stress
you know.
level, maybe.
I'm really scared that he's gonna hate me after this.
He might.
But that is a problem during the break before we get into the next match, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned for more MPL ID action.
We got 2 more matches.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning!
that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target. Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi...
Ica, ada nggak?
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Sudah bersama Lisa kembali di ruang player RRQ hari ini. Ini pasukan Raja, mana suaranya? Oke, luar biasa ya semangatnya ya. Sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Coach Caleb. Halo.
Halo.
Coach, gimana nih melihat kemarin di laga perdana? Sayangnya pasukan Raja harus kalah nih ya di derby klasik. What happened nih, Coach?
Ya kemarin memang kita terima kekalahan kita, tapi intinya kita akan bounce back hari ini. Dan dari kekalahan kemarin kita belajar banyak lah.
Oh, dari kekalahan kemarin belajar banyak nih.
Betul.
Tapi kan kalau kita udah lihat line up roster di season ini nih udah ada yang sedikit berbeda nih. Kita mengambil salah satu juara dunia, ada Demon Kite di sini. Kenapa? Kenapa belum cukup kuatkah untuk memperkuat roster RRQ nih, Coach?
Untuk by individu ya pasti kuat lah, cuma kan ini kan setim kan, jadi harus menyatukan 5 kepala jadi satu.
Oh, harus menyatukan 5 kepala jadi satu. Memang itu yang, tapi ada kendala bahasa nggak nih so far, Coach?
Nggak ada, aman sih.
Coba-coba kita tes dulu, Demon Kite.
Dulu ya.
Halo, gimana udah bisa bahasa Indonesia belum? Katanya udah lancar, tapi bagian yang toksik-toksiknya aja.
They asking about, do we have a communication issue?
Nggak ada.
Oh, nggak ada? All good with Indonesian language?
Ya, gua ngerti sedikit.
Oh, gua ngerti sedikit. Jadi semua komunikasi, all communication is in Indonesia or in English?
I think some is Indonesian and some is English.
Oh, okay. And how about your team? Gimana kerjasamanya, teamworknya, chemistry-nya? How's the chemistry?
I think everyone's cooperating well and yesterday is just unlucky day and today we will bounce back.
We will bounce back. Alright, ini menarik sekali. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin kemarin nih, ada juga evaluasi Coach. Kalau kita lihat sayang sekali di kedua game belum berhasil mendapatkan Objective Lord dan Turtle-nya nih. Itu juga kenapa nih? Aku penasaran banget nih Coach.
Ya kayak Demon Kite bilang lah, kemarin unlucky lah. Jadi harusnya kita udah prepare buat hari ini dan semoga hari ini dapat yang terbaik aja, itu aja sih.
Dapat yang terbaik aja. Alright, kita akan lihat ya. Karena kemarin kayaknya unlucky aja, hari ini udah lebih siap kayaknya.
Betul.
Yang paling siap nih dari roster-roster hari ini kira-kira siapa nih Coach?
Semuanya siap dong, semuanya.
Oh, semuanya siap ya. Tapi aku penasaran, kira-kira kapan King Clay nih sekiranya akan dimainkan nih?
King Clay tergantung Adi sih, biasanya Adi tuh yang paling paham King Clay.
Oh, tergantung Adi. Coach Adi. Menurut Coach Adi gimana nih? Kapan King Clay bakal dimainin nih?
Week 10.
Kelamaan
10
itu udah selesai dong.
doang.
Ada playoff dong itu.
Iya itu, siapa tahu kan playoff.
Kok siapa tahu? Emang nggak yakin nih?
Siapa tahu Clay bisa main di playoff.
Oh, siapa tahu Clay bisa main di playoff.
Siapa tahu playoff nih.
Iya, itu ada dua kalimat yang berbeda ya Coach ya.
Siapa tahu nanti Clay main di playoff. Jadi week 10 bilangnya.
Jadi week 10 ya. Oke, we'll see. Dan penutup untuk hari ini gimana nih untuk lawan kamu hari ini Coach? Ada pesan-pesan?
Ya good luck aja buat coach kanan. Coach right. Maksudnya kasih game yang terbaik lah.
Kasih game yang terbaik, kita akan lihat Coach Right apakah you're always right atau kali ini you're in the wrong side. Well, we'll see in this second match. See you, bye-bye.
It's absolutely great to see the RRQ players still in high spirits as we got to talk to Coach Caleb as well as Coach Adi just a little bit about what happened in their match yesterday, especially in their opening match in the Classical Derby where they unfortunately had to suffer a loss against Evos. But it seems like they have learned from their mistakes yesterday and hopefully we will see a much stronger performance coming in from them because the Kingdom dearly hopes for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the English broadcast once again here at MPL Season 18. We're on to our second match of the day between RRQ and Dewa. It's me, Eterna, again, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi, to get you through this best of 3. And, behind the scenes, we did hear you ask about how Arashi's feeling about today's match, and it seems like you're confident that this might be the day for RRQ to come back.
At this point, confidence is all you can have, man. So, hey, stats are great, but in practice, things are different. In theory, things can be even better.
It can even be better. And how will they be able to get a better performance? We want to ask you guys back at home, do you think they need to A, fix their game plan, B, fix their gameplay, or C, improve communication? Because we did hear from that interview earlier on with Alyssa that Demon Kite has yet to learn Indonesian properly. So will that be affecting their comms? Because communication is everything in this game. And maybe the simple things is something that they can translate through, but do you think it's going to be a problem for RRQ today?
For sure, I think every time someone, a team gets an import, it's always going to be a problem they're going to have to deal with. Either the guy learns Indonesian or, like Navi, everybody learns English, right? So it comes down to that. I think it will be a problem as long as they don't have, as long as they don't speak the same language, it'll be a problem the whole season, I think.
So he needs to fix that very quick.
Yeah, especially in a matchup like this, because Dewa and RRQ, they do a lot of textbook stuff, but sometimes they have some wild cards to throw out there. So especially for Dewa, I think it's something that we expect from them. So if they kind of have proper communication to react, to plan ahead, have plan A's, plan B's, plan C's against Dewa, man, they can take the game and run with it.
So if you had to vote earlier, would you go for gameplay, game plan, or communication?
I gotta say game plan. I think RRQ need to work on the game plan, man. I'm not seeing the vision.
Okay, what's wrong with the game plan? Do you think it's drafts? Do you think it's the execution?
I think the draft could use some work, that's for sure. We've seen weakness in the drafting phase from Coach Adi before, right? So it's not really a massive surprise, so to speak. So I think that's something that it will be targeted by Dewa themselves.
And that's actually our main topic of the day, draft or execution right now. I think a lot of people have some criticism over towards Demon Kite, particularly because it's a bit of a shock. M7, he was able to get #1 in most Turtle and Lord secured, but in that match yesterday, it was completely 0.
Yeah, which is crazy because if you just look at the Assassin pickups, you'd be like, all right, sure, maybe Demon Kite isn't comfortable on the Assassin meta just yet. Maybe he needs a bit more time to adapt to the meta. But he was on a Fredrin in game #2, so that should be more on, the comfort that we've come to know for Demon Kite. Still, 0 objectives. And the fact of the matter is, he just got purely out-retreat sometimes. But also, the bigger concern is there was just a lack of composure for the world champion.
Is he trying to, adapt to MPL ID? Is that something common that we know from, the PH imports?
I think it's also the jitters.
Jitters.
It sounds crazy for a world champion to have jitters, but man's human too.
Serves a good point. But on the other hand, also criticism towards Coach Adi.
Yeah.
What is it?
A whole lot.
The Paquito, Eudora left open.
Melissa, the Tigreal into Melissa.
What do you think about that, Rashi?
Well, I don't think it's good. All right, I think to some degree, right, picks that don't really work ideally, right? You can kind of make it, you can kind of get some use out of it, but it can only go so far. You know what I mean? So if Coach Adi wants to have picks like that, he needs to at least reduce the amount, because going it with multiple, I think is a bit too ambitious.
This was the moment, right, that Miracle was talking about earlier. The last pick, Tigreal, when you already see the Melissa on the other side, was already a big question mark. I think even most casters voiced that out in English and even on the Indo side of the broadcast. And when we saw that game plan being executed in the game, especially here in the first game, it seems like they weren't as comfortable. It seems like they weren't playing together as 5.
It doesn't seem like it's a strat that they have practiced extensively, which kind of, I think it leads people to believe that this is a bit of an improvisation. And again, we just haven't seen that kind of pivot, that kind of play coming in, quote unquote, from Coach Adi. So, especially with so many changes in the roster itself, in the players, right? I think you might want to be a bit more textbook in the drafting phase, at least in the beginning, and then maybe branch out to try and explore some alternatives.
So, taking into consideration of that, coming into game number 2, did you also agree that there was a draft, like a missed draft coming in from Coach Adi?
I think we talked about the Brody, the Brody a lot backstage, how it's actually strong, but it depends on the matchup as well. Unfortunately, against the Clint, it's like, it's not really a guarantee. It requires some pre-planning, some maneuvers in the Lanadon, and I don't think they have that planned out right.
Agree?
I think it's just bad draft.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just bad draft, straight up. Like, picking a Tigreal into the Melissa, picking a Kadita as well there with no mid-prio, nothing. You rotate to nowhere, and then in the second game, you get some mid-prio, but you don't have any of these winning lanes, and clearly, Aldo, more experience, was able to dissect RRQ's game plan very early on. I don't think the priority for the picks are in the right position for RRQ. Hopefully they'll be able to, fix some of those issues here, because it's not going to get any easier. You're up against Evos, who've also gone for a rebuild. Now you're up against Dewa with Coach Wright, who's known to put his team on amazing drafts, who's known to outdraft even the best of coaches in Indonesia.
So it puts RRQ in a very peculiar position, right? Because even execution-wise, we did see some weird mechanics, I would say, from Sayed, even from Hajirin as well yesterday. The Kadita, what is it, Petrify, Natalia moments, they were, it was uncanny. So even with that type of execution, if they weren't given a proper draft or a draft that can actually help them in the early stage of the game, and we've been talking about how important the early game is, it will be difficult for RRQ. So we've talked about RRQ, but Dewa, on the other hand, is also an interesting team. They did so well last season up to the very end, where it seemed like things weren't going as great for them. Maybe relying on Kin too much. Maybe they were read out by the enemy team too much. Do you think that that kind of problem could also translate into this meta?
Into this meta? I think so. It's only... the unpredictability, I think, can work against them as well as for them. So we have to wait and see, I guess.
All right, we'll wait and see indeed, ladies and gentlemen, because both of these teams are definitely getting ready. We have RRQ on the one hand, still with the same roster. Looks like Arthur is still going to be playing in that gold lane. No Kuroki. Joshua once again in the EXP. Demon Kite, Sayed, as well as Hajirin. Let's welcome them up on the stage.
Will they be able to come back from a 9th place finish in Season 17? King Arthur pulled sword from stone. Yesterday, Arthur wasn't able to pull this team from the dumps back to a win, but maybe today might be different for RRQ hosting.
They're up against overwhelming odds, and frankly, a lot of people have very low expectations for them, but perhaps that is where they can attempt to at least surprise the opposition.
The opposition with the debut performance here in MPL ID Season 18. What can Kind bring to the table? What will Kesu be able to bring to the table? They still have their pillars in Kin, as well as Maybe and Okta. Things are looking great. Will it be able to translate once again here in the early stages of the season for Dewa United?
They got the hero pool, they got the signature picks. And now, they've even gotten an improvement in Rome. Kesu back in the lineup. After we've seen glimpses of him in Season 16, he's back again to show that he'll be able to take Dewa United Esports to the top.
Despite having changes of their own, they certainly seem to be on a way more favorable position here. To a degree, these are players that are familiar both to each other and to the fans back at home as well. So this is a moment for them to really show that these changes are not gonna change the performance. It's gonna improve it even more.
I'm actually quite excited to see Dewa United's debut here. Obviously, they're going up on stage with Coach Wright and Lofty Sun. Are there certain picks that we might be expecting? Certain patterns maybe that we've seen in terms of priority picks that we've seen in this meta as well?
I want to see what Kin is going to bring out in the EXP lane, because we're seeing a lot of tanks these days, and he's not really known to... He's known to go for the more aggressive EXP laners, but certainly with Coach Wright at the helm, it doesn't seem like that's going to be a problem.
So can we say that the way that they played last season doesn't necessarily suit them this season, Mirko?
I think it'll be a bit different anyways. Like, we're talking about Dewa, right?
Yes.
Kestu is more of a moment maker. So I think there'll be a lot more to play around that. In the drafts, especially in the jungle with Kayn. I don't know how Kayn does on Assassins. That's the question for me. Because we know him for utility. He was patient playing it in the playoffs after switching it up for Dalian.
What about Kin?
Kin's just Kin. I think he'll just stay the same. I don't think he'll be as good as he was last season just because of the meta. It really just comes down to Uranus Barats. But I think he'll still be good.
Do you think they'll survive with that type of game plan?
Against RQ, maybe, yes. But against other teams, maybe not.
Okay.
That's fair.
Up against RQ, I mean, you guys talked about it earlier on about communication, and it looks like 46% of you agree with that. Improve communication. That's not going to happen overnight.
Yeah, that's going to happen over a longer period of time for sure.
How long? It's been 3 goddamn seasons.
Well, different people here in the roster, Mirko. Looking at the keys to victory by the Infinix GT50 Pro for Dewa United. Find the draft and gameplay identity that best fits the team's composition. I feel like there's a couple of points there to break down, but maximize Demon Kite's shot calling automation and
this is for
as the main
RRQ.
playmaking. Okay, we have a bit of a mix here, but that's the point. Like, they have to try and make sure that they find their identity this time, because for the longest time for Dewa, it's all about Kin, right? And then Dalian showed up, but it's all it's more like aggressive team fight based. They're showing great maneuvers in the long team fights, but now, depending on the comp, are they going to go with the same strategy, or are they going to show that they have grown in flexibility?
Let's hope. Let's hope, because if they haven't grown to their play style that they brought out last season, it's not going to work now. It's not going to work now, and it didn't work out for them at the end of the season as well. And now we're looking at the keys to victory for RRQ.
Well, I believe this is was supposed to be on the other side. Disrupting Demon Kite's jungle pattern. That's something that Dewa definitely want to have. So along with the communications and the executions, it's also another Dewa one. On the flip side, I guess, they want to make sure that they can get a hero that can shut Kin down if they really expect that the EXP lane will be, again, the difference maker. Remember, Kin is well known to play the aggressive EXP laners, but he is completely at home playing some of the frontline initiators, especially the ones that can cut, that can rotate aggressively.
It's okay, guys. It's okay, guys. We're getting used to the new, lineup coming from RRQ, the new lineup from Dewa, and, even the system is also trying to get to know them, so we'll give them some time, but we don't have to get to know the Kingdom, man. Kingdom showing up once again here early on. High spirits, high hopes for RRQ, hoping, obviously, that they have another chance at playoffs, considering it is going to be in Surabaya this year. So very exciting. We get to, travel out of Jakarta to witness that in action.
So it happened twice, if I recall correctly.
From when we joined.
From when we
3.
joined, yes.
Oh, twice? This including, like,
this
3,
is the third
right?
one.
Yeah,
yes.
third.
You've only been out twice. Bali,
Surabaya.
Bandung.
Oh, yeah, Bali, Bandung,
Yeah,
Surabaya.
Surabaya.
Bali, Bandung.
Good times. But these teams have to struggle to try and get that opportunity, man, if they want that extra out-of-town experience.
Yeah, they need to work on it. The keys to victory for RRQ, I think, was quite interesting to me. Shot calling from Demon Kite. So he's shot caller for Demon Kite? By the way, where did they come from? From Chile.
Wow.
Vamos RRQ.
We got international RRQ fans.
That's
crazy.
awesome.
Is that more pressure now to the players? You got international fans coming to the building to support you, and if you lose, did they travel for nothing?
Hey man, it's part of the experience, right? The highs and the lows. And the fans are definitely here for it, win or lose for both sides, man. Dewa They sure have some really passionate fans too.
Yeah,
So, back to earlier, Demon Kite shot caller. Right? It was like,
Wait, Demon Kite shot calling.
that's why I optimized Demon Kite shot calling.
You know what? Some of the keys to victory, ignore it. Even
So it's not true?
pick your comfort heroes over meta. Like, sure, if you're playing ranked, we're playing an MPL. All right? Like, we saw how comfort worked for Geek Fam.
Oh boy.
You really want to go that route now? No. All right? Sometimes just ignore it.
Maybe we'll confirm.
Maybe they need to confirm it sometimes.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But drafting phase, game number 1.
Broken
Let's
walls.
see what we're going through.
Whoa!
There it is. Broken walls.
It's broken ball. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Broken walls.
All right.
Different perspectives.
Oh, very quick. Atlas, Selena, Barats, we banned out. We have the Marcel, Melissa, Freya as well.
How'd he learn? He banned Melissa.
Melissa's out.
All right. Baby steps here forward, side of RRQ, but first pick on the side of Dewa. Yeah, it has to be the Hirara, no? And that's a concerning thing, seeing how the Hirara was such a menace in match 1.
Yeah.
Belleric's opened as well.
That's true, the Belleric. But I think we can answer the Belleric with the Valentina. Right, the Paquito's open as well. I think it's a very, very good pickup here for Dewa. It is actually better than the Hirara if we're talking flex.
And for RRQ, it's gonna be Hirara and an EXP leader, some sorts.
I'd say Hirara Belleric, no?
Could work as well.
Yeah, but if the Valentina shows up on the left, they go Uranus first. There you go. So this should be the Belleric pickup, right?
Makes sense.
You go Belleric, Eudora is the question.
Not a bad option. Surprisingly, it does well against tanks these days. Not super well, but it's not as one-dimensional as it used to be, the Eudora. You stick around for a long team fight, the first skill, you know, you can get quite a few procs with it.
So they're really thinking about this one. I wonder if they have any cheese picks ready. There you go. That's what we're talking about. Rafaela picked up early. 100% win rate and the glue. I've been talking about this too. Great pick against the Hirara. If you have a stun and a glue, this should just be a way to deal with her. So Dewa instantly eyeing out a pick to deal with Hirara. Now RRQ with the response, so they just take the Belleric.
Looks like it can still work. So far for Dewa, it's all very dive heavy, very short range as well. But again, the backline is still quote-unquote hidden for now, possibly. They want to hide cards of their own.
Or do they want to pick up like their gold lane early? Is that an option that they can take, or is it too risky? Melissa's out, so would you fall for like the Brodies of Clint?
Minotaur.
Okay, so no Belleric. They go Minotaur instead.
They should ban the Belleric next. And I think the Valentina as well right now. But it really comes down to, well, not actually, you know what, Rafaela might already be. See, I don't know. Now I'm questioning it because like technically the glue can be flexed into XP. It's better as roam right now, but it can be flexed into XP. The Paquito can go XP jungle, gold, and Rafaela can go mid and roam. So that's why I'm like, wait, okay. So I'm assuming this is Rafaela mid, glue roam, Paquito jungle / gold.
For now.
I'm assuming.
There's definitely a lot of pivot potential here for Coach Wright. For RRQ though, what do they want to put their focus on, right? There's been questions about the jungle matchup. So they're going for jungle bans. Harley.
Okay, so they don't limit the Valentina. They limit the Harley instead.
Yep.
So they're still assuming as well that Paquito might still be flexed. The Novario as well gets taken out.
Taken away safe mid laners. They can escape this brawl that Coach Wright is setting up for with the Rafaela glue and the Paquito. Harley ban's great. The Rafaela with the Harley. We've seen that combo before. Shout outs to Midnight Parating Handa, who showed that up a couple of times. But it should still be, yeah, I think they ignored the Belleric. That's why, because they're also assuming this glue is going roam and Rafa's going mid.
I want to make sure though, they want the Paquito to go in the jungle.
They can go jungle or gold.
All right, it's even an option in the gold lane, you're right. Especially with the highlighted laning we saw from Arthur. That's definitely a concern, but it's a Yusung Shin. We did see it twice in the previous match, but I don't know. I wasn't expecting that coming in from RRQ.
Yeah, me neither. This really just forces Adi's hand again, though. I'm really getting deja vu from yesterday. I really hope that Arthur can play some of those fighters in the gold lane, something like a Freya, because right now it's just looking very cooked up against the Paquito. If you go for the Claude, again, it opens up a Paquito gold lane for maybe. Paquito jungle would work as well as they get a counter to the Claude.
What's going to be the last ban though for Dewa? Jushin, so still taking away the safe options in the mid lane.
Adi, what is it going to be?
They seem pretty relaxed about it. We saw just earlier, they were still laughing, but I feel like they're looking a lot more serious now, man. There's definitely some pressure here because of this flex potential that Coach Wright really likes to abuse.
I mean, last time Hajirin, he picked up Kadita, Valentina.
Yeah, I don't know if the Kadira is a workable option here.
Maybe Lilia if they still want to play safe.
Maybe something that doesn't require too much scouting, because again, remember, this is a Minotaur in the roam position, right? It's squishier. It doesn't really do well face checking. So having something that can actually be safe, number one, but also check bushes out from a distance could be very beneficial for the set RRQ.
Which is what Lilia offers, right?
Yep. Let's see what it is. I think it's wise by Coach Adi to pick up the Lilia first, save that gold lane pick all the way to the end, because you don't know where the Paquito's going. If the Paquito goes to the jungle, I think it opens up a Claude, but if the Claude gets taken out here, then what does Adi pick up? I think for sure, though, they shouldn't go for a Moskov. If they go for the Moskov, this might actually be a good Hanabi game for Adi.
Oh.
Do they not want to play early instead? Go for like a Clint or a Brody?
I don't think you would want to go Clint Brody against a Uranus Minotaur.
A bit more limited to go for the option. Ruby, and it is indeed the Brody. Wait.
That's why, wait. Where's
mid Rafaela? Paquito jungle, Ruby EXP.
Yeah, blue roam. All right, there you go. So maybe they are playing for the Brody
Should
still.
be.
Well, they haven't shifted it yet, so
it should just be a Clint pick then.
Yeah.
For Coach Adi.
Agree. They want to win the lane.
Isn't that like the opposite of what they had yesterday?
Yep. And now we'll truly see if it's a skill matchup or if Arthur just played it bad yesterday. It's the
Moskov.
The Moskov is good against the glue. But against the Brody, this should just be an auto win lane for maybe.
Do they play for XP?
Oh, I guess they have to, no? They have to play for EXP Prio that the Uranus can technically get.
Can
they don't have
Uranus win in lane against the Ruby though? Or does he just focus rotating?
Yeah, you can cut the lane and like rotate faster. But again, there's not a lot of utility tools to set up. You know, there isn't a lot of stuns, a lot of good engage tools for RRQ. So if they're forced to play proactive against a Raphael, they can kind of, you know, alter those odds. I think it's going to be a bit annoying for RRQ to find some really golden moments here in the early to mid game.
So much pressure on side. That's all I can say for our first game here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're diving into the land of dawn for game number 1. RRQ's redemption match after their loss against EVOS yesterday. Will this be the moment that they turn things around for themselves and their fate in MPL ID Season 18? It's Dewa, it's RRQ, it's game number 1.
And yes, Demon Kite, I approve. Don't use the Hirata skin, bro. The classic skin's so much better. Oh my god! Don't flicker at the start. It's Hajirin who strikes first blood. Here in the bottom lane, winning out against Joshua, taking the regen out of the way.
All right, hello. Good start here from RRQ. Joshua playing a bit dangerous right here.
Very.
Has level 2 though, and that's where generally the Uranus gets really annoying to try and pick off. So far, so good. What can they do with this small lead from RRQ though, right? I think the first neutral objective will really be quite telling.
I agree. They're utilizing... Oh, that's a goal! What?
Okay.
Instantly gone?
Fool me once, shame on me. I mean, well, the other way around. Hold on, kill up top as well. Oh god, RRQ are smashing through. Bottom lane, it's Kin at least winning out in lane, but my goodness, there is no respect from Dewa. Like, why are they just walking up against the Lilia?
Lilia hurts early game.
Exactly.
Skill 1, skill 2, the glooms, the burst damage, they felt it themselves in that first blood, and then they had to learn through a second one.
Man, I mean, we said RRQ have tools, have strong picks, but I was thinking that they don't really have the playmaking tools to try and catch Dewa, but Dewa are walking into these trades of their own volition, right? They think they can actually get the better of RRQ, but it's not really working out. With a 1.5k gold lead, can they translate this into a turtle advantage? Neutral objective has been the concern for RRQ.
Should be free, man. Kane already showing himself there, and Joshua, keep the taps. Going back into the turtle, Kin's gonna be rotating. Joshua pops in Consecration, and that's free for Demon Kite. It's free. First, neutral objective for Demon Kite in his RRQ stint.
Woo! The sound of the kingdom corralling behind them. A 2,000 gold lead now for RRQ. It's working extremely well. Remember, Dewa United, they're utilizing a Raphael in the mid lane. They're utilizing a Brody in the gold lane. This early game, I would say, would be a little bit more important for Dewa compared to RRQ, who has a Moskov in the gold lane.
Even in this game, RRQ probably doing better. Yeah, the votes here. Wait, RRQ is the majority.
Only me and Lim Kochel have gone for Dewa United.
And we know why Lim Kochel is for Dewa.
Okay. Alright, so in the scaling game, RRQ can do well. Black Shoes immediately. So burst damage is where Dewa want to try and find options. But with Itoshi Kesu and Octa really pressured in the mid lane like this, the rotations really isn't going as smoothly for Dewa.
Rotation, the clear. I'm a little bit confused. Like, are they trying to play for the Brody still for Dewa United? Because we don't see many rotations towards the gold lane either here in the early game.
They should be rotating towards the Brody, but I think early on they were too tunnel vision on getting the neutral objective, and especially considering Dewa lost out so hard in this mid-duo matchup. It just got really difficult for them. Arthur's winning out in the lane. That's not what you want to see if you're Dewa United. And RRQ, they'll scale better. So they're fine just playing the slow game. An attempt in the bottom lane, no chance you get Joshua, brother. That's a Consecration on Uranus.
What do you think about the Ruby, by the way? It's not a hero that we see quite often in the EXP lane especially. Do you think it's still a viable choice in this meta?
Definitely more unusual, but I guess it helps with catch, by all means. It's a different kind of sustain compared to the usual Uranus or Ez meta we see. And it can make more plays, and I think that's the angle, right? They want to have another tool here to go for big plays if Itoshi Kesu or Kane gets shut down or gets marked by RRQ. Now with the turtle up, Dewa 2k gold down. Can make a play happen, but they don't really have the right tools for the job, it seems.
Kane's a level below.
As well, Kin with I'm offended now. It is Fury to hop up all the way. They're gonna go for the big fight. That's gonna be the rescue from Demon Kite, securing the neutral objective. Kin right there still, trying to body block. It's gonna be for Spear of Misery. Kin locks him down. Demon Kite gets him in, and it's a killing spree for Hajirin.
Everything is going perfect. That's a respawn utilized, but to what end? You can see that even Arthur was able to get a lot of gold shielding off of that turret in the top side of the map, and it looks like they're looking for more.
Yeah, that's another over to Demon Kite. A kill picked up by Demon Kite. Arthur denying all the gold from Maybe, and Hajirin making sure Maybe knows where his place is under turret. Tier 2, not even Tier 1. Kane gets the trade, so at least there's that.
And almost a 1k gold difference here between Maybe and Arthur. This is what you want to see on your gold laner. But again, pressure everywhere from RRQ. The only lane that isn't hard pushing, funnily enough, is the Uranus. And that's where all the ganks have been going from Dewa. It's almost like it's being funneled there intentionally. And Josh was very happy to survive time and time again from these ganks.
Moskov is 1,000 gold ahead. Oh man, maybe he's falling so far behind. He only has one item under his belt. And as a Brody, it's not the best of scenarios that you would like. Especially here in the 6th minute of the game. You'd want to be a little bit more ahead, or even way more ahead. You'd want to snowball.
You need to snowball with this comp, so this is already looking very good.
Not to mention for RRQ, they're probably making mistakes, right? That's a big criticism for them. But they have 3 Purifies, so they can get away with a lot of quote-unquote mistakes in a game like this, especially with the limited amount of crowd control from the side of Dewa, right? Their only real option is to really get like a mount with the glue and chase them down the distance. That's easier said than done through the angry glooms of the Lillian.
I guess they'd have to layer those skills, right? And they have Kin, I'm offended, and skill 2. Okta also has his ultimate, but it's not as reliable or AoE as you'd like because of the animation delay when you click it. So it's not an easy task either. For Dewa, do we just GG go next?
Oh man. Is this like a... Does it have to be like a split push angle trying to use the Pakiro?
Which they have been trying, right? Technically, they did get a turret in the bottom side.
It's a trade, though, not split push, really, because, like, Arthur can match that side lane for sure. He's about to be equal in levels to Kane in the jungle, which is massive. Look at him, farming up a Storm, #1 in gold rank. Yep.
I don't think King can beat the far lane if it was against a Moscow because of how far behind he is.
I mean, like, this is just getting a little bit desperate for Dewa. Going on Joshua. Again, for Joshua, he's kind of like... I mean, he wants this to happen.
Yeah, bring it. He's doing his job, technically.
He wants those stacks.
And you see the attention there. 3 members show in mid for RRQ, and Dewa are forced to send almost the whole team to try and respond. So opening up these side lanes for Arthur to push, and he still has the backup coming in from side? Side?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna go in. Minus Fury right now, maybe. Forcing the flicker out already. As that's gonna be Demon Kai walking up. Knockout strike and I'm offended, landing under the turret. They've dealt with the minions now as Kin walks up. Don't run Wolf King already. Side's tanking up. A Storm. Kane is able to score Dewa's first kill in this game.
That's a step in the right direction, right? There was an engage coming from Said, Minu, and Fury. But unfortunately, like, the animation isn't as great. Like, there's a delay to it. So you can see that the members of Dewa were kind of separated, but it put Kin in a position close enough to be able to I'm offended back. And so the counter engage definitely was there. They get a pick, despite it also, of course, just being on Said. But yeah.
It's something, man.
It is something.
But it shows, again, the weakness of the Minotaur, right? Your gap closer, your escape tool is your engage tool as well. Which is why you're pretty all in, man. And unfortunately, he was tanking turret as well. I think it was ideally to be better on Joshua.
Like 4 shots.
If Joshua can just dash out, can get an extra bit of shielding, you know. Side, not so much. With the Lord available here, the wave is looking pretty even on the minimap. RRQ are on the neutral objective, though. They're trying to rush this. They don't see where Kane is.
All right. It should just be free, RRQ. Picking it up for free. Boom, bang, bada bing. Clean. Demon Kai. 4 neutral objectives to his name now after a 0 neutral objective first day.
It's probably the jitters.
Yeah.
First debut, MPL ID, you know, with a new roster as well, a new lineup. Joshua stepping in as well in the EXP lane. You got to give these teams a little bit of slack, you know, give them some time to kind of adapt to one another. We're definitely seeing a much cleaner game. Unless...
Hajirin, whoa, that was incredibly risky. May have been a mistake. Or
so close.
Hajirin may have just been, might have been 100% calculated.
Or he was just greedy, man. He wants to get that health back.
Not instantly, though.
At all costs.
Back.
All right, that's crazy. Waves are set up pretty well here from RRQ, though. They're going to be able to split up Dewa and get a couple more structural advantages on the lanes. But can they get more than that? Again, not a lot of ways for RRQ to make plays. The one time we see them try, they lost a side in the process.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that pierce damage coming in from Arthur, though.
It's definitely starting to hurt. What item is he on?
Oh god, that was pretty bad from Kane, but it's okay. Demon Kai walks away. The SOD doesn't land. The mid lane turret tier 2 gets taken out as Demon Kai was able to shoo Kane away.
Right. Bit of a 1v1 almost on the top side. SOD, though, that could have been... I don't know. I think if they landed the SOD, it would still be a bit risky for Arthur to go for that. Now they have all the turrets outside of the base, though. Holy protection on the top as well. It's looking pretty good. Now they should probably try and extend the gold lead even more by taking over the jungle.
I mean, they're playing it well if we're talking about, you know, minimizing losses, but this isn't really a scaling comp, so what's the angle?
For Dewa?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the longer the game goes, the more one big play can happen. And if right now Dewa takes it slow, maybe they can catch RQ off guard later on using some kind of flicker play. But even if they do, right, it has to be onto the Minotaur or Demon Kite on the Kirara. The Purifies just make it so difficult. Oh!
That was close again.
Yep.
But how often do we see comebacks in this patch?
Not a lot.
Not a lot, right? It has to
Especially
be like a huge mistake, a huge error from RRQ, and it looks like RRQ are trying to play this as clean as possible. They're freezing top bot, not allowing any resources to be given over to Maybe, so Maybe's kind of stuck right now at only 2 items.
It's rough for Maybe, man. The hero isn't really even supposed to do well in these situations. You want to be snowballing on this Brody. But he doesn't even farm well when he's behind, right? He can't really catch up, technically. So Dewa needs to try and find a way to funnel gold to him if they really want to rely on him as the big damage dealer.
This should just be another free neutral objective. I really don't see an angle where Dewa can actually contest this one.
Kane's not even 15 yet.
Yeah, there's no way. Free neutral objective again for RRQ Demon Kite.
All right.
Oh, okay. I guess it's Hajirin. But, you know, it's okay. You don't need to retreat those. It's free.
Quick little yoink there from Hajirin. Oh, Winter Crown for side though. Now I think that's a really good pickup. Again, one of his big issues is he can't really get out after using his combo. The Winter might bait Dewa into some unwise interactions. As we take a look at the player timeline, decent gap there, gold-wise.
Even in the early game, right? Fury Hammer much earlier as well.
I don't really like how they're managing these waves, but Joshua, oh, he's going to be chain CC'd. Oof, still able to get away, torn apart memory.
Oof.
Doesn't get him down. Oh, Arthur, God! Yeah, they got no clear. It don't even matter that the wave, that they didn't really clear the waves properly or push in properly. Whoa. That's a boost used up in his Fury and the flicker from Saeed. Maybe with the flicker out. Itoshi Kenzo coming down as well. That's with the respawn as Kid comes back in, but Arthur has already picked up the double. Some shots from Maybe. Kin with I'm offended right now. So when Nature's right there, that's the pickup. Demon Cat picking up a kill on Maybe. This could be it. RRQ, their first game win in Season 18. Very slow. Hajirin popping in the black shoes. Only Kin and Octa left to defend. And these two aren't the best at clearing waves. Arthur walking up the I'm offended from Kin, and that will be the untargetable to give RRQ their first Season 18 game victory.
Very well executed in the early game, even with the Moskov in the gold lane as well. They don't need the late game. They were able to play it so clean from the early, utilize that snowball, and just take away everything away from Dewa United. Resources, objectives, everything. Until Dewa United literally had nothing going for them in this first game. It's a good start for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is really unexpected, all things considered. The fact that they were winning so early on, maybe in the mid-game with this kind of comp, but even from level 1 and 2, the fact that some kills were just given over to RRQ from Dewa, that was definitely quite peculiar.
And it all started here. The first 2 kills, Hajirin popping in those glooms and picking up those kills. But it's like, I think it was more on also Dewa really just disrespecting them, no? Walking up to a Lilia on the glue and Rafaela, knowing that this was a snowball comp. Not much they could do. Saeed landing that big knock-up onto Maybe. There's a respawn there, but the glue, Kesu got cooked as well.
Man, it's just a slow burn coming from RRQ. When they know that they have the better scaling with the Lilia, with the Moskov, they're just content to just play it chill like that.
It's just unfortunate stuff for Dewa United, that early game. And I think in terms of drafts as well, they had one plan, and it was very obvious. They wanted to play the early game. And so when they kind of missed out in the early game, it was very difficult for them to come back into the game, right? They had a Brody in the gold lane. They had, I guess, Kin, Ruby. But even their mid lane was a Rafaela, so there's not technically damage coming out from there. And they wanted to play, you know, the mid game with the Paquito as well. Try to play that sustained kind of style, but I don't know. I think it's okay. I think they risked it in game number 1, and game number 2, they're going to go back to the drawing board and definitely reset.
Yeah, especially because they did get some good moments there. They got that triple flex potential, definitely a bit of a headache.
Yeah, the
They
first
got
three.
the glue, all right, as a bit of a counter to the Hirara. I mean, they got things going for them, but I feel like maybe it didn't come together as neatly as they wanted to when it actually comes down to executing it in the Land of Dawn.
Do you think that that Rafaela like overestimated her healing on herself?
Is that what happened?
So, I think they just underestimated the damage. They didn't expect Hajirin to deal that much damage, but he was able to, right? And I think that should be normal. It wasn't really like out of the ordinary, the burst damage from Hajirin.
And also, I think even emblem-wise, they didn't even go for like Pan or anything crazy for Hajirin.
Nope. Went Mage Emblem, Inspire, and Wilderness Blessing. So
Yeah.
it was just clear mid quicker, rotate over. But yeah, Octa and Kesu, they also just never wanted to flicker for some reason in the early game, right? They were like, all right, first blood, cool, I'm okay with that. Second kill, cool, I'm okay with that.
They were saving it for a big moment.
Yeah, and like, I don't know what big moment you're supposed to have on Rafaela, but okay.
Is that the idea? They were expecting RRQ to go for a big moment, so they wanted to save resources, but the big moment never came, right? They just kept that slow burn towards the late game.
I don't know, Ku.
It could be it.
But that early game, it really was because of this guy, MVP by Infinix GT50 Pro. Rins being able to pick up 2 kills in the early game really disabled the early game, mid-game tempo that Dewa United really wanted. And that was really the start to the end of Dewa United's entire composition. Teamfight participation of 90%. There was a risky moment that he made with the black shoes, jump closer to the enemy, but he didn't die. It worked out for him in the end.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Arashi. It's a straight line, like flicker for Christmas.
Indeed. Well, in this fight in particular, again, you're seeing the fact that like the positioning from RRQ, here they're together, but for the most part, right, they were just split apart so much. There isn't really a big combo. We talked about the I'm offended potentially turning things around. We talked about how they might be able to find like a big combo, but even here, when they did get a bit of an engage, even then, we talked about the lack of crowd control. So look at this. This is 2 tanks under the turret, and slowly but surely, they just walked out, right? And they were barely able to get Said out of the picture there. And that's it. I feel like the lack of playmaking is something that kind of slowed their own tempo as well.
Again, look at the clear that's just non-existent as well, right? It's just pure snowball they were looking for. That was a gamble. Kind of like, I'd say a good reference would be Geek Fam's Game 1, but even then they still had a few backup plans. Here, it just came down to, all right, we get Turtle 1, we snowball out of that, or we lose. We get this replay again and again. Look, there's so many times where he could have flickered. Play it, and then here, he gets knocked up. There's so many times where he could have flickered. And they didn't flicker even in this moment. Like, so it's like, they're really waiting for the 25th of December.
Were you surprised they went for the contest on the turtle here, considering?
No, they had to. The Turtle 2, second Turtle, they had to. Turtle 1, they could still give. Well, obviously, because they both died in the mid lane, they weren't giving it. They were forced to give it. But Turtle 2, if they didn't win it, it's cooked. That's why after Turtle 2, we kind of knew where the game was going.
And that's why also I was thinking about the drafting phase, right? You predicted that it would be a Moskov, and then they went for Brody
instead.
instead.
Claude.
Oh, Claude.
If they go Moscow, that's a pre-Hanabi, and they would have won RQ.
Yeah, but...
So when the Moskov came out, Mirko was like, huh? Why?
Brody, you mean?
Oh, right.
Peculiar things happening, but at the end of the day, it really did favor RRQ. It was really goodly executed as well in the early stage of the game, and they broke the 0-0-0 objective.
Rashi, they're back. They're on the board.
Are they so back right now?
9-2-3.
Bang, dude. Do we have to ask the big question though? Like, is it just Hirara?
No, Hirara was 0% yesterday.
Fair point.
Yeah.
All right. It's 100% today though, right?
And it was Demon Kite who lost on the Hirara against Albert Paquito.
So I guess that wasn't a loss. It was a learn.
It was a learn. It was a good learn for Demon Kite as he has shown what he learned from yesterday.
One day, it's all it takes.
Overnight. Overnight.
So things can fix overnight, guys.
Yeah.
It's not good to rely on that happening though, but yeah, I guess.
It's a possibility. It works, all right? If your opponent just walk up to Lilia, it works.
Damn, damage dealt 59,000.
946.
Oh yeah, 946. Demon Kite on the Hirara.
Yep. He did a good job, man. Like, I really think this was just a clean-cut game where Dewa had a certain window to utilize in the start of the game, and it just was a matter of it closing. Whether they could get the win before that window closed.
But it closed.
It closed very early.
And then it jammed on their fingers.
It's almost like Itoshi Kesu and Octa wanted it to close. They didn't like the breeze.
They smashed it on their own fingers, bro.
You don't close a window that way. Like,
yeah,
how
this is a weird window.
like
It's
a drop-down window.
Yeah.
So they put their fingers there and they...
Yeah.
Tom and Jerry.
Sorry, I was thinking like.
So you're telling me that they
Cartoon.
played without fingers that game. That's why they died to the Lily.
I
That's why
literally didn't say that. Oh, Alyssa, what's up? What's going on?
Suasana di MPL Arena begitu riuh ramai dan terutama karena ternyata Kingdom ini kayak nggak cuma dari Indonesia aja tapi dari seluruh dunia. So let me present to you. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you introduce yourself to our audience?
Yes, I'm Lucas. I'm the content creator for Leviathan.
Oh, okay, Lucas, and who are you with?
I'm Manita. I'm from Chile, and I am super fan of Leviathan.
Oh, that's so cool.
Hello, my name is Axel. Okay, my name is Axel. I'm from Argentina. I'm super fan of Leviathan.
It's so great to see you. Boleh gak sih kita kasih tepuk tangan ya teman-teman Kingdom? Ini jauh banget dari Spain, Chile, and Argentina. Is that right?
Yes.
Wow. Can you greet our Indonesian audience in your language? Hola.
Hola a todos. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis?
Ooh, that's really cool. So, are you guys special coming from Spain, Argentina, and Chile just to support our RQ in Indonesia?
Yes, we came here to support RRQ, to watch the game, and hopefully see them win.
Oh, and it's proven that they win the first game. Kayaknya mereka bawa Lucky Charms dan hoki kali ya buat RRQ ya. So, how do you see and how do you feel seeing the atmosphere of the MPL Arena? Is it the same in your country as well?
The fans are insane, to be honest. They are cheering. They are supporting their team. They are chanting. So overall, insane experience. I think the atmosphere is really good. So hopefully we win today.
Oh, hopefully we win today. And how do you feel, Anita?
Yeah, I feel like I'm feeling crazy right now. It's so awesome to be here. So thank you for the energy. It's so crazy.
So crazy katanya, kalian gila banget. Mana suaranya lagi dong? Wow. And also Axel, I'm curious, so how do you see so far the game? Is it satisfying to see our RQ today, or do you have any opinions?
Yeah, it's so satisfying, and I think the best is the fans. They only sing and sing and sing, and I feel like home because we are so intensive.
So intensive. Wow, that's so great. But guys, talking about Indonesia, have you tried any Indonesian food so far here, the culinary?
Yes, we have tried a lot of food, and it is really spicy, to be honest.
Oh, it is really spicy. Wow. I thought that Spanish people, mungkin kita pikir mereka juga makan pedas. I thought that in your country, you also eat a lot of spices?
Not that much, to be honest. I think this country has a lot of punch in the food, but yeah, it is really good.
It's really good. Anita, how do you feel about Indonesia so far?
I'm glad to be here. So it's crazy. City is crazy. It's so beautiful. The mall, the towers, volcano. So it's crazy.
Wow, kayak Anita ini udah ke banyak tempat ya. You've been to a lot of places so far. Axel, how do you feel about Indonesia?
Indonesia is an amazing country. It's so impressive. And it's so incredible, the people. I say the best of Indonesia is the people.
It's the people, and I think you had a lot of fans right there. Maybe you need a name for your fandom. Axelicious will be great, I think.
Yeah, I hope come back here.
Oh, you hope to come back here. Kayaknya Axel udah punya fanbase sendiri ya di Indonesia. But last question I would like to ask, so
Do you have anything to say to RRQ for this game, for this season, and hopefully maybe they can win and represent Indonesia in M Series?
Yes, hopefully they draft really good and vamos RRQ!
Vamos RRQ! Dan itu dia tadi keseruan dan Anita. Do you have anything to say to RRQ?
RRQ team, RRQ Kingdom, you are the best. And thank you for all and let's win. Let's win.
Let's win tuh RRQ Kingdom katanya juara kalian ya. Axel, go ahead.
Go RRQ!
Wow, go RRQ. Dan itu dia tadi keseruan kita bersama ketiga fans RRQ dari seluruh dunia. Karena pastinya mereka begitu semangat mendukung RRQ. So hopefully today they will win and you guys will be their lucky charms. And we'll see apakah RRQ akan memenangkan match ini. So silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you, Alyssa, for that quick report with RRQ Kingdom from Argentina and Chile. And I think there was another one, or was it just Argentina and Chile?
I think it's just Argentina and Chile.
That is shout outs to the international
Messi, bro. W Messi.
RRQ fans. That was
Latam. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Arashi, those are your people right there. Arashi Kingdoms. So proud right now. They're the kingdom.
You must be super proud. Like, I would be.
I'm like,
They crossed the ocean.
Just to be here.
That's crazy.
To support RRQ.
That's a big ocean.
And they're winning.
Yes, sir.
They might do it, Arashi. It's been years since you last felt this way.
It's been a while. It's
It's
definitely
been a while since
if
we
they
had
win a clean sweep, 2-0, you gotta go on stage and celebrate.
and shave your head.
What? Whoa. For a win in the regular season?
Oh, we're not going that extreme.
They're
sorry.
desperate. I mean, he's desperate,
I'm sorry,
but not that
I'm sorry.
desperate, bro.
It's a bit extra. All right. It is looking good, though. Do we think there was some experimentation coming in from Dewa United? Because that's the first thought from a lot of people, right? A lot of haters, a lot of skeptics.
I mean, there could be still, but even the early game was executed weird as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So even if it was experimentation, I think they will need to shake something off before they head over to game number 2.
RRQ had first game jitters yesterday.
It's
Who's
true.
to say maybe Dewa have 5-man game jitters?
It's possible. It's possible.
Okay.
Wow, very quick. Dewa United. They actually pick up the Hirara for themselves.
What's the win rate earlier? It showed, I think 50% is the number right now. All right.
Is it 50?
Yeah.
That seems
It lost a couple of
crazy.
times yesterday. Almost all the time yesterday.
So no Paquito this time.
But it should be the Paquito on the other side. There you go. Yep. RRQ, Jungle and Gold flex on the Paquito. Now, I would say go Esmeralda. Deal with the Uranus and the Paquito. Buy one, get one.
That's true. It doesn't really like. I don't think
Get a Mathilda.
So Mathilda Esme.
They go another way. They go. Whoa!
They go back to comfort, guys.
Maybe that's kind of crazy, bro. You pick up a Claude here when the Paquito's already picked up. If I'm Arthur, I'm like, yo, coach, give me that Paquito. Give me that boxer, man.
Yeah, and he was a jungler, so technically he should have.
He was a pretty good Paquito jungler, I remember.
Yeah, so he should have the move still to make that happen. What's the pick here from RRQ though? What do they want to reveal? Because they are being very straightforward here.
Let's go for a mage, I think.
Do you want to go major or do you want to get gold lane? Oh, but technically flex Paquito. Yeah, you don't want
They
to
can go Mathilda. That'll be an amazing pick.
Yeah, the roamer.
Yep. I wonder why we don't see too many Mathildas. And wait, it was RRQ who played the Mathilda yesterday.
They reveal it early though.
Brody. Again, there's this newfound love for Brody that I just don't understand.
There was a
If it gets going, it gets going.
There was a time where Brody was kind of rising in popularity and Mirko was like, nah, that's not the case.
Yeah, like
when he was first buffed, no?
Here it can still work, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not bad. But it's just, it's not really what I would expect to show, like to show in the first phase.
You feel like it seems overvalued.
Yeah. Like, even last game, that Brody pick is kind of like, I mean, I guess.
I guess they don't want the Mathilda.
Yeah, the Mathilda gets banned out here. Bro, I swear. Mathilda's good.
And I think Idok played it yesterday, right?
Yeah, he did, but he played it with a
Right.
Fredrin, so it's like, bruh. All right, anyways, Beleric should be banned out by Coach Wright now, right?
Should be.
Or do they try to gamble in?
And then a mage.
They banned a Minotaur first. All right, that's cool. They have a Claude. The Claude technically can get canceled by the Minotaur's knockup. Fairs is fairs.
It is a full-on dive comp after all, right? From the side of Dewa so far.
Yeah.
Minnow wouldn't end everything, but it would be pretty annoying.
That's why I thought that they would go for a Beleric ban.
Maybe it's coming right here.
Yeah. Well, the Beleric can be picked up by RQ Red 4. I think it makes a lot of sense considering, you know, Edoc's signature pick back in the day was Tigreal. It's basically a green Tigreal with more HP.
Oh, Rafaela.
I really don't think Octa's gonna be like on a Rafaela again, but hey, sure, right? I mean, sure.
What if he goes back to his roots and plays the Lunox?
Bro, at this point, I feel like some range would be good. I guess a Brody and Paquito? Something like a Farsa, I think, if you already have a solid front line, right?
So far, it's only the Alice, though. Is that solid enough?
Well, that's why there's another slot for a roamer.
I think something with crowd control will definitely be good. Because again, otherwise the Hirara can solo playmake, I guess. It's gonna be the Novaria option though from Coach Wright.
That's why I thought that maybe Coach Wright wanted to pick up the Novaria, but they banned it out themselves, so they're not allowing RQ to pick it up. Beleric still is an option if RQ want to pick it up here. Take it away from Dewa United, what do you think?
Oh, Sushin earlier on.
Yep. Not gonna lie, this could be Eudora Kaja. And it'll be solid.
Man, it's a big wombo combo potential.
So, what's the verdict?
I think Kaja Eudora fits the bill right now, right?
Is there another option?
Eudora?
Yeah. Or they go for an old classic in like a Yves, deal with the Brody and the Justin. And then you go Gatot Kacha and appeal.
If they want to win a trio rotation, mid rotation, again, they can fall back to Lilia.
There you go, Eudora Kaja, I think it is, right? It's either Eudora Kaja or...
If it's Kaja, that's crazy.
Good work earlier. Oh, Beleric. Against the Tsushin, again, the passive does proc very often.
Either way, this is amazing because the Paquito won't be able to get past. I totally forgot about the Beleric.
Of RRQ against... I guess it's like a team fight pick, kind of. It's like a death ball type of deal, no? It's just like walk together, burst the first guy you see.
So what do they pick for RRQ? Beleric, Atlas off the table.
Dude, I don't know.
You can't go Kaja, you have Jushin.
For some reason, they just don't want to pick Beleric. I don't know why.
They could have picked Beleric. That's why I was like, Beleric pick. Did they go Glue now?
Well, that's
Did
not
they
even...
go Target?
I don't even think it's a good pick, though.
Ah, Gatot.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's played this before, Rashi, but they lost the grand final when he was on the Gatot instead of a playmaker.
Yeah, it's not exactly what we expect from him when he's at his best. Right here, though, again, with everyone so close range, clumped up together, the Gatot can have big value. But before that, though, in the earlier phases, whether or not he can actually push, the game far enough to get to those moments is the question. Especially with the Brody, there's a lot of things to do in the early game for RRQ here.
Yeah. It's something similar to what we saw perhaps in game number 1 for Dewa. But now for RRQ instead. So, if they can get the tempo rolling fast early, it should be fine, right? Replicate what they were able to do in game number 1. But if they lose tempo early game, mid game, it might be a little bit more difficult for them to come back. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Dewa and RRQ. 1-0 already for RRQ. Can they pick up the second game? Or will Dewa United be able to push a third game in the series?
Here we go. Kane versus Demon Kite, round number 2. Demon Kite this time on the Paquito. And Kane's on the Hirara.
Let's see how this one plays out, man. Demon Kite on the Paquito. Can he find targets? So far, the Eudora and the Claude are the immediate ones we think of. But maybe with good macro, RRQ can surprise us again with some early game picks.
Hopefully. I'm just not a big fan of the gacha pick. I might be wrong. We'll take a look at how the rotations happen in the early stage of the game, but as for now, it looks like the Eudora is going to be able to rotate a lot quicker compared to the Jushin, and that just might smell like a gank here onto Arthur early.
No way. I mean, Arthur did gank maybe early, maybe. Get it? Maybe. Is trying to say, yo, guys, I swear, kill this Brody like he killed me last game. Hey. Arthur with a quick smooch on minions.
No problem right there. Looking at the emblems here, tenacities for both the frontliners of RRQ, and now they're going in to Octa.
You gotta be careful. Yeah, there you go. You flick around when you get CC'd. I like that. Improvement.
It's not even overnight, Mirko. It's just like over game.
Over game improvements for Octa. I like that.
We
No
love
more
that.
Christmas waiting.
Oh, hey, Christmas in particular.
Because it's far away.
That's true. What's not far away is the turtle, though. RRQ already setting up for a trap here, potentially. Itoshi Kesu doesn't know.
A bit of a negative synergy there. Hajin pulled him away, but it's okay. Hajin gets level 4, Octa gets level 4.
Looks like Demon Kite level 4, already the first one on the neutral objective. It looks like it's set up properly for RRQ.
Give the jump onto Joshua. Purify baited out early. Now it's gonna be the Throne of Ruin to lock him down. The stun doesn't land though. The neutral objective already locked down as Cade walks up for the kill. Saeed still able to buy some time right now as Cade is gonna get lifted up, thrown back into Demon Kite. Octa with first blood. Kin throws away the blink and he gets away. That's a win for the Kingdom.
So they pick up the neutral objective. They pick up a kill over onto Kane as well. And it seemed like there was promise coming in from Kin, right? He found an angle, was able to take 3 with the Thorn of Ruin. But I'm not really sure what happened after that. It seemed like he didn't have the damage to kind of pull through in that team fight.
They didn't combo. Like, Kin went alone and everybody else were... Octa went for a stun on the closest dude instead of waiting for the other dude.
They were just a bit too far to actually follow up in a timely manner. And again, they traded Roam for jungle on top of the neutral objective. Joshua.
Mobilization under turret, but Octa didn't walk around. He didn't want to rotate. Now Joshua's going to be able to buy some time. Purple buff stolen away, I believe, from Demon Kai. Hold on. Itoshi Kesu, no Wrath of the Dryad. He was able to survive for a bit as Cade walks up again. Now it's going to be the Throne of Ruin to lock 2 members down. Itoshi's right there. Now the Thunder's Wrath comes around as Saeed gets a taunt and gets away in time. Whoa!
Kane?
This is incredibly greedy by Kane, and he'll get punished by Ajirin.
It doesn't pay off in the end. It did not pay off in the end. Dare United found some picks on the board, but Kane has to suffer yet another loss. Another kill over to RRQ. He went a little bit too deep there, a little bit too hungry. RRQ going to be able to capitalize over that and pick up a lot of, jungle creeps in return. They're taking that away. They're denying it from Kane.
But it's like so weird. That wouldn't even have been worth it. Like, why would you go for a kill on Gathot under turret?
We were talking about how teams get baited by the Hirara, but it seems like the Hirara now is the one being baited, which is a real weird sight to see. Once again, the neutral objective is up and RRQ are already scrambling to try and get some control. And Itoshi Kesu definitely is a bit concerned, not really knowing where the rest of the members are.
I'm pretty sure they can't contest. Kane's 2 levels below of Demon Kite.
Oh, Kin's gonna get chunked already. Has a Throne of Ruin, goes on to Joshua. Kane's gonna be looking for the play right now. Wrath of the Dryad into the AOG, but Kane's gonna get locked down as Octa picks up a kill on Arthur, and that's Demon Cat with the red tree. Now against 3. Everybody left Kane for dead, and now it's Kin with the flicker in. They're going for the chase, but Side's doing the same as Demon Kite runs away, and now it's Kin sticking on Demon Kite. A taunt that doesn't land. Now they're revitalized. Demon Kite trying to buy some time right now, as that's gonna be a right. Toshi Kesu sent back into the ring. Demon Kite with a walk up, and it's another for Ajin. Octa finally gets the kill. He's on a killing spree, but it's still worth it for RRQ.
What was that? Like a 3-4-1 at the end?
I think so.
Objective 3-4-1. Joshua is chunking out the turret in the top side as well. So another win, another victory for RRQ. And even though there are signs of life for Dewa in these team fights because of Kin, because he is given a hero that can play make a lot better as compared to the Ruby in game number 1, Kin can't do everything alone.
Oh, it's out the flicker. Hajirin keeping at it. Gonna throw him back. No, it's a bit late, but he will still die. Oh, good Sky Piercer stack for Arthur. They know there's no flicker on the man. Kin's gonna be looking for the assault right now as Kane is right there. Throwing a ruin in the blink. Coming down right now as maybe pops in. Blazing duet over on Arthur. And he should be going down. That's a pick. Kin still able to survive for a bit longer. My goodness. Even on the Alice, still making plays for Dewa.
All right, finally a hit back from Dewa there, punishing RRQ for overextending. Overall, though, it's still a great game for RRQ. They still got the turret. They'll get another one on the top side here because Dewa are on the bottom side of the map. Man, maneuvers back and forth in the team fight used to be a strong suit for Dewa, but so far, RRQ are the ones finding the advantage, baiting Dewa to overextend, using the mobility and the extra shielding coming in from the Revitalize, from the shielding built in for the Paquito on Demon Kite as well.
Maybe. Can he steal that gold crab? Nope. Did he? Don't think so. I don't know. Well, camera pan to mid.
But by the way, does that mean that the Skypiercer stack was taken away? He died after he picked up the Skypiercer stack, right?
Yeah, it gets cut down. This is still free though, neutral objective, unless Kin somehow steals it. No chance.
Kane is 2 level.
Oh, wait a second, they still want to go for it. Itoshi Kesu sent into Demon Kite. That's him. Okay, walking away. Still in the bottom lane, and they will play this slow.
They need to find an advantage elsewhere. You can see the Hirara trying to farm in the bottom side of the map. Look at the invade coming in from Joshua.
Ooh, that's quite interesting. Whoa.
Whoa.
There's Wrath, insta-poke. Okay.
There's OTs coming in now from Dewa. RRQ, though, they don't have the same kind of safety net they had in the previous game. They don't really scale the same way that the Lilia does, right? Like in the late game. So there's a bit of urgency here. With the Brody, taking turrets should still be pretty handy.
That's my middle name.
That's true.
Actually, it is.
So they was doing a good job keeping the turrets alive, especially the one in the mid lane, right? All things considered, I think it's great that it's still standing. But RRQ definitely have their eye on it, right? That's why they went for that dive in the previous game as well. They know the value of cutting off the rotations here and opening up avenues of their own.
They're doing exactly that over and over. The turret again falls on the top side of the map. The damage of the Brody and the siege potential is they're definitely capitalizing over that. They're looking for yet another push here in the mid, perhaps waiting for the next push. And the minion push as well. Real-time victory rate, 57%. Joshua.
Whoa.
Taunt.
Chain CC onto Itoshi Kesu. Wrath of the Dread in the flicker now as Kane is able to go in, but the Thunder's Wrath doesn't deal enough damage to take anyone out just yet. Kane! Oh, Ryan going to the Blazing Duet! Maybe he's right there. It's going to be Kane escaping for now. Kin sticking on Hajin and forcing the Crimson Beacon's tie-in. Getting caught by Kane, and it's a big Skypiercer. No way, Kin sticks on him again! This man's unkillable! This man's Kinsanity! The man we remember from Season 17!
On his signature pick at that. The Alice, the Arlets, those were heroes that we were really wary of for Kin. We thought these heroes wouldn't be able to be utilized in this current meta, but they fall back to comfort, they fall back to what made them powerful last season. And we finally see it come to light.
2-level diff.
It's a 50-50 though.
Kin's holding it, Retribution, good zoning by Kin. Throwing a ruin as well as he catches Joshua. But now the AOG comes around. But it's only onto Itoshi Kesu, who's able to get away in time. And Dewa disengage with a Lord.
Uh-oh.
Good take from Dewa, man.
Look at the gold lead, it's gone.
I mean, it's almost like they deserve it, right? They've been disrespecting Dewa the whole time. They burned Purifies and they stuck around on the side of Dewa's map, you know? So I think Kim did a great job identifying that opportunity, and now RRQ is definitely paying the price. The advantage is almost non-existent now.
And the problem is we're at this point in time where that initial gold lead now down to 1,500. Claude, maybe he's not even at his power spike yet. So
oh my God,
it can get really, really bad for RRQ come these next few minutes.
All right, so the Lord will get cleared here. Dewa not really willing to stick with it. They get a turret on the bottom for their troubles. Are they gonna find more though?
Oh, double immobilization onto Joshua. The Skypiercer's there for Kane too, but not enough. Not for Uranus. It's a good trade though, Demon Kite. Well, not trade necessarily, but good wave control. They'll be able to bait out the Holy Shield down below.
All right. This Bloodwings for Hajirin getting a bit more safety. I think he understands that there is definitely damage available from Dewa if they really ignore it. Oh, Joshua, no Purify.
Yo, earlier was all right, but here
Wait.
it would be pretty big.
Did Okta ult for that?
Yeah,
it's on very low cooldown. Oh, good.
Just spams it out. Ooh. Kin not really getting baited to try and get the neutral objective. He's just getting vision for his team, waiting for the next chance, try and do something. Gold lead now it's down to 600 more or less. It's fluctuating from 500 to 700, so that's interesting.
It don't matter. That's what it means.
Very small.
Yeah, the goalie don't matter. So it was, delayed thanks to Demon Kite earlier. He was able to clear that wave up top, but maybe now with the rest of Dewa, slowly but surely taking these structures, those outer turrets out of the game.
We're looking at a mirror play, I think, from RQ. They're trying to do the exact same thing in the bottom side of the map, but they're not going to be able to stay as long, and they don't get the push into that second tier turret, unfortunately.
Yeah, on the bright side for RRQ, there's not a lot of ways for Dewa to really flank around to try and jump behind them, like with an AOG. So if Dewa mispositions, RRQ can punish to some degree. The opposite isn't as easy for Dewa. So they'll be waiting for a neutral objective, I think.
They want them to clump up and group up again.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
They want a big moment for Kin's sanity to capitalize over. Yeah.
That's definitely the ideal scenario. Side taking some damage. Now this is the battle for the far side, right? Which team can actually get control, can set up the waves better. But if they leave too soon here, Dewa can clear it and still make their way to the Lord. And if they spare some minions, they can even set it for a slow push.
He's caught up, by the way, and levels.
Whoa, Kane with a jump, untargetable. Thought Hajiden was gonna pop a Crimson Beacon, but that would be a bit too risky. Coach Wright watching very carefully. This is an intense match. No gold lead. RRQ still within their element, I would say. They have a proper chance to deal with this composition for now. It hasn't reached that late game where they get outscaled just yet.
Kids looking for a flank.
Oh, Wind of Nature. Just as I say that too, maybe though. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them to find a kill. Oh God! Not the strap! Crimson Beacon baited out with the Purify. That is massive news to Dewa.
Force the recall as well. That's information as well.
Oh, they're going for a fight here.
Yup, Rapid Drive though locks him down to stun. AoE. Kane's right there to pick up the stacks. Kin with the flicker onto it. Itoshi Kess gonna be locked down as well as Kane. He's gotta be careful. Demon Kite locked down right now as they go for the kill, and that's gonna be a massive pickup as Maybe walks around. With a nature for Arthur. Maybe's all right there, and he has it with a nature for himself as well. He gets there in time, and now it's Dewa, the two side laners, up against each other. Kin and Joshua, who's the better tank?
It's a 1v1. XP for EXP, everyone else off the board. What a team fight between both teams. Oh my lord.
That should not have been that close. Dewa started with a man advantage.
I mean, Maybe was trying his best in the backline there, trying to put out damage onto Arthur. Eventually was able to get it with the Wind of Nature as well, but oh my lord. What happened? Break that down for us.
I mean, man, our RRQ, already without the mid lane essentially, they did a great job cycling the cooldowns of Demon Kite, right? He was coming in, doing burst damage, but he was able to get out. And they were, again, with the lack of crowd control, were really unable to punish the way he was playing in that fight. So I think it's the back and forward, but now, Sight.
Oh God, I don't think that's the right target. Kane, again, you've gotta be careful, brother. Arthur can really, really start punishing you now.
Look at the wave from the bot side.
Look at the Lord.
Set half. Who's gonna pick it up?
Oh God.
Kin's not in position.
Not at all, and Joshua sees him, but it's gonna be the burst down onto Itoshi Kess, who's able to find a taunt.
Oh!
Great throw to ruin by Ken again! And now he sticks onto Hajiden. It's a pickup onto Octa. As Arthur falls, gold lane for mid. Now it's Kin with a walk up onto Demon Kite as Kane goes for the clearance to the mid lane for a bit more sustain. Demon Kite walking up, clearing the wave. Kane with a walk up as well. Doesn't get the mobilization as Kin is able to zone 3 members away, and now they send the tree. Itoshi Kesu down below as they go onto the Lord, and it's Kin with the zone. Demon Kite showing up top, and now can they do it though? It comes down to a 50-50.
She doesn't have ult.
Kane walks up, untargetable. Now it's gonna be the AOG. Kane gets away just in time. Joshua with the walk up again, untargetable again. Kane in the midst of it all, passing to throw to ruin, able to lock him down. Now the place to do what? Just bursting him down. It's Demon Kite to fall, and Uranus as well. Kane picks up a double, and Dewa have a 3-0 lead.
3 members bow out from RRQ after an impeccable early game. Dewa United have found their moment to come back here in the 15th minute of the game. And now RRQ, the Kings of Kings, they're going to have to be functioning there on the back side of things. Dewa United utilizing this lead, pushing into the mid lane.
Thrown a ruin again. Oh, he points Arthur in the mid. The taunt doesn't land. The Thunder's Wrath didn't either. Dewa, a big gamble that could have paid off with a win. But now they've burnt almost all their resources. Lord spawns back. They gotta play it chill. They have waves.
Man, it's the long fight. It's the big combos from Dewa, though. We talked about how that was the angle that they have to approach, but time and time again, Kin. Oof. Joshua, bro.
Kane, Kane, hey. We've seen this before, okay? No, bad.
Calm down.
All right. The fact that Dewa have a lot more burst damage to work with, right? With Octa on the Eudora, is really what's messing with RRQ's timers. They can bait skill so much more easily than Arthur can, because Arthur is a lot more vulnerable. Itoshi, conceal.
Uh-oh, Demon Knight has already used a cycle of skills for now. The Lord's still very healthy.
Kin?
Okay! It's a ruin! Kestu with the set. The follow-up's massive. Maybe we're the turn, but it's gonna be the pick-off. Saeed able to get the kill in trade, and now it's Demon Knight, Hajin, and then Joshua. Octa, a splash of lightning. Oh, what is that damage, my guy? Demon Knight going crazy in the back. Now on to Kestu he goes. Came with the jump as well. Kin has already fallen, but Dewa got what they sought out for. A base turret in the bottom lane and the mid. RRQ keep the far lane base turret intact.
Late game broody angle for RRQ, and Arthur's not having the time, but
Boom, you can't just walk up against the Eudora like that. Kane now with the untargetable. And they get away in time.
He's down for 40 seconds, 70 seconds left, fortunately for RRQ, for the next Lord to spawn. So it's not going to be as detrimental to them, but Arashi.
A lot of silver linings for RRQ here. On the far side, right? The base heart is still up, but that is almost 70 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Kane, it's an absolute menace right now. Cannot be taken lightly. RRQ will have one final chance here to go for a 5v5, but they better make it count.
9 more seconds for Demon Knight to spawn back into the game. Kane, Joshua. He's picking up so much damage.
Wait, round 2 on the... Oh,
That's
Sky Piercer. Now at 78. 2 stacks. Literally 2 away from the perfect 80.
So that's going to be a 4v5 if they still want to secure the Lord even.
This will be a free base turret in the far lane. Oh god, wait, he might actually look for the end here. It's 4v5, Kin. Look at the way that he's setting. Look at the way that he's waiting.
There's just so many ways for Dewa to get their hands onto Arthur, and this is why the Claude is so good. Aside from the damage, the safety is just impeccable right now. Maybe has been a consistent survivor in a lot of these fights.
Oh man,
They
it only
can't.
takes one ult.
There's no way they take this risk. It's a 4v5. They're walking out of the base. And that... Play from Kin. Winston Crown to buy a little bit more time, but that's going to be the kill in the end as K picks up the 80 stacks and Demon Knight gets covered a ton with a crown already. Maybe he has immortality in the back line. It's Kin wreaking havoc with Kane. The Kin-Kane combo still alive as Demon Knight will fall and Saeed gets lightning down as Kane with immortality buy. Loses the immortality, stays alive in time, gets the winner crown, buys it and uses it. Untargetable once, untargetable twice. Now it's Kin. Holding on, they got the Evolved Lord, and I believe they've got the game. Hajin with the Purify out, Joshua, he can only just sustain. It's gonna kill from the ball lightning and the strike, and we got a game number 3.
2 matches in a row. We're going all the way to the 3rd game, and that's exactly what we want on our 2nd day of MPL ID Season 18. What a comeback from Dewa United here in game number 2. It looked like things were looking quite grim for them. But with precision in these team fights, especially from Kin, the wombo combo with Kestu, and the AoE damage from the Eudora, and not to mention the Blazing Duet as well, things went according to plan, and we're gonna see a 3rd game back to a best of 1.
That's exactly what we were waiting for to see from Dewa, man. The back and forth, the long fights, where they're able to actually find these micro outplays, surviving with a sliver of HP, catching someone with crowd control, This is what made Dewa such a fearsome opponent. The fact that they had burst damage to play with in the late game was just extra icing on the cake, man. They played it great. They were at a huge disadvantage, but they kept it calm, cool, collected. Especially Kin, setting the team up time and time again. And once RRQ got used to Kin, Itoshi Kesu with the tag team play.
I mean, bro, individually the best XP lane. Again, doubts of like whether or not he'll be able to perform in this meta with enablers and XP, and that's why Coach Dry was like, you know what? Nah, give him the Ruby, give him the Alice, something that can make plays. Even though it's that meta, gotta try. And he delivered on the Alice.
And I think that's why in the Keys 2 victory, it was about, like, you know, go back to the comfort picks and stuff like that, because I guess it worked out for Dewa.
But the meta comfort picks.
The meta comfort.
I don't want to see a Lapu Lapu against Yuri.
That makes sense.
Or an Arlet against a Barat, please.
A bit extra, honestly. But yeah, again, it doesn't have to be like super meta, but if it has the right tools, right? The sustain, the clear, the crowd control, I mean, Kin is just gonna jump on it, man.
Kinsanity.
Kinsanity.
If y'all didn't vote for Kin as the MVP.
I did.
Okay.
I did. I mean, if you didn't believe before, you gotta believe now.
Everyone calm down, everyone calm down.
It's Kin.
It's Kin.
When everybody was still like jittery, Kin was like, wake
like
up.
from the early game, no? Like
everybody was
it
like,
first turtle when
Yes.
he found the Thorn of Ruin and nobody was following
Yup.
up? I was like, oh my god, Kin, he found a moment.
I think he legit put his phone down, took his headset off for a bit, and smacked the boys up. He's like, guys, look at me. I am the captain now.
Look me.
Yeah. You know where that's from, Arashi? Forrest Gump.
But that was Breaking Bad.
Close enough.
And also, I do want to give props to, you know, Kesu, Kin, that, like the synergy they had between them. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because like the Bellaric ult isn't that fast as well. Like you do have some time to react, but it gets slow. And as soon as you're trying to run out, Kin jumps in, boom, Thorn of Ruin, and then everyone's dead.
The tree and the
baddie.
Yeah, I guess. The dark mommy.
Alice is my
the dark
my go-to baddie.
I mean, we did call it out, right? RRQ doubled, tripled down on the early game, especially with that Brody, right?
Bro, I swear.
The moment it came out, they have to win it early.
The team to pick Brody literally loses.
Wait. Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
All the games today?
Well, I don't know all games, but
I think so.
no, Geek won when Brody.
That don't count.
Okay.
That don't count.
I guess it doesn't. But this counts. MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It's Kin on his signature Alice 5117. It's basically 100% TP for me in this particular game. It was looking so good for RRQ until the Thorn of Ruins just got to the point. And even before maybe picked up, you know, the third item for his power spike, because of the wombo combo, the layering of skills with Octa as well, they had enough damage to really turn the game around. I was really impressed.
This was one of the first fights where they really got a massive play. Right here, again, with the early game, RRQ are still able to kind of put some resistance, bait out some more skills, and especially Demon Kite, he did a great job flanking around every single time, right? He never really went back to safety. He generally goes behind Dewa's whole team to try and maybe throw him off a bit more. But afterwards, it just seems like there's a lot of brawl going on, and that is how RRQ were able to actually get some more value. But afterwards, man, plays like this where you can see the Purify was down from Rins, right? So, but he just stayed there, underestimating the engage potential, and I think stuff like that is what really spells your doom in the late game.
It's basically Dewa's comp in game one, but it's on RRQ this time, right?
Yeah.
They were the ones fighting against the clock. They were the ones that needed to stay clean with the initial lead, but they didn't. That's the thing. They started to go for these brawls, and that's exactly what Dewa wanted with this comp.
Yeah, and again, when it goes to late game, you can't help but understand like what was going on, how it was going on. This was a classic anime moment though, where the two of them just stared at each other
I love that.
after the rest of the roster is down. But here, again, this immediately jumps onto Arthur, and afterwards, even if they were able to actually get some trades back in, the fact that the main damage dealer isn't there, right? That was the huge problem. And time again, it doesn't matter if the rest of the team doesn't really get caught in the Wrath of the Dryad or the Throne of Ruin. If they do get the main guys, the main damage dealers, the roster doesn't really function as well for RRQ.
Not at all. GG.
And now it feels like there was players who maybe have had, you know, the jitters all game in game number 1 have warmed up. So now they're playing on level playing field. RRQ had the 2 games yesterday to get warmed up, right? Game 1, maybe they were the warmer team coming into it. They were already adapted to the stage, to the crowd. Dewa needed a bit more time to handle that, obviously, because it's their first time on stage this season.
Yeah.
Kin, I think, really... this was the play that you were mentioning, the initial one where he jumped in and nobody followed it up.
Yeah.
And to be fair, this was level 4, right? Where RRQ still has a lot more damage at their disposal.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's not pick Brody Red 3. Like, even if you want Brody, couldn't you... Also, I swear RRQ had so many moments that they could just pick the Belleric up. Why are you giving the Belleric over like this? They could have picked up Belleric Red 3. They could have picked up Belleric Red 4. And they were like, nah, fam. I'm gonna do my own thing.
I have to agree. I think the Belleric here would have made the issue a lot more difficult for Dewa.
It's also just denying it away, bro. Because, like, you have a Paquito, man, and a Brody. Like, this, hello?
They could have banned it as well. They didn't ban it.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I think you need a one-on-one with Coach Adi at this stage.
I mean, if they pay me.
I mean, what if they win?
Oh, if he comes here, yes, for sure. We gotta talk about these decisions.
Let's hope they win.
But I want my boy Coach Wright, man.
Okay, that's true.
Sometimes it's hard to pick a side that you want to favor, right? Especially with Mirko. He
Says
knows
you.
the ins and outs.
The kingdom.
You know. I mean, says you, the
Yeah, I was
cavalry.
super chill in that first
Technically,
match.
RQ have more XBTR players than Dewa.
So RQ are your goats.
No, but they are...
They're goater.
They're goater.
They're goater. Okay.
Joshua's XBTR, by the way.
Ah, really?
Lynch.
Oh, yeah.
His name.
Lynch.
Lynch.
Wasn't he in EVOS at some point?
What?
No?
Who the heck is
EVOS
EVOS
Lynch?
No.
EVOS Lynch?
I swear, I will fact check after
He was
this,
in
guys.
BTR Beta, and then he went to BTR main team, and then he went to BTR MY, and now he's in RQ.
So who am I thinking of?
Randy.
Post Lynch. I will fact check after this.
All right. Well,
I'll do it now.
Numbers. There's not really much to say, man, honestly. But the fact that Kin did more damage than Octa here, you know, needs to be mentioned. Because talk about the guy doing everything. He was tanking, he was setting, and he technically was out damaging the quote-unquote damage dealer as well.
Wait.
That's a crazy performance, man.
And that's a crazy amount of damage on the Hirara, bro. But late game with the Sky Piercer, it was also just eliminations.
See, he was in EVOS.
He was in EVOS?
Yeah.
When?
I'm kidding.
Like, I was like,
oh, wow, the gaslight is real.
I was gonna be like, bro, what is this world? Like, what dimension is this?
We're in a multiverse.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
but now we will all remember
Chat knows you're
that
LARPing.
Lynch.
Chat knows you're LARPing.
Yeah.
I'm saying LARP.
But now everyone will remember that Lynch was never in EVOS. See, it's my
They don't
game.
need to remember. They've
That's
never
how
had that thought.
That's how we educate.
I wasn't sure that was like a point of contention.
That's how we educate.
LARP.
Did you know?
No.
Where he came from? Well, now you know.
I think he's from Indonesia, I think.
And now you won't forget. See?
LARP.
I think about my co-casters.
Holy LARP.
LARP.
I think about my co-casters. I am... I don't know.
Are you ready for the next game?
I'm ready
back
for the
to
next
best of one. Let's just go straight in.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm nervous, man.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Wait, did the Gatot have more damage than the Brody? My chat, I mean chat on chat saying that, but I don't know. Is that real? Honestly, it's not. I mean,
you
like,
literally can just go press and replay. And then...
no, there's no connection. The connection's not.
Oh.
Good. Oh, I can. Oh. See? Oh, a sec. Let me just... We got a tablet now, folks. Give me a sec. Let me double check. Oh.
Technology.
That's us.
Technologia.
Technology. Where is it?
After. It's after this. Oh, God.
Wait, it's before that, no?
Okay.
No, it's.
It should be after.
Oh, this is. See, this is.
Is it from the previous?
The liquid game.
What?
Wow.
How it went to the.
You went all the way back.
You know
Okay.
what? We got it?
Yeah. Oh, he did less damage than... All right, stop picking Brody Red 3, bro.
By a huge margin? By a huge margin?
Dude, not by a huge margin, but the fact that he's
Yeah.
38K
Yeah,
into Gathot's 42K, it's like, bro.
The Uranus I can forgive a little bit, but the Gatot.
That's crazy, bro.
What was Gatot's spell?
Dude, the Chusin was dealing the most
Battle
damage. You know who's the second biggest damage dealer? Joshua.
Yeah.
It was Chusin, then Uranus.
I mean, it's Uranus. It is a brawl game.
Oh my
Yeah, that's kind of
god.
weird, actually.
That's crazy though.
It is, what is it?
But it's not even Arthur's fault. It's a Red 3 Brody fault.
Yeah, towards the late game there, like there really wasn't much he could do. He tried.
A valiant attempt. But
That's
like
why
when
you thought that the Paquito would be flexed, right?
Yeah, I thought I was just gonna go to the gold lane because you see the Paquito. I mean, you see the Claude, but they're like, nah, Brody. Yeah. Are they playing a game back there?
I don't know, but I want to see what
This
it's about.
or that?
Well, this or that, Arashi.
It looks fun.
I'll go that because Harith.
What does that mean though?
Oh, I think you're supposed to choose the hero?
Yeah, Harith or Kimmy. I'd go Harith.
Kimmy.
Are we talking like aesthetics or like,
Harith or Kimmy?
are we talking
It's
aesthetics?
up to you.
Or like
I
It's
don't
up
know.
to you. It's whatever.
I think I'm gonna go with Kimmy, man.
Same.
That's crazy.
Why?
That's crazy.
Why is it crazy?
Okay, Harith or Kalea?
Oh yeah,
Kalea or Melissa?
Melissa.
Melissa or 1-1?
Ooh, with the skin or without the skin, Melissa?
I can't say. You just have to choose. 1-1. 1-1 or Hirara?
Hirara.
What goes above Hirara?
Hirara.
There's none. That's why
We
I
found.
saved Hirara for last.
Like,
What about you?
Mhm.
Chang'e or Nana?
These are odd options here. Chang'e, Moon aesthetic.
Chang'e or Diggy?
Whoa.
Excuse me.
What's wrong with my questions?
Nothing.
I
It's just,
was
these are-
to go with
Why is he
Chang'e.
so...
Wants a bird, you know, like
Chang'e.
the moon thing is
Yep,
still cooler.
there's Chang'e.
Chang'e.
Okay, you want to continue?
No, you continue. Oh, Chang'e or Lilia?
Oh, who?
Lilia.
Chang'e.
All right. Damn, you really like Chang'e, bro.
Kani.
Chang'e or Harith?
Chang'e.
Chang'e. Like Harith is too mechanical. I'm old.
Chang'e or Jawhead?
Oh. I haven't played Jordan forever. Chang'e, bro.
Chang'e or Bharat?
Bharat? I played Bharat's rank for the first time. Like, there you go.
Oh, I know. Chang'e Vexana.
Vexana, actually.
See.
Oh.
What is this?
Who's your favorite hero? Who's your favorite hero?
It's between Novaria and Eve.
Oh.
It's the
You
long
like the,
range.
You like the intergalactic ones, fam.
Wait, you're right.
Intergalactic
Wait, I didn't never noticed.
Intergalactic.
Wow, it's the future. Space Wars.
Oh, you know what's also the future?
I got spooked, my bad.
Me too. Sometimes it's inconsistent, but I know what's consistent.
What is?
GoPay. GoPay takes care of us. They take care of you, they take care of me, and they take care of us every week because of the weekly diamond pass that is only 19,000 IDR. So don't forget to click use in the claim code before you open up the app basically. Click use. Claim the code.
Okay.
And then you press that before you proceed with payment in the GoPay app. So it's super simple, basically.
Okay.
And that's how they take care of you with diamonds.
With the moans. It's not pronounced diamonds, it's the moans.
Demands,
Right.
apparently.
And on the GoPay app, you can also continue with the GoPay vote system because you can vote for your favorite team just like last season in MPL Indonesia Season 18. Every match, there'll be a time for you to go and vote, all right? So if you voted for RQ or Dewa, you'd probably be very tense right now. You'd probably be like, oh God, am I gonna get a chance to win some GoPay Xperi rings? Do I get a chance to win 1 million diamonds or 1.8 million GoPay coins every day? Yeah, that wallpaper is still there.
Still there. After one season.
Chefin, W Chefin.
After a season.
Yeah, and also you can search for MPL GG Party. In the search bar, click MPL GG Party icon. Check in daily.
There's money. Let's
Ooh.
take it.
How much?
156,000.
Yo, that's a lot of moolah, bro.
That's why.
Just saying it out like
Can
that.
you
Oh, sorry.
transfer it to my account?
I can.
Thank you.
Of course, GoPay is just that convenient.
Yep.
Transfer gratis.
Oh
That
my
means
God.
free transfer, by the way. Oh, you can.
Is this phone number B?
You can actually transfer.
Of course you can. What?
No, I thought there was no like SIM.
Of course there is. Hey, hey. Stoop.
Did you go over this already?
Yeah.
No? Oh.
This is it. Like, you know.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I just
so-
gotta do this for testing purposes, right? Ah, you can, look.
Yeah, you just put in your number.
Ah,
yeah.
I just stole this man's money. Nah, listen, it's free transfers, but it's safe. It asked me to put in a pin, so you can't just be stealing people's money now.
Right.
That is true. That is true.
In this day and age, digital security is very important.
Exactly, and GoPay's got you. Secure payments, safe payments, everything.
You don't have to
on
worry.
the GoPay app.
I literally do everything on the app now.
You do everything on the
Click
app. You
bill.
stream on the app, huh?
I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, you play MLBB on GoPay, huh? Everything. Hyperbole, kid.
You can do that?
Stay away from it,
I mean,
all right?
technically,
Be
you can get
specific.
diamonds for your games with GoPay, guys.
Yeah, apparently that's everything.
Maybe that's all that is important to me.
Oh, so you get diamonds and you don't
Maybe
play
not.
MLBB.
Maybe
you just get diamonds.
The point is the diamonds.
She's a hoarder.
Yeah.
Diamond hoarder.
All right.
Maybe streaming ain't important to me.
So when she opens social media, she's on GoPay.
I am.
Okay.
It's the
I
GoPay
check for the promo
extension, bro.
codes.
GoPay extension.
The promos, guys. The
Exclusive
promos,
for Eterna. There's like GoPay extensions for everything.
Look.
Watch movies there too.
guys. Bills are important.
Our segment earlier got a lot of engagement in the comment section.
Which
one?
The this or that.
Hey, that's cool.
Hey.
We should do that with players next time.
All right. Yaoi or Diablo?
This question is
It's a
directed
question
towards
to you.
you.
It's a question to you. Yaoi or Diablo?
Oh.
Diablo.
Diablo or
El Diablo.
Stanford?
Diablo.
Whoa! Diablo or Kyrie?
Diablo.
Diablo or King Kong?
Oh, look at the cam zone by Infinix. Oh, she came all the way from Papua, guys.
And she would have probably answered my question.
That's what you get when you have an Infinix device, y'all.
Cam Zone
You guys
by
get to
Infinix.
sit up front with
Yes,
the
sir.
with the BAs, with the CEOs, with just all the
Just
cool
call those A's a B word?
people. What?
BAs?
The BAs?
Yeah.
What are you supposed to say?
Yeah, the VAs,
VAs,
is
right?
Yeah, the brand ambassadors.
The random, yeah.
Yeah.
The VAs.
Yes, yes. If you guys didn't know though, Papua is like all the way
really
on the corner of the country.
What are you trying to say?
It's pretty far. You know, she made that whole trip to be here.
W.
Crazy.
You know, Hajidin and Said are both from Aceh.
Aceh.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Coach
Aceh.
Wright is from
Aceh?
the Philippines, but sure, if you want to make things up, Rashi.
Wait. But they stay here now. Like that fan came from Papua.
Yeah, I know. But
That's
they
crazy.
had to come to Jakarta to play
That's true.
from Aceh.
But visiting for a while and staying long term is something that is different. You know, like Shevin can testify to that. He goes back and forth out of the city, man.
Shout out Sheffin, man. I'm
Solo
gonna have
man.
him on Mir Recap. Can't wait to hear his thoughts about Geek Fam. Ooh.
W Sheffin.
And to hear his opinions on RQ or Dewa.
Interesting, because he's a certified hater, right?
Oh.
Even of Geek Fam.
Yeah. So I'm curious, like who would he like favor more between Dewa and RRQ?
The one that wins.
Probably.
That's fair.
But the map's ready. Game number 3, we're going through Broken Walls.
Again, BW.
BW.
Broken Walls.
Black and white.
Sure. Atlas. Oh, Dewa are on blue side again. RQ. So 3 games in a row, stay on red side. And they ban. Oh, this Paquito ban. The RQ ban the Kirara?
I feel like that's not a bad idea, no? Considering how games have been going.
Yep. I think it's a... The Marcel is also open, so maybe they trade the Hirara for a Marcel.
Is it
The
worth it?
Barats is also open. They ban the Hirara.
Yeah.
Uranus, Barats, Marcel. Those are the 3 heroes that have been left open.
I feel like knowing Coach Wright, it might be a one with more. Oh, whoa, never mind. No, I was not expecting the gold lane. Okay.
So they banned Paquito so that it opens up the Claude? Or is this a bait to go, to force RQ to go Brody?
I'm just scared
No
that it's
way.
just a comfort pick for maybe.
Maybe.
Like from last season.
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe it's for maybe.
Maybe the case.
So do they want to go Barats here?
No, because the Uranus is available, right?
The
That's
Uranus,
why Dewa put RQ on the hot seat. That's why they were like, yo, now you make the move, then we'll react to it. If you go for the Uranus, Harley and Moskov.
This is very out.
Wait a second, brother. That's a bit crazy, no? This should just be Uranus, no? Or the Alice again.
It's like they're concerned about the flex potential, so both teams are hiding it, right? They show the actual damage dealers, wanting to make sure that they can get the EXP lane solid matchup to show like they want to get the roll matchup too.
What in the world are we living in?
Nolan
and Uranus.
I like that. They're gonna try to go for a fast rotation early, trying to secure those neutral objectives before RQ. So RQ, what's the response? There's already no Brody, so shout outs.
So Esme can be an option here if they want to go for an EXP lane pick. Get the earlier prio, cut some waves maybe, invade the jungle. That's a strat that can work. Otherwise, oh, okay, well, yep. Option one immediately.
This time it's not bad though, the Esmeralda pick, because it's up against Uranus, not a Barats from yesterday.
Right.
Now we come to the second phase of the drafts.
Wonder if the Belleric's still in the picture. Knowing that RRQ are really like against it for some reason, right?
I think Belleric will be good for RQ, no?
Can be. Depends.
They're also still lacking a mid laner.
I think the Harley and the Nolan though, like the 1v1 is gonna be interesting. But that aside, with the Harley in position, like there's a lot more emphasis on RRQ to like hold ground, right? If they can't really stop Dewa from jumping towards the top hat of Harley, might be a tough time for Demon Kai.
Yeah, really good Mathilda ban right there. I think Coach Riot right now might be thinking of an Avaria, but I'm not too sure.
I was thinking Eudora. Do they want to ban Eudora instead?
Eudora will be solid against the Harley. It would be pretty good with the Nolan too, and then they'll lock it in with a Kaja maybe, play a Geek Fam game, maybe.
Unless Coach Riot bans Eudora here. Because technically, if RRQ pick it up, it can also work for them.
Yeah.
Oh, and opens up that potential miracle. We talked about how if you have a Harley and a Eudora, like even the tankiest of tanks can get deleted.
But again, for Dewa, they can still get some proper setting tools like a Belleric if that were to happen. They could actually stop the Eudora. So they ban out the Minotaur. Really just looks like, I mean, from the last game, that they're just going to go for a Belleric again. Another setter. Well, right now they need a setter. They don't have a single setter.
Is it because they know that the Belleric is just not RQ's thing, where they go for the Minotaur immediately?
Because I feel like the Gatot was also not like the greatest of picks for RQ in that last game.
I think the Belleric would have been the better pick. That's why. So, Adi, has he learned from that game? Because he learned from the Melissa yesterday to ban it now.
Has he learned over game?
Unless it was a side decision.
It was a Saeed decision. If it was a Saeed decision to go Gatot over Belleric, Saeed, you've said enough.
He says so? That's crazy.
He's Saeed enough.
Rafaela gets banned out.
All right, Rafaela. So I guess they're concerned about the mobility, I think, aspect of it, no? And
Do they let it go? Do they just leave the Belleric? Ban Eudora? Belleric? What? What do you want to ban?
I think they might... Oh, Novaria.
Okay.
Yep. Novaria gets banned out. Another safe mid laner that can actually, you know, deal with the Nolan and the Claw. They go for the Eudora pickup. There you go. This should be the Belleric together with what? That's the question now. Do they go for Lilia?
Yeah.
Safe choice in the mid lane.
Oh, man.
There's no value for the Valentina. Lilia makes a lot more sense. Clear fast. What else is the option?
I mean, if they want to go, I don't know. It has to be...
The Tsushin is still available, I guess, if they want some more survivability.
Not a fan, man. We saw how that matchup played out
Can't
earlier.
they like Kaja Kadita or something?
Kaja Kadita. That means they'll have solid mid prio. The Kadita will be solid against Eudora, but that's it, right? The Harley, the Moskov should be pretty safe from it.
So you think Kaja with a burst damage source can work?
No. Oh!
Octa!
That's a bit crazy right there, Octa, but it is exactly the crazy that is the norm for Octa. Back to his roots.
Yeah, comfort pick again. We had a comfort pick for Kin earlier on with Alice, and now it's a comfort pick for Octa.
It's ration, right? Each game, one comfort pick. That's it.
That's all you get.
And it is a Ruby to deal with the Uranus.
Oh.
Wait, it's a Ruby Rome?
I believe so.
Saeed!
Esme, what?
No, it's Ruby Rome. Ruby Rome, Saeed.
It is a hero that he has picked up.
It used to be signature, but it's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was like even before last season.
Yeah, it was like legit
2 seasons ago?
2 or 3 seasons ago, yeah. He hasn't really been known to play the Ruby that well. And the Ruby itself hasn't really been all that crazy in the past couple of seasons.
It's more of a playmaker though.
And it's good for like long fights, right? Technically, if the items are there, in the long fights, he can do a lot of crowd control. He can also like sustain back up. Big if though.
A big if, a lot of ifs, but the only sure thing is both of these teams are not functioning on a certain timer. They can all both go to the later stage of the game, so we could be expecting a longer game, but we'll see how things go in the early. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game between Dewa United and RRQ. Can RRQ find their redemption once again after their loss of the Classical Derby against Eagles? Here, right now, up against Dewa.
You don't want to start your series, you don't want to start your season 0-2, but Dewa, they find themselves in a similar position.
True, man. There's a lot at stake right here. That more than just the current situation, there's the future situations to try and consider for both teams. For Dewa, looking at the emblems here, a lot of focus on the mobility right here. Tenacity only for Itoshi Kesu. Man, would that Beleric actually be a big problem though? But the Master Assassin for Kin as well, trying to get some lane prowess against Joshua's Esmeralda. See if they can swing the tides in favor of the Uranus, because usually it's the Esmeralda until like quite a bit later.
We've seen that work, and sometimes we don't see it work, but in this particular situation, is it warranted a Master Assassin for the Uranus?
It might just be a Kin thing, you know, he wants to really bring the fight towards the opposition. By all means, you do lose out, quote unquote, but not heavily, especially not after getting a couple of levels in. And right now, at level 3, I think Kin's doing a pretty okay job.
I mean, he's actually been able to secure everything. All the XP. Joshua going to be taken low. Oh, almost the pick. The lethal ignition, not just there. Kane might be punished for this, and he will be punished. Saeed just making sure that kill goes away over the Demon Kite. And it's RRQ again with first blood.
He nearly dodged it. He nearly dodged it, but that final push in from Saeed really just put the nail in the coffin. But even without Kane in the area, it looks like Demon Kite still also unable to take a grasp on the neutral objective. Look at Kin and how he's able to push everyone away.
Wait, this is a really good zone from Kin. Because look, on the other side of the map, they're going to go for the neutral objective. It looks like it's going to be free. Good Thunder Strat now. Free neutral objective. The SOD doesn't land. The Blaze coming down from maybe onto Saeed. Just a bit more poke. So at the end of the day, it's 2 kills. Octa and Kane both dying for the neutral objective.
A lot of battle spells used right there to really try and get a bit of a trade in. I think they ideally want a bit more, but looking at the gold, they're still doing pretty okay considering that the turtle did go to Dewa. Again, with the Eudora Harley, they want to find more plays like this, so eyes on side, man.
Goes for it. Oh, Raptor driving the flicker to kill in the mid lane, and now it's going to be another as Kane walks up. A big double for Octa. That neutralizes the lead that RRQ had in the early game.
Instantly, 800 gold lead, and now literally back to back. Back and forth, 0, 7, 6, 4. A 2-for-1 trade, really well done as well by Dewa United. Is this something that we were expecting? Is this the result that we're expecting in the early game?
I thought there would be more danger coming in from RRQ, but Dewa did a great job there turning the initial pickoff into a longer fight, technically. So they're able to actually go for some more punish. Now that has happened once, I think RRQ are going to be a bit more hesitant going for any pickup attempt if they don't know where the rest of the team is.
Oh,
Joshua?
Yeah, they can really burst this guy down if he's not careful. So Joshua instantly uses the Falling Star Moon. Great awareness to spot out an ambush.
And this is still very early on in the game as well. And they're already respecting it that much. Imagine when Octa starts to scale.
Oh yeah, that's a problem for sure.
And I think for Dewa, the damage can come in like slower. So RRQ has a lot more burst damage, but the moment they don't really get an instant pickoff and they allow Dewa to actually stay in the fight for a bit longer, that's where it can get really messy. In a way, funny enough, it's like the opposite matchup of the previous game, right? RRQ are the ones playing with burst right now, but Dewa is showing them how you deal with it, kind of.
Which is why the Lunox picks really, it came into clutch, right? It's a lot safer. You don't really naturally have to use a Purify because of the resources that you have in your kit. We'll see exactly how things go out. Level 6 already. Kin still trying his best to go for the zone. Will Demon Kite be able to secure this with a level lead over Kane?
I mean, RRQ have done a good job zoning them. Doing damage, poking them as well. Kin can combo the Spirit of Misery. The Taunt doesn't land. Kin pops in Consecration. Saeed's right there. Oh, a pick onto Joshua. Now Zoc on Saeed. Retribution still clean for Demon Kite. But it's Hajide who's going to be caught all alone as Kin jumps in. And now that's the shield proc into a double on the Uranus. Even he gets... Oh, my... Wait. Kin? No way he gets a triple on the Uranus. It might just be. Oh, my God. The shield proc, Arthur. He gets on the turret, Kin gets thrown away. Joshua picks up the kill. A bit too greedy for Kin, but there's no shutdown and it is given over maybe. Ooh, a way to take a structure maybe. Capitalizing on Kin's death.
3-for-1 trade, but is that the damage coming out from the emblem, the Master Assassin? Is that the point of how he utilized it?
I think it's mainly taken for laning power, not really in a messy time like that, but I think it did pay off a little bit.
Oh yeah,
in that 1v1. Overall though, the fact that Joshua got bursted down so fast there, I think he really got caught off guard. That's the problem with Dewa's composition. They don't really operate with a requirement of a stun, like a big signal. At any point, Octa can just jump in and just delete you.
Yeah, that's why the counter, it was a good pick. It's not only, you know, a safe, there's damage to it. It's great counter as well towards the Esmeralda. And you think that the front line would have a say in these particular team fights, and it really just doesn't.
Well, the Moskov is still there for the late game for RRQ, but I think they definitely predicted that they're going to be doing so much better here in the 6 to maybe 10-minute mark. Now that they are the ones actually ahead, they seem to be playing a little bit safer. They're crawling around Arthur. 10 seconds to go for the neutral objective though. I think Dewa once again want to try and make something happen.
We're still in the 6th minute of the game, so it looks like both gold laners rather haven't been activated just yet, but we do see the second item pop through in for maybe. Let's see if it pays an impact.
Saeed on the back. Retribution coming down now. Blazing Duet as well with the Purify, and K gets away with the Rather to try peeling him away, and that's a Blazing Duet with Kin together. Maybe he gets poked down by the poker trick, but Saeed is surely going to fall now as Itoshi Gesu walks up and taunts him. The trees on the board. Demon Kite running for the hills, and Kane is just waiting for a possible Moskov walk-up. Boom.
Another 1-for-3 trade in the grand scheme of things, and it feels like the same thing happens over and over in these particular team fights. RRQ just can't catch a break, can't win a team fight in the first, 7 minutes of the game.
On the bright side, they're keeping maybe at bay, sort of, right? But by diving all the way towards him, but surely it's not worth it, and they can't keep, they can't sustain this kind of loss, Trading 1-for-3 again and again could not be value for RRQ.
Oh, Rapid trying from Kesu! Octa with a follow-up. Kin just zoning the backline so Hajirin can't retaliate. Oh my God!
It's a wombo combo. It's happening again. It's working out really, really well. Dewa United now, 3,700 gold lead. They have a structure as well in the mid side as well. They're pushing more for themselves. Like the damage that we were expecting from Hajirin and Demon Kite, We're not really seeing it just yet.
And no one can kill Kin now.
Yep.
Except maybe Arthur if he gets 3 items. 4.
Exactly. They have to wait on the Moskov because we talked about how the double burst Eudora Harley might be able to keep Kin at bay. But because he's doing so well right now, he rushed the Radiant Armor and the Oracle. And at this point, with RQ being quite behind, not enough damage magically to try and deal with Kin.
That was legit his first item. And then it worked out really well because even in lane, he's up against the Esmeralda, so he's killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. There's literally no amount of magic damage that can pierce through him at this stage in time, especially with the Oracle. But you're right, they're waiting for that power spike coming in from Arthur. They need that 3rd item, and they need it fast.
This is gonna break a moment right here. Oh my god, they're just gonna blitz it down. Hajirin shows himself before Saeed even conceals. It's gonna be a free pick. Good Saeed move. I'm a bet, but it's just everybody blitzed down in the back. I think that was just a complete miscommunication. I was thrown off by Hajirin walking out of bush, giving out their position. Arashi, what the heck?
I think I don't know, man. It seemed like Saeed was still waiting for a chance, but Hajirin might have...
We need a replay on that.
He might have said that, hey, there might be a call that we're letting go of the attempt. Either way, man, they went for the same Eudora Ruby pickoff attempt, and it hasn't worked out before. Demon Kite trying to make some plays happen, but he's isolated right now. Dewa can collapse onto him.
I really wish we get to see the replay there because I think that was a big fumble. Without the conceal, like, that was a good set, but they were expecting it. Because they saw Hajirin.
The Belric with the zone, just walking up like that, forces RRQ to fall back immediately. Only 1 Purify in the hands of Arthur. Trying to hold on to the protection right there, and they will be able to keep the one in the mid lane. Lord is still coming through, though.
At the very least, though, in the bottom lane, Arthur was able to get a turret. So I don't know, was the call to go all in that team fight? Was it not? But they were functioning without a gold laner in that particular situation. Well, we're gonna see the highlights after this game ends, but I think it's a valid question. I think what exactly happened in that team fight?
Well, what exactly happened, we can't really tell just from the replay, by all means. But we'll take a closer look for sure. But Divine Glaive on Octa, 5-1. Oh boy. At this point, are you concerned about the Lunox or the Belric, right? There's so many things that they are throwing in the faces of our Q. Look at Kid!
Yeah, he can just stone everybody. Rapid try from Itoshi Kesu into the burst on Saeed, and none of them will be taken down. Amazing brilliance by Octa. Gets away. They get the pick under a base turret on a roamer, and they don't get punished. Not even a battle spell. Well, the flicker was used by Kesu, but it was to engage. No flickers back.
That's a Dominus Ice built by Kin as well. It's gonna allow him to tank up more when he is surrounded by the whole roster of RRQ. And he didn't have a complete item earlier, and he's able to actually tank up the damage under the base of RRQ. So it's looking tough. But again, RRQ, they have burst damage to work with, but can they get to the power spikes before they will force the end?
Speaking of burst damage, what do you think about Demon Kite's build right now?
It's the concentrate energy into Genius Wand into Brute Force.
Yeah, it's a CE Brute Force build.
It's meant for like a longer, like brawl, you know, a longer fight where you can actually serve as like a proxy DPS. So he's trying to get best of both worlds, technically. And now with the Lord here, Dewa are definitely going to push the issue.
So do you think it's value in this situation where RRQ's behind?
Oh, I think not so much because they keep trying to go for picks anyways, but look at this.
Yeah, instant burst. Joshua finds Splice Armor now. Maybe goes in on offended, locking him down. That's gonna be the burst down. A shutdown gets picked up by Arthur, and that's a pickup again. Wait, this is a massive fight. Hold on. Itoshi Kesu with the taunt. Arthur still wreaking havoc in the back line, but Immortality comes around for Itoshi Kesu as he loses it. His Kin continues the chase. Now it's Baby coming down. The ball lightning is already there. Asajin is getting burst down, and that's the jump from Octa. Now onto Arthur, but he's left all alone, and Arthur gets a massive shutdown. A big double to send RRQ back into level 3. Kin able to survive, not taken down by Demon Kite, and now he walks up to try to find the Moskov. But again, Dewa have already secured the Lord.
Arthur did work though in that team fight. Arthur tried his best. 3 members taken down. They shouldn't be able to maximally capitalize over the Lord here. Maybe and Kin are alone right now. Demon Kite?
All right.
We'll be fine.
It's all on Arthur right now to carry this team.
Man, did you hear? As soon as Arthur found a moment, you could hear the kingdom just go wild in the building.
I mean, the game is literally on his shoulders, man. With so much defensive item built towards the magical damage, he's the one that has a window here. But again, he can do it once, but how many times can he pull off a play like that without Dewa wisening up to it?
It's all on you, Arthur. Oh.
Literally King
Rose
Arthur.
Gold, maybe. I mean, I understand there's so much magic damage, but that's...
Will that be enough, though?
That's how the Moscow was able to tear through everybody. I thought by now, Kim would also have a Chastised Pauldron. No Chastised Pauldron at all.
Is he going for it now with the Steel Eclipse?
I think so.
All right, that's a big power spike that will slow down Arthur's effectiveness. Because again, a lot of the damage was on Kin, yes, but a lot of damage pierced through Kin towards his other teammates, and that is what made Dewa a bit hesitant to walk up towards Arthur.
Yeah, that piercing damage, man, you can't really play front to back against it. This was, I think, the first time that Arthur found an SOD. All the other times, the SOD has just been missing, and that's why you see the instant impact from Arthur.
I think earlier there was one fight where he actually landed it, but at that point the fight was
done.
Already lost by the time the spear landed. So it's actually good restraint from him. And now with 40 seconds to go here, more time for Arak to farm up. Only a 4k gold disadvantage. Now the burst damage question pops up again with the Lightning Transient completed for Demon Kite as well. He's full build technically with still the boots though.
They won't gonna split up, man. They can't be grouping up together. If they get caught on the I'm offended from Saeed into that piercing damage again, it'll be the same story.
It's going to be very, very difficult for them to find an advantage in these particular team fights. And as things progress, we're entering, the later stages of the game. 15 minutes in, Chastise built up. These Lord dances are going to be ever as important. And you can see that Dewa United were able to clear the bottom lane first. And they're going to be able to set up for this Lord faster as well, as we have information now. And they have information that Arthur is in the bottom lane.
Cleared out the bottom lane. Arthur's dealt with it. Rose Gold Meteor for Kane. They're going to try to get that mid-prio, I think. They shouldn't burst this down. All right, there we go. Maybe sent into the mid lane. That bottom wave looks pretty good for Dewa. I think Arthur cleared the previous wave, but it was already poked by the mini waves of Dewa. Now it's a conceal. Itoshi Kesu moving up in space. I believe Joshua saw him.
Nice.
Yes, he did. That wave, though, in the bottom lane is good. Rather try it. Over on two. They're going to go for the burst down on Saeed as the Falling Star Moon lands. And now Saeed able to find the MPL, but it's not going to be enough right now. It's Arthur is able to pierce him down. Maybe he's going to be down already. Spear of Misery, locking him out. Kestu loses immortality. Getting in the midst of it all still right now as he decides to disengage. And Demon Kite gets the pick. It's 2 for 2, but it's the damage dealer, the marksman of Dewa, who's been traded out for only just the mid laner, Hajirin.
King could come back. King's already rotating back. Kin trying to zone Arthur away, but the problem, the challenge, the obstacle still remains there for Dewa United. If none of them are able to take down Arthur in these team fights, it's going to be very difficult to find the success that they were able to before Arthur got to the power spike.
Look at that wave bot. Look at that wave bot. This is good for RRQ. They can play it slow.
It meant on their side of the map, and now Kin is trying to buy some more time. RRQ trying to play it slow. They have the macro game.
They have the man advantage as well. Kesu is only now just spawned. He's still far away from the rest of the team. Kin. Consecration takes the deadly magic as well. That's a big resource. Saeed now with the conceal. Kane's right there in the bush. He is able to go for it, but now it's time of he's going to be taken down instantly. SOD lands in the back line right now, but Arthur takes it, and that's Demon Kite with the retribution on the Lord. Plays into one of the AoE damage. Now as Kin is able to walk him with Wall Lightning. He's able to lock him down. Up top with a crown. Itoshi Kesu pinned down. Arthur's able to get the play. Maybe, but in a way now. Chased down by Joshua and Demon Cat as Kin is able to get a Hajirin. Maybe with Rose Gold Meteor. Now it's Arthur on Kin. He's going to be taken down. A massive shutdown to put Arthur on top. And the wave bot is good. It's all now on Maybe. And Kane, who will be spawning in 14 seconds.
Arthur is godlike, ladies and gentlemen. Things are going ever so wrong for Dewa United. Maybe he's the only one left standing. 3 members from the Kingdom Ara. It looks like this is it.
Oh! He gets the deadly magic into the fountain in time. Arthur looking for the siege. They're gonna go straight for it now as the Blazing Red comes around and Demon Guy's gonna try to clear with the nature. Still Denver, maybe. Kane still able to clear it out in time. Now the mid-wave. Guess who's walking up? They'll be able to defend. And RRQ failed to end. Dewa, it's Kane and maybe to prolong the game again.
But even in this situation, despite them being unable to end, you can see and say that RRQ have found value. They pick up that tower in the bottom side of the map, unless, and unfortunately though, they do have to go back to yet another Lord fight. But what an intense showing from both teams.
They were slow to rush towards the bottom lane right there. There seems to be a bit of hesitation when the stakes are this high, when they're that close to a comeback. They went for the safer route. They got the turrets on the mid lane as well. And now they can play this nice and slow, waiting for the right chance for Hajirin to once again go for a huge burst play.
Also though, we have to raise some concerns. That conceal by Saeed into the top tri-bush. Kane sees him and decides to poke him. Kane needs to be a lot safer around these neutral objectives. Now it's going to be the Evolved Lord. Now it's the big one. Whoever gets this would probably win the game.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's the jitters that are, coming to the surface for Kane? Because this isn't the first time that we see him create I would honestly call it a mistake, right? A mistake like that.
It just could be the pressure of the situation, man. I mean, when you're up against a Eudora, we just saw earlier, Eudora, Harley, when you're up against heroes like this, you kind of have to play some mind games. They can beat out your skills so easily. I think he really had other things on his mind to worry about. But now with 15 seconds to go, he needs to lock in, man. This is the one that most likely will decide the game.
Ooh, it's all about this far lane. They can send Arthur into the bottom lane again, but that's still a gamble because you're gonna have to rely on an SOD landing. They're keeping that minion wave from being cleared out so that it can build up, so it takes longer for it to shove. Arthur deals with it. He's gonna go for another wave. But if he shows, I think Dewa is just gonna try to blitz it. They have a Lunox. Saeed and Hajirin with the conceal.
Joshua sees it.
Oh god. It's at half HP. The wave in the bottom lane is great for RRQ, and that's why they will have to respect it. Kane is the one who gets sent to recall. No, they have to send Octa. Who do they send? They're hesitating. And the Lord's being held down by Joshua. They sent both. Kane recalled as well. Demon kites on it. They know something's sus. Itoshi Kesa with the Wrath of the Dryad. Now they go on to the Lord, but it's still gonna be safe. They didn't blitz it. Both teams hesitating.
Kane?
Here in the front, Demon Kite wins out the retribution, and now they try to disengage the skirmish. Brilliance out already, and RRQ have gotten the neutral objective.
Really well done. Very creative. Whoa. They sent members down bot.
Whoa.
And now Dewa have to clear out these lanes. It's not going to end here, but is it just delaying the inevitable?
Why did both recall? That was the question.
Yeah, RRQ could have delayed the recalls. That would have been ended. The minions took half the Crystal's HP away. But now this is the safe pick they went for. They want to go with a 5v5 with the Lord.
No, I meant why did Kane and Octa recall both of them? Why
so
not just
lucky,
That's
so
true.
lucky.
Uh-oh. Kesu holding on. They're dealing with the wave in the bottom lane by maybe. Kane up top, clearing the wave. Arthur was sent up top there. Wrath of the Dryad now, able to lock Joshua. It's a big pull onto Octa. Win a crown already. Octa still has the brilliance. He goes for the brilliance as well. Now he's getting the damage coming down, but it can knock the turret down. BMI and the Blazing Duet already with nature as well as Arthur goes into the base, and they'll end it right here. RRQ get a game win, a match win, 2-1 against Dewa United.
After so much pressure, after so much judgment, after so much everything, burden, you name it, on their shoulders, on the entire roster of RRQ, and even the coaching staff, RRQ have found their first match victory here in the second day of MPL ID Season 18. What a start. It's gonna drive them forward here in this season.
Wasn't an easy way to end that game out, but man, they really locked in and played it really, really safe, even too safe. but it has resulted in a victory very early on against the expectations of so many. It's a huge win for the Kingdom.
A massive win, and it was on Arthur as well. The comeback started with him, and it ended with his hit on the crystal. Is it time to give him that moniker? It seems like it was already kind of like what they were aiming for as well. Arthur instead of Sutsujin. Is it really King Arthur? Oh!
That'll be crazy.
So impressive.
That was insane by Hajinen as well. Dodges away. The red tree here for RRQ was what gave them the win up against Dewa United.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, with this victory, in a very, very long time, we are going to be talking to RRQ up on stage with the host.
Begitu ramai di MPL Arena karena ini adalah kemenangan yang dinantikan untuk tim RRQ. Luar biasa sekali kita sudah mendengar di sini Kingdom yang bersorak-sorai. Tapi kita akan langsung saja ngobrol-ngobrol di sini sama teman-teman dari RRQ Hoshi. Halo Said, gimana Said kabarnya hari ini?
Sehat.
Sehat sekali. Tapi dari Said sendiri ya, cara kalian bounce back secara mental. Gimana sih Said, bisa di-share nggak sama kita? Karena permainan kalian tuh benar-benar beda banget loh hari ini.
Ya nggak ada sih, tetap main kayak biasa dan tetap percaya satu sama lain.
Dengan tetap percaya satu sama lain ini ya, kita lihat bahwa season 18 kalian melakukan banyak perombakan, pergantian nama. Apa sih mindset kalian di season 18 ini? Apa yang kalian pikirkan tentang season 18?
Nggak, nama baru, semangat baru, biar wangi sih.
Biar wangi, biar ke Surabayanya harum.
Harum.
Oh, biar ke Surabayanya harum. Karena kan kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari historinya, di Surabaya itu RRQ menang juga kan Bude? Iya. Apakah akan mengulang sejarah? Kita nggak tahu. Mana tahu kan langsung terbukti ya nama baru, harum dan hoki baru juga.
Ya amin.
Iya amin. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Said dan juga teman-teman sendiri, ada kesulitan nggak sih mungkin dari komunikasi atau untuk menyatukan chemistry satu sama lain?
Ya kita soalnya punya waktu 2 bulan sebelumnya, jadi kita lebih gampang buat nyatuin chemistry dan komunikasi mungkin.
Tapi ngomongin tentang komunikasi, kita juga kan melihat ada sesuatu yang baru. Sekarang tim RRQ punya satu player juara dunia dengan piala segambreng. Welcome Demon Kai to MPL Indonesia.
Halo, thank you, makasih.
Oh, sama-sama. How's the vibes in MPL Indonesia?
I think the vibes is good ya, and it's fun to play here.
Seru main di Indonesia, vibes-nya keren. But what do you love the most about MPL Indonesia or RRQ now?
Sorry again.
What do you love the most about RRQ or MPL Indonesia now?
I think the fans here is very supportive about the team, and I like playing here.
Jadi fansnya mantap, seru, semangat, dan senang main di MPL Indonesia. Yes, itu dia. But yeah, Demon Kite, this is my question. I'm curious, what should I call you? Is it Demon or Kite or Demon Kite?
Everyone calls me DK, so can just DK.
Okay. DK. Okay. Swag. But yesterday you play your first match in MPL Indonesia. What happened back then and how do you bounce back for this match?
I think yesterday was a tough loss because we didn't really perform what we perform in Scrim. And we just reset, just move on, and new day, new game.
Oh, yes. I love that energy. New day, new game. So, Demon Kite, is there any difficulties that you feel?
Actually, I think communication a little bit. I'm having hard time communication a little bit. That's it.
Oke, jadi memang awalnya kalau misalnya ditanya ada kesulitan nggak sih? Ada sedikit tentang komunikasi. Tapi sekarang kayaknya udah aman, terbukti udah menang kali ini Bude. Sudah menang. And coming to Indonesia, what is your most expectation? Or do you want to meet someone in MPL Indonesia?
For me, I want to meet BTR and Onyx
Oh, BTR and Onyx. Why BTR and Onyx?
because in previous season, I always watch Onyx and BTR and they perform really well. So I'm just excited to fight against them.
Wah, datang ke MPL Indonesia pengen bertemu dengan tim-tim yang terkuatnya, ingin merasakan juga bagaimana melawan tim terkuat di season lalu. Do you miss Eman?
Ya,
Ya.
gua
Eman ya?
kangen Eman.
Rindu Eman. Tapi Demon Kite, thank you. We are done here, but not yet for your international fans because our MPL Indonesia English caster wants to meet you and talk to you, so you can go to our friends. There is Mirko, Eterna, and Arasi. Ya.
Oke, wow.
Ya dari sini tapi buat international stage silahkan Demon Kite. DK.
Itu dia, karena kan pastinya dari international fans Demon Kite juga penasaran kan. Kita lihat tuh, langsung banyak yang bersorak-sorai. Cuman kita belum selesai sama teman-teman dari RRQ lainnya. Karena mungkin di sini Sabila pengen nanya sama Joshua. Hai Joshua.
Halo.
Gimana Joshua adaptasinya sama teman-teman yang lain? Ada yang galak gak? Hajirin galak gak Hajirin?
Hajirin galak banget sih.
Oh galak?
Galak.
Diapain sama Hajirin?
Kayak kemarin kalah kayak, aduh harusnya berani aja gak sih main gitu. Dia kesel sendiri gitu.
Oh.
Tegas, lebih ke tegas lah, bukan galak.
Gak apa-apa, tegas dan galak yang penting membuahkan hasil yang baik.
Yes.
Tapi Joshua akhirnya di sini bermain juga bersama dengan tim RRQ. Gimana sih? Ini kan membentuk tim yang baru juga nih. Bersama 3 member yang baru masuk RRQ juga. Bagaimana dari Joshua sendiri?
Ya yang pasti butuh waktu juga buat prosesnya. Kayak kita butuh penyesuaian juga terutama sama Demon Kite kan. Karena dia masih belajar bahasa lah. Tapi yang kita pikirin cuma satu, kayak karena kita mau menang di sini ya kita harus coba yang terbaik gitu aja.
Oke, ingin coba yang terbaik.
Yes. Ingin coba yang terbaik dan juga memberikan yang terbaik pastinya. Tapi di sini aku pengen yang katanya Joshua galak dulu. Aku pengen minta klarifikasinya dari Hajirin. Emang benar? Emang benar kamu galak katanya?
Enggak. Bohong dia, bohong.
Beneran gak?
Bohong.
Itu udah fix ya, klarifikasinya bohong
Ya,
jadi ya.
ya.
Tapi dari Hajirin sendiri nih. Permainan kamu benar-benar luar biasa kalau kita compare di first match kemarin hari. Dari Hajirin gimana nih buat bisa nge-up mental anak-anak yang lainnya?
Mungkin dari Coach Adi sih.
Oh.
Kemarin kita sempat dimarahin Coach Adi kan. Katanya main kita nggak seperti biasanya. Jadi kita hari ini kita buktiin lah sama Coach Adi.
Jadi memang peran Coach Adi di sini benar-benar menyatukan kalian semua ya.
Ya.
Nah dari Hajirin sendiri untuk di season 18 ini dimana kita ngelihat tim-tim yang lain itu benar-benar luar biasa banget, benar-benar step up banget. Walaupun masih ada tim-tim yang belum bermain nih, jadi masih belum tahu. Tapi dari Hajirin sendiri, bisa nggak sebutin satu tim yang berbahaya banget kalau menurut kamu?
Siapa ya? Mungkin 2 sih, Onyx Bigatron.
Onyx sama Bigatron.
Berkaca dari musim lalu ya. Tapi Hajirin kan kamu kedatangan lagi Arthur. Player baru tuh hadir kembali. Ada juga Clay, ada Adi lagi. Gimana vibes dari RRQ nih untuk season ini?
Makin seru.
Makin seru. Tapi kasih tahu dong yang seru-seru di pojok. Arthur.
Halo Bude.
Halo Arthur, welcome back Arthur. Ini welcome new atau welcome back ya? Suasana baru sebagai gold laner dari RRQ. Wah, bagaimana pengalaman jadi gold lane?
Oh ngeri banget, diincer terus.
Diincer terus. Kemarin menjadi perdanamu, ngelawan langsung EVOS.
Ya.
Bagaimana? Kemarin dan sekarang kayaknya beda loh.
Kayaknya kemarin sempat di sekolahin Erlan kan, jadi udah belajar lah. Ya.
Oh, udah belajar. Tapi hasilnya hari ini Moskovmu tak tersentuh. Apakah kamu mendapatkan pelajaran-pelajaran dari siapa nih untuk hari ini?
Ya banyak lah dari coaching staff juga sama tim juga ngebantu kan, jadi ya bisa main bagus.
Bisa main bagus. Tapi pastinya kalau misalnya dari Arthur sendiri, ada challenge tersendiri gak sih pada saat kamu harus switch gitu? Role yang tadinya kamu udah nyaman, sekarang kamu harus switch.
Challenge-nya ya banyak sih, cuman paling karena sama-sama main core kan, jungle sama gold lane, jadi ya nggak terlalu lama sih buat adaptasinya.
Udah mulai jatuh cinta dengan gold lane?
Dikit.
Baru dikit, akan meranjak ya?
Ya semoga lah.
Kan ini banyak juga yang ngomongin, wah Arthur gold lane masih penyesuaian. Dari kamu sendiri sebagai gold lane, ini tahap apa sih? Di fase apa?
Iya masih penyesuaian, masih belajar juga lah dari player-player lain.
Oke, tapi inilah dia momen kemenangan dari RRQ, Sabila.
Itu dia, dan pastinya kita semua sudah melihat bagaimana untuk di match kedua kita. Permainan yang cukup luar biasa sekali diberikan oleh tim RRQ Hoshi. Dan sekarang Kingdom, marilah kita sambut, ini dia RRQ Hoshi.
Congratulations to RRQ, and of course congratulations to us because we are in the presence of royalty. We have Demon Kite, world champ.
Hello.
Just won his first match with RRQ as well. How are you feeling after that win?
I feel happy because yesterday I think that we can perform more. So I'm just happy to win this game.
Okay. What would you say was the big problem yesterday? What was the biggest hurdle? Was it draft? Because online, and I think most analysts also say like, there's a lot of issues with the draft.
I think it's more about the gameplay. Like
Gameplay.
in scrims, we played differently than our match yesterday.
How did you feel personally though about your performance?
Personally, I think I can improve more. I still have something that I don't know in game. There's still something to learn.
Was it nerves or jitters perhaps for your first match? Do you feel nervous or?
I think jitters.
Jitters,
Yeah.
okay. So what helped you overcome it? Was it just going through that experience? Because yesterday, 0 neutral objectives. Today, first game, all neutral objectives you secured.
I think yesterday I just talked to myself and promised that today I will perform better.
Okay. Was like the Fredrin pick something that you practiced as well? Like, is it still a good pick in the meta right now, or what happened with that Fredrin?
I think for the Fredrin, we practiced it in our scrim, but the meta right now is more on assassin domination, right? So for me, Fredrin is just situational. Just there's some composition that you can pick Fredrin and some cannot.
Okay. Arashi, do you have?
I mean, do you think it was an advantage to have a game yesterday and warmed up already? You think for Dewa it's the opposite? That they're kind of like still cold compared to you guys?
I think, because yesterday we've learned so many things about our game. So what we learned yesterday, we just applied today.
Okay. First time in MPL ID. I mean, even from yesterday, you felt the crowd. Today, you felt it even more, especially after that steal. How does it compare to the Philippines, let's say? Because you've played, even in Malaysia, because you played in both or all 3 of the leagues.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think every region has a specific gameplay, like built for this region. For example, in Indonesia, more on team fight, right?
Okay.
And in PH, more on macro thinking, critical thinking about the game. And in Malaysia, both, have macro, have team fight also. So I think, every region has a specific game style that they have.
Which one do you prefer?
Yeah, do you like Indos?
I think I like Indo.
Okay, you like the fight. How have you adapted to it? Has it been like difficult for you, challenging for you maybe personally?
I think it's a little bit challenging because I'm used to playing macro, right? Just sometimes pure macro, sometimes pure team fight, but mostly just macro, right? So I think I'm still adapting to it.
And what do you think of Dewa earlier? 2-1, they were able to push into like game 3, and game 3 was intense. They were winning for all of it until late game. What happened in game 3?
I think in game 3, they couldn't close out the game because in team fights, I think we were more clear in team fights, like our shot calls, our targeting, what to do in Lord. I think it's more clear for us.
I like that you mentioned that, shot calling. Who's usually in charge of that now that you've come into the roster?
For shot calling, for the early game, it's 4 of us with Ido, Rins, and Joshua. And for late game, me and Arthur.
Oh, so it's the It's the world stage experience that we saw there in game number 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what was the struggle in game 3 in the early game? What caused Dewa to get the lead, and what was the biggest hurdle for you in the early game?
I think it's about lineup composition. Our
Okay.
composition was pure mages, right? And we cannot kill the Uranus. So we need some items to damage for Uranus, and in the late game we just punish the front line, and after we punish the front line we go back line.
Okay. Now I got a question for your old team, right? I mean, you left, Edward left as well. I think a lot of people here, most of the viewers are Filipino, so they would want to know what your expectations are for Aurora Gaming Philippines in Season 18.
My expectation is at least they are in the top 3.
Oh, with Coily and Nats?
With Coily and Nats.
Why do you think so?
Because we scrimmed against them, we practiced against them, and when I review the match, they played so good, like coordination, connection in game. So I think they're MPL ready.
That's nice to hear.
Yep.
That's nice to know. Arashi, you have something else?
I mean, I don't know, man. Were you coming into this game confident, right? Because like a lot of people weren't really expecting. I know on the caster panel, we all voted. Most of us voted for RRQ. But were you confident going in against Dewa?
Yeah, I'm confident.
Or did you have like any concerns?
When I play, I just don't think. I'm just confident playing, and
That's the secret.
Yeah.
There you go. So RRQ, 2 seasons, no playoffs.
Yeah.
Can you say for sure, with you in the lineup, you'll make it a playoffs?
We'll make it into the playoffs.
There you go.
Thank you.
Boom.
I
He's
like
a
that.
Kingdom, by the way. He's a big RRQ fan.
RRQ, man.
Thank you.
I'm very happy with you. that you're here.
Thank you.
So are we like with him for like, how long are we with him?
Depends, Demon Kai. You like
So
my
we can
company or
stay?
no? We can force him to stay.
Okay. Are you comfortable here?
Yeah, I'm comfortable here.
Because like before this, by the way, guys, he said that he was a bit nervous for the interview.
More nervous for the
So,
interview.
Do you hate interviews more? Does it make you more nervous than games usually?
I think, yeah, I'm more nervous than I'm more nervous answering a question than playing the game.
I bet it's Miracle's fault. That's your fault.
So I'm sorry.
You want to say sorry before we say goodbye?
Apologize, Demon Kite, for asking you questions, man. But we'll have you a lot more if you continue to win. So
Yes, please.
yeah,
Yes, please.
Thank you so much, Demon Kite.
It's been an honor.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Demon
you.
Kai. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. I'm pretty sad. There we go. Okay. Goodbye, Demon Kite. He's a nice kid, you know?
He's a nice kid.
He's a nice kid. He was very open as well with us.
Very open.
Really good insight into
Gave us a
how
lot
things
of-
are going in the dynamics
Yeah.
of RRQ. Things that we really didn't know and we were genuinely curious about, like shot calling.
Yep.
So we get information about that as well.
And a lot of info earlier that we could not share on the broadcast, unfortunately.
What info?
Well, that's why we can't share here. brother.
Right.
Hello?
Yes.
Trying to test me?
We'll ask
Yes,
him again
Test if
later.
I can mirror leak it?
Mere leak it.
Yeah, leak. W. Arthur, though. We didn't talk about Arthur, but he was the MVP. So Arthur speaks English, so we can get Arthur next.
You're right.
Yeah, he's actually really good.
He's also like one of the shot callers in the late game, he was saying. Right?
Yep.
So that's
King
interesting.
Arthur.
King Arthur. What an upgrade from the mercenary.
Oh, from the mercenary to a king. Well, technically,
that's a crazy storyline.
isn't that King Arthur's story? He wasn't a mercenary, but he was like a random commoner, right? And then
Kinda.
I'm just saying,
it's a
yeah,
cool story.
The real King Arthur story, you know? Just
Yeah.
a random will pull the sword out, right?
I mean,
That
his
is true.
performance was good, honestly. Some of those plays, I was worried for him when he dove in the back just because of the amount of burst damage that Dewa had. But like, wow. He just, he was in sync with the team, man. That was good.
I really like game 2. I mean, I like match 2.
Okay, I was like, game 2. The
That's
stop
so
for...
specific.
Yeah.
I mean, like match 2. Well, I guess I like match 1 too. But like match 2 felt a lot closer.
What about match 3?
I don't
Evo's Navi.
It's probably Evo's 2-0.
Whoa.
I
that's
think that was
crazy.
my prediction, by the way. Evo's 2-0.
Well, I think Navi's going to get a 2-0.
Did TL win earlier? They did, right? I predicted that.
I've gotten all my predictions wrong today, so...
Mine has.
Evo's are
been
going to
right.
lose. I predicted Evo's last.
You're gonna do that to Coach Aldo?
Sorry, Coach
The dough?
Aldo.
The
The
dough
mirror curse
himself?
works in extremely weird ways.
That's pretty mean.
You have no control. It's a
I have no
passive.
control.
I thought we were all friends, you know? Like, we support each other and stuff.
you thought.
What is that scoff?
Because she thought wrong.
Psych.
I always think too highly about people, guys.
In the Big 26, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
A dog-eat-dog world. I've never heard that term
I think
before.
he said dog eats dog, right?
Oh, dog eat dog.
Yeah, well,
I heard you say doggy dog. I'm like, I don't know if I've ever.
whoa.
What's doggy dog?
That's like something Athena would say.
Exactly. That's what I was, I've never heard that before. So dog eat dog. My bad. My bad. I thought you said doggy dog. I'm like, what is a doggy dog?
It's like one thing that Athena said at MWI when she was casting that it really stuck with me, but I forgot the term. But
that couldn't be possible.
it's something along. It's like something like doggy
Athena
dog.
couldn't have said because said is here in our queue.
Oh my God, Yar.
W
Oh,
said.
boy.
Said's gonna be memed a lot, man.
Do we start just calling him Sid? I kind of like that.
Someone said from mercenary to saber. Because saber is King Arthur. Get it? Get it? Like these weebs, man.
W
Your
team
people,
time.
Rashi. Your people.
My people.
Yeah, weebs.
I mean, Sheffin would have caught that reference before I did.
That's true.
Because he's more into the game side.
He's more into.
And that series is a game thing, you know. Saber. Shout out Sheffin.
Shout out Sheffin.
Shout out
And
Chef.
shout out Evos and Navi because they are the next match.
We don't need to shout them out. They're gonna show up later. We're gonna literally scream their names.
I just want to shout them out now.
Why?
Why not?
You think that they need a shout out to
Hey,
get going?
Everyone needs a shout out, you know?
Someone said y'all pushing 30. That's crazy.
I mean, y'all.
Who said that?
Look at the chat. Someone said pushing 30. Bro.
Oh my.
Not me though.
I'm not pushing 30.
Yeah, they're
That's
pushing 40,
ridiculous.
guys. Come on, be more accurate, bro.
Dude, age is
That's
just a mindset,
ridiculous.
bro, honestly.
That is dangerous to say, Rashi. That is very dangerous. I'm just gonna put it there.
But yeah, next match. After the break.
Atas yang terjadi kepada saudara kita yang berada di NTT, kami segenap keluarga MPL Indonesia mengucapkan turut prihatin dan berduka atas terjadinya bencana di Nusa Tenggara Timur.
Doa kami panjatkan untuk saudara-saudari kita di sana untuk segera bangkit dan tentu saja kami mengharapkan yang terbaik.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Wah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia
Sebagai anak
Season
baru,
18 Regular Season.
gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Untuk kenyamanan bersama, harap aktifkan mode senyap
Hebat
pada
kata lu.
ponsel Anda.
Dalam hal apa? Kill banyak.
Ingatlah, penggunaan lampu flashlight
Untuk bisa
secara
memberikan
ketat
itu, perlu
dilarang.
sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak
Mohon
ada,
diingat bahwa
kamu nggak bisa
merokok
apa-apa.
dan menggunakan vape, makanan,
Hah?
dan minuman
Cut.
beralkohol tidak diizinkan di tempat
Wah, ini doang, hanya bikin
Setiap
mati
tindakan
konyol.
kekerasan atau
Masa
pelanggaran
pahlawan kayak
akan
gitu?
ditindaklanjuti
Kita juga
dengan
harus bisa menjaga tempo agar
Demi
semua
menjaga
bisa berjalan
bersama,
dengan lancar.
Dalam kondisi darurat, harap tinggalkan semua
talent gua
barang
kemana?
pribadi dan lakukan evakuasi dengan
Kak,
tenang.
cukup, Kak?
Ingatlah
Oke, thank you.
untuk keluar dari ruangan secara berurutan
Gagal
dan
lagi jadi
segera
pahlawan di
menuju
MSC.
ke area pertemuan terdekat.
Iya ya.
Mohon ikuti instruksi
Berpensi.
dan laporkan kepada petugas
Tapi,
keselamatan
setidaknya gue masih di
yang
atas
Anda
lo.
perlukan. Dengan partisipasi kalian di MPL Indonesia, ini menandakan kalian telah
Oke doang lo
setuju
itu
untuk
mah.
ditampilkan dalam penyiaran dan produksi
Season
kami.
ini.
Mari,
Nggak
berikan
akan
ekspresi
semudah itu.
terbaik
Yo,
kalian.
yo,
selama
mulai
acara
syuting. Nih,
berlangsung.
baca dulu.
We own
Loh.
this.
Kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Dari MPL lagi bermain yang berkairi. Tidak mencoba untuk bertahan banget nih. Ya, oleh Oleh.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Battle is what Navi had to go through yesterday against Alter Ego. And although they couldn't secure a positive result, Navi showed that they have the bite to compete. The challengers now arrive at MPL Arena with the motivation to avenge their defeat from day number 1. And this match will be a tough test for Afro as he looks to shut down Mueza's movement. Ranked number 1 in Roamer teamfight participation last season, Afro has proven to be Navi's playmaker, space creator, and the heart of their gameplay. The question is, can Afro make the difference this time around? A lot of questions will be put to the table, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our final match of the day, a best of 3. It's going to be EVOS versus Navi. A debut play, I would say, for both of these teams, considering that, one is coming off of a win and one is coming out of a loss. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko, as well as Arashi, as we bring you the action for our final game of the day. Navi and EVOS. Who do you think will take it this time around?
Well, I predicted Evo, so I'm going to stick to my prediction. But my predictions have all been wrong today. It's been ultimate mirror curse. Geek Fam, lost. Urk, we're able to win. And now, EVOS.
You say Urk?
Urk.
What was your prediction?
Was Geek Fam, RRQ,
Urk,
EVOS.
Oh, so you're 50-50. You.
I'm 50-50.
You.
TL, RQ, EVOS.
Oh, so it's the battle of the person who's been right twice or the person who's been wrong twice. So, who's going to be right and wrong?
A battle of good and evil.
It is a battle of good and evil, but it's also a battle between EVOS and Navi. And what does Navi need to secure, to secure the win? And we're asking this question because Navi came off a loss yesterday up against Alter Ego. It was a 2-0 loss, unfortunately.
2-0 loss.
So do you think A, they need to limit Albert's jungle pattern? Do you
Yes.
think B, they need to limit Muez's movement? Or do you think C, they need to bring out surprise picks? Wow, very vocal.
Yep, just A.
Just A.
Just A.
How
Stop
do you?
Albert. How? I don't know.
How do you do that?
The bomb.
I don't know how I do that.
But
because
they just need to do it.
I don't want to leak any strats.
Okay.
I don't want to beat my GOAT, Aldo.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, he doesn't want to leak strats. Do you want to leak some strats here?
If I tell you, I would have to kill you.
I would like to hit 30, so maybe later.
So right after your birthday, you'll ask Arashi to tell you.
Yes, remind me.
It's a done deal.
Because I will forget.
Well, I think it comes to the draft as well, but also I think Navi, from what I've seen at least, they seem to be a bit more segmented in the team fights. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like they don't really know like the big picture.
That's also
like,
true.
They have a movie.
They have a movie.
But they have no idea how the ending's gonna go.
How the ending.
Exactly.
They have a start.
Exactly. They have a start. They have like some plot points in the middle.
They're improvising.
And then for the most part, it's like, hey, this would be cool, wouldn't it? Like,
okay.
And then it doesn't work out.
So someone burnt their script.
Yeah.
Midway, basically.
Or their dog ate it.
Doggy dog.
Doggy dog.
Or that happened. So that's something they need to fix.
Yeah.
Coming into this match. Is that the only thing that you feel Navi were lacking in that match against Alter Ego?
Ooh, man. I think it's one of the bigger ones.
Okay.
Right? Because there's some moments where they try to like
they try and like really out-improvise Alter Ego. But it's Alter Ego. This is where they want to be.
Yeah.
No, you want to do an improv, an improv club with Alter Ego, they're going to school you.
Because this is the meta. Wow.
Like in an improv club, they would.
Yeah, you know what an
doing that. So,
improv club is?
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
So Navi
Like
would
change.
Navi would just be like, "Yo," it's like, "Yeah," and then there's be freeze, and then you can take over. Improv.
Yeah,
class.
you can train. Or the guy will be like, change. You're like, oh, this is my friend. Change. This is my cousin. You know, that.
That's why now
Alter Ego's so good at it.
I agree. They're the best at improv, right? So right now, Navi needs to show that maybe they're the best at something else. Maybe at the choir club, something else.
Yeah,
right?
like a cappella or something.
Acapella, right? And they gotta soothe out the motion. They gotta infiltrate these group of white tigers.
And if that's the case, a cappella requires teamwork. Did we see that in that match against Alter Ego? Because I feel like, again, one of the glaring problems from Navi from last season was sometimes Andrea plays things alone. And I feel like Andrea did there were moments where he did the exact same thing.
I agree. He went solo a bit too many times.
And then it kind of puts him in a clash with Yasuke on the other hand, right? And man,
Afan.
Oh,
I don't know who Yasuke is.
Afan.
Like he was a player from last season or something.
Yeah,
He retired.
Well, Afan, right? He's like, this is like where he's been. He just goes up to Andrea, is like, what do you think you're doing, bro? Like, this is what I do.
Ah, fun.
Did you really just come up with that? You took all that time to come up with fun. Like, I was gonna, react to what he did, but then I'm just so disappointed by this. Because you look so proud doing it. How do you look so proud doing fun?
I mean, he's a fun guy,
He's fun. Coach Aga is fun, right? And he's there on screen with the Indo broadcast.
He's
You guys
Stephen H.
want
He's
to
my
check
goat, by
out
the
that
way.
interview?
He's my goat.
He is your goat because
Ex-BTR.
he is ex-BTR, ex-EVOS. I think
You're
that's
literally
it, right?
covering him right now. That's rude.
Whoa.
There you go. Okay.
There you go. So
there you go. So Coach
Age.
Egg. And there
Evo
is
said S tier.
there's also context. So why he's there.
Why?
Because he was the one in the interview that was like, bro, you gotta pick up Mueza for EVOS. And now Mueza is finally there and they're coming off of a victory. A clean one as well, 2-0.
Yup. Can they get a 2-0 match rate? That's the thing. Yesterday's match, it was Randy doing all the, I think, enabling for Albert to do the heavy lifting.
But now,
But now.
it's a lot more, full of variety.
Yeah. So what do you think about this play, Arashi, when Albert punched the Lord?
I mean, that's a strong punch. He's got a right arm, that guy.
Bang.
Mr. Bob.
Whoa!
Bang indeed. What?
That was...
Straight in our faces, Mueza.
Get mogged.
Yeah. By the way, people are saying, everyone's my GOAT. No. See, Mueza here, he's not my GOAT. He's not. He's never been part of BTR.
That's true.
But he is the all-rounder roamer.
The all-rounder roamer.
The all-rounder roamer.
He's a tar.
Why is he the all-rounder roamer?
The all-rounder roamer. Tar.
I don't think you put T in.
Taro.
The all-rounder roamer.
You don't put the T.
So he's R.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The Pirates.
That's what I do, pirates.
You do Pirates?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like impressions?
Like Pilates, pirates. I call it pirates.
Pirates.
Guys, let's focus. Why is he called the all-rounder roamer?
I think it's because
his age is showing.
throughout the years, these long years, Mueza has shown that he can do a lot of different things, right? He has played the defensive cover type of hero. He has played the aggressive playmakers like the Chos and all that. But also, he can play the Hellcurt, right? One of the only roamers that can actually force the Hellcurt respect. I think that's why he's like an all-round kind of guy.
I agree. And I think that's what, that was one of the, winning conditions that, Dewa had back in the day. Like the fact that they had so many type of heroes. They had to, respect ban a lot of certain type of heroes because they had a lot of pocket picks. So Octa and Mueza, right? That was the combo.
He's a jack of all trades.
Master of?
None. That's the thing. So for Mueza, is it time for him to finally master something? Has Aldo kind of tweaked that, right? Okay, you're a jack of all trades. You've done an amazing job doing that. Now, in EVOs, we need you to do just fill one thing, maybe. Who knows?
Like narrow it down, huh?
Narrow it
you
down.
have all these talents spread around. Like you gotta find your path, you know?
Mueza's way. It's the MW. Mueza's way.
That's an avatar, bro. Like
Avatar, which one? The blue one or with the bald dude? Yeah.
You can just simplify him down to just a bald dude.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
There's literally only two avatars. The blue one and the bald dude.
I mean, there's the Guardian one.
What?
I like the one with...
Avatar of the Guardian.
And you say stay focused, bro. Like, what?
Look, I thought I was old, but...
How is you talking about the blue one or the bald one on focus?
Because then it
At
could...
least I'm bringing it back to the game.
No, he's talking about the metaphor. He's talking about like, he's like an avatar. I'm like, which one? So I know. So I know which one Moesa is.
Yeah, so I'm asking if it's the Guardian one too. What's wrong with that?
Okay, so is it the Guardian one, Arashi?
No.
Okay,
there
so
we go.
We kick that.
So which one? Blue
Which
one or
one?
bald one?
I think it's more of like the blue one.
The blue
Because
one.
storyline-wise, right?
Okay.
You can do everything, but then you have to find your thing, right?
The blue one, I think that's the bald one.
Well, I thought the bald one was like...
He uses four.
But initially he only has one thing. And
Yeah.
He branched out.
Exactly.
Moises is the opposite.
Exactly.
Moises has a lot and he's trying to narrow it
But
down.
how is that the blue one?
That's also not the blue one.
Okay, fair point.
Maybe she was right. Maybe it was the avatar of the Guardian.
Maybe.
Maybe just smash.
Anyways, let's move
Let's
about
not smash.
Albert.
Let's not
Right.
smash.
Albert.
The table.
Arashi wants to smash
But yes,
table. Bang.
please don't do that. Don't break things. Albert
Albert.
has been breaking things.
Yeah, he broke RQ's hearts yesterday.
Yes.
That's true.
He broke his back last season, and I don't feel like it's like the case this season.
You're saying
No?
he's
Randy's really stepped up in the EXP lane as well.
And you kicked your Randy. Dyron.
Yeah,
don't remind me, bro.
he's a streamer now.
Dude, I love Dyron, man.
I love him too.
It's a bitter pill to swallow.
Guys,
That's
can
my
we
point.
focus? Evos.
Right. Evos.
Yes, Randy.
Albert, Randy.
Yes.
Moisa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
Albert's
God.
great. He's always been great. And now with the meta being aggressive, I think he has more ways to really be aggressive. And the fact that Randy is in the mix, we've been very vocal with our praise for Randy. And I think this is his time, man. This really suits him, no?
Randy?
I would think it does.
Aggro, bro.
I think tempo.
I like his
Uranus.
Gyroth as well.
I actually don't like the Dyron is cool, but it's like situational. I like
It is situational.
Uranus, Alice. Back in the day, he was only known for those two picks.
Yeah.
Those two picks are really, really good right now, right? It's all about enabling your team, clearing out your waves, cutting, opening up, and to have someone like Albert in the team makes it even better because last season it almost felt like everybody wanted to carry. Luke wanted to carry. Few was an enabler, but Albert wanted to carry and Erlan wanted. Now they have Albert and everybody's supporting him.
And I love that. I love that about this. And I also love this team, ladies and gentlemen. It's Na'Vi.
You love this team?
I do. I love every single team. And this is Na'Vi, one of the teams that I love. With course, Andoryu, Jize, Afro, and Zeon. We did mention that they were coming out of a loss, but usually, especially with Coach Why Not at the helms, they should be able to repair, come through, and get ready for today's upcoming battle against the White Tigers.
Will they be able to change that L from yesterday, from a loss to a learn? Will they be able to improve today? Why not? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Na'Vi!
Let's see if they've warmed up and they have what it takes to take on Evos. They're definitely the underdogs in this matchup. But hey, they've made upsets happen before. Why not today?
Why not?
Maybe.
Why not? I get it.
Yes.
But let's welcome the opponents on the other side, all dressed up in blue. Once again, Coach Aldo at the helms for this one with Randy, Albert, Drian W, Moeza, as well as Erlan. Can they continue on their win streak and find another victory?
They've only been living in the past. Hashtag only Evos. It's been in the past that they've won, but they've never been able to get close since. Third place finishes, near misses, but never that title. Will this team finally find the right formula to climb back up? This is Evos!
They need the right formula, the right balance, the right patch even, but it does seem like the cards are finally played in favor of the White Tigers. Let's see what they can do with the favorable winds blowing their way.
Favorable winds, favorable drafts as
Must
well.
have been the wind.
As we welcome, obviously, Coach Aldo on one side with, I believe, Coach Bravo, with Coach Wynot and Jack Lee on the other. The drafts just really paid their success, I think, like for Evos in that first match against RRQ. The question is, can Coach Wynot level up to Coach Aldo's success?
Whoa. I mean, Aldo, man, his drafts are just so creative, and we talked about how creativity does get rewarded, but Wynot has tricks up his own sleeve, right? Man with many achievements as well. He certainly seems confident right here.
He looks confident, and he's bringing up the morale of the team as well. I think yesterday, when I had that interview with him, I could hear them discussing and briefing before their match begun, and all I heard was shouting.
Evos.
No, Coach Wynot, yeah. Whoa. He was shouting, he was like, he was swearing as well, by the way.
Whoa!
But like in a good way.
In Indonesian or English?
In Indonesian.
Whoa! So he said the K word.
He said a lot of words. He even mixed it with English words.
Probably adds a "let's go" to the end.
Yeah, but basically that's what he was trying to say. That's what he was trying to bring up in the team.
Oh, did he bring up a "let me hear y'all"?
That he did not. I will teach him next time.
Whoa.
I will teach him. However, audience topic voting shows 65% agrees with Mirko. Limit Albert's jungle pattern.
Should be 90% actually. Limit Albert's jungle pattern. Why would you limit Muez's movement? He's a master of none, jack of all trades. So if you limit his movement, he'll just find another one.
His different moves.
Got different moves.
He's a
Check out
dancer.
surprise picks. Bro, I know Aldo is crazy with it with the picks. He's the architect for a reason, but Albert's jungle pattern. Keep it simple. In, GOTF, the teams who beat Vamos banned 5 junglers. Wow. Now, is this team truly Albert Esports? Try to ban 5 jungles and find out.
Oh, I feel like that's a bit too risky to attempt right here.
You take the risk early in the season.
Miracle.
Because it's not a sprint.
That's
it's a
fair.
marathon.
That's
And
fair,
also,
actually.
if not now,
When?
if not who? I mean, if not, sorry, I botched it. I botched
Oh,
it.
wait. I was
botched it.
so
I botched
off guard,
it.
like,
It was close. It was close.
That was
all right.
We'll try again later at some point.
Okay.
Nice try. Actually,
Thank you.
that was a pretty bad try, so.
Hey.
That was.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. Andoryu.
Okay.
What about Android?
So, would it actually warrant 5 bans? I mean, technically for sure, like Hirara, don't let it go.
Let it go.
Really?
Let all
For
of it go.
Albert?
Yeah, leave him frozen. Well, keys to victory
My
here
God.
by the Infinix GT50 Pro for Evos. Maintain the draft and gameplay formula from the classic derby match. Have the mid duo focus on rotating together with Albert, right? So enable Albert basically through that mid lane, which again, the drafts will have so much to do with the duo mid battle, right? And maximize Randy's potential as a backup core if Erland gets zoned out. And that was quite interesting, right? We talked about how the EXP lane these days are mostly like Uranus, Barat. They can make plays, but I don't know if he can carry all on his own. On the other side, for Navi, maintain an aggressive playstyle, win the EXP lane matchup, and give Cars access to his power heroes. I mean, in this patch, there are some heroes that we know he can play, right? Like the Paquito, but is he going to carry from that lane? We'll have to wait and see. Have the mid trio focus on rotating towards the gold lane.
These are very specific
Gold lane
keys to
for
victory.
Navi.
Very good keys to victory.
And very specific. But what if the drafting doesn't favor that rotation?
Skill issue.
You gotta improvise, adapt, overcome.
Exactly. It's all about overcoming. And here, they can also just go through them, through the broken walls.
The BW.
You know what? Albert will never be able to fight against the allegations of him being a dictator. Because literally, keys to victory, the on-topic voting, everything
is about Albert.
It's all about Albert. So he truly has been dictating MPL ID and EVOS.
Okay, let's see if they dictate the draft as well for him. Because so far, it looks like Hirara is still left open with the Melissa, Freya, Barat, Marcel, and Atlas banned out.
Wow.
There's still an opportunity for that to come out.
That's crazy. Navi basically said, no, Albert is not a problem. We'll try to beat him in playstyle. We'll try to counter and limit his movements in-game, but not in draft.
We've seen coaches go with that approach before, right? Refusing to really bend down to the will of the dictator Albert.
Hey.
But can they make it happen right here? They go with a Barat's ban, Aldo.
Whoa! The Fanny respect. They ban out the Melissa, so they know the Fanny can be picked up first pick. So Evo's now is it the Hirata? Straight up. Yes, it is. W Hirata, the best pick of all time, the best hero that Muton has ever released.
I love that the entire day, I think Fanny has been ignored up until this match. Like, Na'Vi know that in certain cases and against certain teams and of course against certain players, the Fanny still needs to be respected, and the Fanny finally shows up here in the first phase with the Harara being picked up. What are we looking at for the first 2 picks for Na'Vi?
Presumably Uranus. And then the second one's a bit more flexible. Why there? Could it be a...
Paquito?
I gotta think it might be a mid lane somehow. I don't know. I got a gut feeling.
Mid lane, Belleric and Paquito.
Never
So
mind.
they leave the Uranus out instead.
Yep. Man. Belleric, Paquito though. A lot of options here to shift around for why not. Now for Evos, right? It's a bit more straightforward. You have a Hirata. You want to get some early tempo to help with the jungle, with the invades. You want to get some crowd control to enable as well. And then everything else can be, like the gold lane could be a bit more, it could be held up for a bit longer just because the Paquito can flex, right?
Uranus is pretty good for me. Picking it up, getting tempo with the Hirata. Then you combo it together with maybe a Selena pickup here so you can burst the neutral objective with tempo.
Solid plan.
Question is the street. Okay, exactly it. All right, nice. Me and Aldo, man. That's why he's my GOAT. You know what? I am very Evos now. Goodbye, Bigatron, for today. For today.
Wow. That's already a rare occasion, man.
Bro, I got all of his picks. Me and him, we think alike. It's almost like we work together.
Almost.
Might be the same person.
What will be the last pick for Na'Vi though?
I've never worked with Why Not, but I will try. I think if they want to play it safe, go for a mid that can clear quick. Do they go Dorm? I don't know.
Novaria?
They go Esmeralda to deal with Uranus, but that means... All right, no, they still have flex.
Yeah. Paquito can still go into the jungle. He can still go into the gold lane, considering that we don't know what the gold lane for Evos currently is. So they are still holding that card. Meanwhile, Evos don't have room for flex.
That's right. It's a bit more straightforward, but again, they don't need to really play these games, these silly little games, because they have the power picks. I wonder what they want to give Erlan though, right? Do they want to try and double down on the early game? We've seen teams go for that approach, or get some more late game insurance.
Gatot ban though. Do they want ban Minotaur next?
Huh.
Novaria goes. You were talking about clear, something that can clear fast from a safe distance as well, and
Right.
the Novaria does exactly that.
I think the Lilia is a pretty good option to ban as well right now, right? Some survivability with Selena and Hirata. Take that out of the way. Someone that can actually deal with the clear of a Selena in the mid lane too. But yeah, I really like the Cho and the Gato bans, man. They're really just taking a look at the past of Aldo and Evos. Whenever back then Evos go for the Selena, it's always paired up together with a Gato Kacha or crazy clear with the Cho to guarantee that mid. And Eudora that I expected to come through there with the Novaria, both of them banned out. Solid stuff for Aldo.
Right. For why not right now? He bans the roamers that can help with the clear. Are they gonna get something that can clear as well? Or do they want to get something with a bit more fighting chance against the aggressive Selena?
I was about to say Marcel, but Marcel's banned out. What's left? Are we thinking about like a glue?
What do we think? I think the roam is Belleric. I think we're thinking mid lane and gold lane right now. For
Evos?
Aldo. I think the glue is very good, but they have to know where the Paquito's going. If Paquito's going jungle, the glue would be pretty solid. They'll be able to, technically combo with the Selena. If you get the mid prior, if you get that stack into the slam, the Claude gets picked up here. And now for Aldo, what do they want to pick up in the jungle? In the gold lane?
Do they go for Moscow?
They might go Brody here with the Selena and Hirata. I'm actually a fan of the Brody here in this game.
So you just play fast?
I think so. You play it very, very quick. So the Brody pickup in gold, and then you go for a roamer. That needs to be a body. The glue makes sense, but I feel like a Minotaur would also make sense in this scenario. I'm not a fan of Minotaur, but against the Claude and Paquito, you can cancel out those Blazing Duets.
With a knockup.
There you go.
Close.
It wasn't Brody, it was Clint.
Same
but
guy, same
yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's just like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, like it's a strong side, gold laner. Both are sheriffs, both shoot guns.
These are good lanes as well for Evos right now. Do they swap things around? But they can at this stage. They
Yeah.
just need a mid laner.
I don't think they have any more flex to play with. They just wanted to get a good matchup in the mid lane.
What is
Unless
a good
they have
matchup? Lilia?
Is there a cheese coming here? Like, cause he held onto it all the way till the end.
For GZ.
Yeah, they need a stun of some sort. Is Valentina the option? Yeah. All right.
Oof. I think isn't that pretty even?
I mean,
if we're talking winning lanes, I would say Evos, no?
If we're talking macro control, map control early game, it's all on Evos. They have Prio up top. They have Prio in mid with Lina Minotaur as well.
Prio
and
gold.
Prio in the gold lane. So they should be able to secure Turtle 1. That should be guaranteed. But then after that, how do they convert on the lead?
And if this goes to the late game, then Navi has Claude.
It's true.
What do you think, Mr. Analyst? Who are you?
I can definitely think this game might go late. Because I think both teams have a good amount of like playmaking tools. So there's gonna be a lot of like outplay attempts coming in from both teams, I feel like.
Okay, let's see how the outplays happen. Let's see how the execution happens. Evos once again coming off of a victory. Navi on a loss. Will that be the right motivation that Navi needs to secure this first game against the White Tigers? Let's head over to the land of Dawn.
Already we're seeing Andorio on the Paquito in the jungle. Is the idea to really use this to exert pressure? Because even though the lanes are winning, right? Sometimes like with a jungler like the Paquito, you might be a bit more vulnerable to those early ganks. Rotations is something that we talked about for both teams, right? If they can get the mid lane going, it can be quite beneficial, but Evos definitely seem to have the better clear, especially with a Minotaur.
Yeah, Albert is clearing way faster than the Paquito right now. So Paquito's on the second camp and Albert's already on his own. He's already cleared an enemy camp as well. So that is going to push him forward in this early stage of the game. And now only is Andorio able to convert onto the enemy jungle and go for the invade here.
Yeah. This forces Andorio to rotate over, but it's going to be delayed by Moeza. Like, even if Andorio still gets this, which he does with the retreat, he had to step away. It was out of his pathing, right? For Albert, it was a smooth transition. He knew exactly where he was going with the Selena as well. So, yeah, he should have the XP and farm advantage. Good dodge by GZ.
Was one of the winning conditions, the keys to victory for Navi, right? They have to be able to find a way to secure or somehow alleviate that jungle pattern from Albert. And for the first 2 minutes of the game, Albert has just been doing whatever he wants.
Don't forget, Juan W helping him out with the clear too. So he really is going a lot faster right here. Going into the first hurdle, that might be quite a significant advantage that Evos can use to get a leg up over Navi.
Should be. Albert's level 4 already. We do see some trades and damage onto Moeza here. But Moeza should still be able to heal himself up. And now they've collapsed on the first objective of the game.
Look at Albert. He's playing it chill. This arrow lands, and it's just a bait for now. They're wasting Andorio's moves right now. Purple buff has already been taken. Albert's a whole level advantage over Andorio. Now the jump on Apro. It's a jump full. Minno's Fury with Retribution. One out by Andorio. Now they go in on Albert. Early game, not the success that you'd expect with this comp.
Albert didn't even use his Retribution. I think he was, what, knocked up or?
Yes, GZ stole the Minno's Fury.
Used it on him as well. The timing on that was unfortunate as well. I think Albert wanted to try and dodge through it and mistimed it. Either way, that's a great win for Navi in the early game, but they're gonna need to do more than just win out in these mutual objective fights.
But I mean, technically it should be okay, right? I mean, they've secured the objectives. They have a little bit of a gold lead, and at the very end, they can still utilize the Claude in the late game. So if we're talking about timings, do you not think that it's more for Evos in this regard?
Like there's more urgency for Evo?
Yes.
I think so. But again, Navi, if they can really get something going here, I think if they really won, if they have outplayed Evos already, I think they want to try and maintain that tempo. Because if they kind of allow Evo's space to farm up and recover, I think they are a team that can do that.
Okay, let's see if they can actually execute it properly. Still in the 3 minutes. Only 1 kill on the board. It's actually a very low count game. We do see Mueza rotating towards his top side of the map, maybe looking for a pick onto Zeon. Zeon still is able to clear. Nothing fancy just yet, honestly, between both of these teams.
I think it was just a mistake by Evos early on, right? Like with this composition, you should try to blitz the neutral objective. They didn't get tempo up top and they maybe felt like it wasn't enough, but they were able to clear out mid quicker. They set up an ambush as well. I don't know. It looks like they are not playing to the composition's strength.
Did you think that Albert should have gone straight for the objective instead of his own
The
buff?
whole team should have gone for the objective straight after the mid clear.
Would have allowed them more time to set up, to try and get vision. I think there was some urgency there, right? By the time Albert was in the picture, the turtle was already quite low. That's definitely a mistake that won't be repeated, and already Evos are in the vicinity, but Na'Vi, especially with the Belric, have more ways to just stay in the bush and deny that way.
This looks very tough. Rather than trying the flicker by Opro, he missed it. Albert now with the walk up into Retribution, and Toryu wins it out. Jize trying to go for the Minions Fury here as he steals it, but it won't land. No kills, just a neutral objective, and both teams back away.
So 2 objectives already secured in by Na'Vi, which is not something that we expected, taking a look at the drafts. I think we've mentioned this. And now we see an invade from Na'Vi on both angles. Jize and Afro there. I don't think Erlan should be able to go for this 1v3, but... Whoa! Look at that damage on Drian W. He barely gets out of alive, but he still does.
Yeah, that's a pretty turret. Muesta. Oh god, Minus Fury by Jize! Knocks Erlan up. That's the Blazing Duet. That didn't land on anybody, but it's okay. Jize will fall to Albert as he rotates up top. Good reactive rotation. Now they go for this pick. It's still Zeon who takes the gold crab.
So now what do Evos do? Like, what are they playing for here?
Well, they're still playing to try and get an advantage. I think ideally, right, they want to actually go and get some more pickoffs before the fights even begin. And then when Na'Vi try and respond to it, that's where they use the Minotaur. I think that's the way the fight would go ideally, right? But Na'Vi is doing a good job just hiding away the big crowd control tools in the bushes. And so Evos are just a bit more hesitant moving forward, but look at Cars.
As the Falling Star Moon is able to land it on 3. Gets away in time with the Purify as well. Clean. You know, something was already happening up top, so all he needs to do is survive.
I'd love to see like the dim. Wait a second, Randy.
I don't think he'll survive. Oh god!
Where'd he go?
And Toryu. So much damage on this Paquito, and now he goes on Albert as well. A retreat to steal the Golem. And orange buff might be taken as well. Hold on. Knockout strike jumps. Oh, he's taking everything away from Albert, man. Taking the jungle as well. Look at the Minotaur. Mueza not playing to open up for Albert, and the Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Cars is able to get tempo. This is Na'Vi playing Evos' game.
There's just so much damage. The fact that they can burst down Rendi like that is not a good sign, man. It means that in the next neutral objective fights, Evos won't be able to contest ground. And you can see it here. They respect the burst potential, but they're falling further and further behind. Almost a 4K gold lead for Na'Vi.
And a 1-level lead for Andoryu as compared to Albert, who just hit level 10. It was nearly a 2-level difference. And I was pretty chill about that 3v1 because I thought that Randy wouldn't be killed, but here it is, another engage.
Minus Fury by Mueza. Into Minus Fury as well. Andoryu able to get the kill onto the Minotaur. Rendi now in a miss with all. Pops to the Consecration. The Blazing Duet stoning Erlan away. Forced in a few abilities out there, but now it's going to be Drian W with the walk-up. Taunted again. Jize holding the splash damage as Andoryu zones everybody. Tier 1, mid lane, secured.
He's been clean this game. After everything we were talking about him, of Andoryu, in this particular game, he's been clean. 202, he has 2 items under his belt, the War Axe and the Hunter Strike, and it feels like that damage alone, it's enough for him to burst the frontliners, both Randy and Mueza. They don't stand a chance up against the Paquito.
Both are only sitting on a Dreadnought armor, Randy and Mueza, so they're gonna need a lot more defense from abilities before they can actually walk up carelessly. And again, the looming threat of Afro on the Belric, he did botch the Flicker ulti play earlier, but it's still a very dangerous engage tool available to Na'Vi. So as long as they don't really have good vision on Afro, it's hard for Evos to walk up.
Abyssal Arrow. Oh, good dodge by Zeon. Gets away in time. Consecration already popped though. Muezza with the jump in forward, gets competent on, and Jize is just always on the Minuan's Fury. Literally almost a non-poke over on Afro. He just regens back up, and it just seems like Evo's win condition got derailed so early on.
They're stuck waiting, and Na'Vi is doing a great job going for neutral objectives and not forcing anything, right? They have the gold lead, they can go for kills, but they're playing it calm, cool, collected, slowly but surely taking away the turrets, taking away the purple buff as well. Now with the Lord in the picture, and I think they saw a glimpse of Albert bot very early on. They just rush it, man.
This is so uncanny of Na'Vi. Them playing it this safe, this macro, this disciplined.
I think it takes two to tango right now, and Na'Vi want to fight. It's the Evos that are just avoiding the fights, right? They're staying on the turret, they're looking for trades, they're playing the macro game. I think for Evos, it's just maybe that discipline from last season carried over a bit too much. Because with this composition, you needed to look for that early gamble, look for those risks. They wanted to play it just all according to calculation, all only if they were able to get some certain conditions down. And that's what led to all this snowball. Sometimes the riskiest play is to play it safe.
All right, Orange still secured by Albert. Ooh, Cars. Feeling a little feisty right there. Na'Vi should be able to get at least one base turret, right? If they play this right.
Real-time victory rate, very accurate. That's a bit, yeah, I'd give it a bit more over to Na'Vi. And Doryu can just, I think, even burst Rendy. Zeon's taking a bit of a beating. Lord up there, taunt as well. Rendy able to survive for now. Raptor trial from Apro! Lands on all, almost. The frontliners all just locked down. Zeon and Doryu and Jize following it up now as they conceal. The arrow doesn't land. Airline's defending right now as Zeon's able to pick up the turrets and Doryu walks up. And he'll be able to dish out so much damage. Again, a punch to knock Airline out. At least they'll get something back right there. A shutdown, and now with the cannon is still there, they'll just end the game 10:55.
One cannon is all it took, man. Na'Vi, calm, cool until it's time to actually call the shots and end the game right there and then. Very impressive performance. Remember, they are coming into this as the team that was coming off a loss.
What the heck did I just watch?
Teams are just learning overnight.
I'm so confused. Like, what was that game? It was... How many... What? 2 to 7 kills on the board? Is this... Are we in MPL Indo? I'm confused.
It's been an Evo's thing to have low kill games, but usually they're on the winning side of things. This time, it was a Sunyan. That's what it was. It was an absolute Sun moment right there. Evos didn't get their composition going all the way from the start. I think you can go back to the telestrator later on and really talk about it, Arashi. I'll do it too, because it just felt like they had one guarantee, and that should be first turtle, but they didn't take it.
Or rather, they couldn't, maybe. There's definitely a more calculated look coming in from Na'Vi. And the criticism we had towards them being the lack of a vision, they seem to have really fixed that.
Because it's so weird. Like, early game, you could see, you know, them being able to rotate a lot faster with the Hirara, with the Selena as well, with the Season Hunter. She was able to clear so quick, rotated faster, was able to go for the invades, take away camps from the Bakito. Hirara was leading, and then...
Nothing.
And then nothing. Huh?
You summed it up pretty well. I think they were way too safe in the early game with the composition that needed to take the proactive route early.
You think the failed play by Albert like discouraged them from trying anymore? Because that was like the first one we were looking forward to, right?
I think
Albert goes in, he gets knocked up, he gets picked off.
I think whoever made the call to not go straight to Turtle was the one who made the mistake. Because that one there was just kind of like, all right.
Even if, let's say, they fumbled Turtle 1, whatever, right? Can't they reset, go Turtle 2? Or, like, what happened there?
You can, but then you need to get tempo. It's all about tempo for this composition to work, right? And that's why I think man, coming back to MPLID, gotta say it, man. I've been very disappointed with a lot of the drafts won, but mainly execution, because this is the type of drafts that you would see in MSC and it would be executed almost perfectly by Vitality, Onyx, Aurora Gaming. So we'll go back into the replay and talk about it, man. But yeah, I think the execution was just not there.
And one of which of the reasons is because of our MVP. Andoryu played a perfect game. I think I mentioned it during the game. He played it so clean, he played it so calculated. He didn't have to do anything too fancy, but he was able to target the right people at the right time, and you can see how much of an impact he had in the game with that TP of 100%. But let's get into the highlights or the replay of that game that we saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fast forward it a bit to the first clip. So in this clip, when they cleared out mid, I really wish we could go back to that moment, man. Like, when they cleared this, because before this, after they cleared mid, Rendy lost out in Prio. I want you guys to just look at the minimap, right? When they cleared mid, Rendy lost out in Prio in the XP lane. So the whole idea of this composition would be, you go into the bottom lane, you have the Uranus clear, you get tempo. Uranus gets into Turtle first. Mid lane with the whole trio mid gets into the Turtle first as well. But in this game, Rendy lost the Prio in the XP lane, the mid lane got Prio, but Hirara goes over to the purple buff while everybody else goes to Turtle. And that's what I think causes the confusion. I think everybody was on the page of like, guys, we need to go in. But I think maybe Albert made the call to say, no, I want to get this first. I want to get a level advantage. And that's where the composition just falls flat, right? Because even the Valentina pickup was because you get level 4 first. You steal the Minions Fury. Minotaur won't have the Minions Fury. So it's a massive advantage if Na'Vi are able to get into position first. So it's you having to hold that position first, zone this Valentina, make it difficult for the Valentina to get an AoE set, and you get the neutral objective for free with the Selena and Hirara. Just didn't play out that way. I don't know, for me, it was weird. It was so weird. I don't know whose call that was, but that's definitely something that Aldo will try to correct coming into game number 2. Because that just can't happen, man.
What I need context is on if it's a 50-50 between a Hirara and a Paquito, same level, can the Hirara not win Red Tree?
You can. At that point, the Paquito shouldn't even be able to contest because of how fast they are supposed to blitz the neutral objective. That's the whole idea. Even with Rendy losing out in Prio, you'll have an Esmeralda that walks up. But again, the Esmeralda isn't really a threat to steal the neutral objective from a Selena, Hirara, and Minotaur, who've already cleared mid first.
Makes sense.
They just found themselves one step behind because of the decision.
They hesitated
in the rotation.
The call was off, right? Everybody went to Turtle except the guy who you need to be in Turtle. Hirara, Albert. I think it might be his call then.
Because they might be trying to buy time, right? Discourage Na'Vi off the Turtle so that Albert can come. But exactly, it's because he's there late.
Yeah, Na'Vi knows the composition is built for that, so they want to try. So if they see Evos make a mistake, they're late to the neutral objective, they'll just hold it.
Did they overestimate how fast Albert could clear the purple buff? Was it a miscalculation, like a mistiming? Because technically it would have given Albert an advantage.
It don't matter. Like, even if there's no advantage, if they're both level 4, they should have just blitzed the Turtle. I mean, Midnight is saying Omega Lul, first Turtle. Shout out to Midnight.
Shout out to
my boy.
Midnight. International coach.
That is Omega Lul.
Smart guy. Looking at the stats here, though, Andoryu on the Paquito, though, man. I think the moment we saw the Uranus, Rendy, get nuked by the Paquito, we were like, okay, dang, this is getting out of control.
That's why. Did you see, like, I didn't even give it over to the play-by-play. Because in my head, in my calculations,
he's gonna walk away.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to die like that.
But he did.
But he did.
And that wasn't even a huge goal discrepancy just yet. It was maybe like a 1K at most, 1 or 2K. That was crazy.
Paquito. They didn't even have to go first pick Hirara, and they were able to do that. Good job, Na'Vi.
Good job, Na'Vi.
I'm surprised in a good way.
Thumb emoji.
I did not expect to see that kind of gameplay from Na'Vi today.
So technically I can get it all right.
All right, I'm opposite.
Yeah.
Maybe. maybe. But before you write, we're gonna talk to Alyssa first. So, Alyssa, what you got for us?
Alyssa Battalion.
Bersama Alisa MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, MPL Arena kali ini begitu panas karena ternyata EVOS yang kemarin memenangkan matchnya dengan begitu mulus 2-0 melawan RRQ di Derby Classic, hari ini di game yang pertama ternyata harus tunduk melawan Navi. Tapi kita belum tahu hasil akhirnya akan seperti apa. So Alisa di sini akan tanya-tanya dulu para super fans yang sudah hadir bersama Alisa, dan kayaknya kalau malam minggu nggak afdol kali ya kalau belum MPL date. Jadi kayaknya kita di sini sudah bersama dengan pasangan kekasih kali ya. Kita tanya-tanya kali ya. Halo, boleh gak sih berdiri dan bergabung bersama Alisa nih? Namanya siapa nih? Oh, gak apa-apa. Aku gak apa-apa mas, gak apa-apa. Silakan, namanya siapa mas?
Namaku Guru.
Guru, oke. Ini muridnya kah?
Bisa jadi.
Bisa jadi. Namanya siapa kakak? Salwa. Salwa, ada Kak Guru dan juga Kak Salwa. Kalian berdua dari mana? Apakah dari Jakarta aja?
Kalau aku sih dari Tangerang asalnya.
Oke, dari Tangerang. Kalau Kak Salwa?
Dari Pasming.
Oh, dari Pasming. Sini naik kereta
Motoran kalau.
motoran. Mantap sekali ya. Ngedate-nya hari ini di MPL kenapa tuh? Emang suka banget sama MPL apa gimana?
Sebenarnya hari ini udah kehabisan ide buat ngedate. Karena hampir semuanya udah didatengin yang viral-viral.
Oh gitu, emang pacarnya udah berapa lama sih masnya?
Mau 2 tahun sih.
Oh mau 2 tahun. Setiap sudut kota di Jakarta ternyata sudah habis ya, hanya dalam 2 tahun ya. Jadi memilih MPL nih akhirnya.
Iya betul, sebenarnya emang udah niat mau nonton. Cuma hari ini tuh karena udah bingung, ya udah yuk ke EXO Hall.
Oh,
nonton MPL gitu.
akhirnya ya.
Iya,
Gimana experience-nya? Seru gak nih Kak Salwa?
Oh,
gak apa-apa, mau dijawab juga diwakilkan. Gak apa-apa, Kak Salwa gimana?
Seru banget.
Seru banget. Yang ngefans tuh Kak Guru apa Kak Salwa?
Guru.
Oh Kak Guru, kamu pendukung apa? Kalau aku baca-baca kayaknya EVOS fans nih.
ya bisa dibilang begitu.
Oh betul kan, rupanya emang udah jadi EVOS fans dari kapan nih?
Mungkin udah sekitar 1 tahun yang lalu kali yang ngikutin MPL.
Udah dari 1 tahun yang lalu. Kalau Kak Salwa sendiri ngikutin juga atau mensupport hobi sang kekasih aja?
Mensupport aja sih.
Mensupport aja ya. Oke, kita di sini punya segmen yang namanya MPL Date. Jadi nanti kalian bisa apipian ya kan, boleh love ke arah kamera dan kita akan lihat chemistry-nya seberapa kuat. Yakinkah 2 tahun bisa meninggikan chemistry di MPL Date ini?
Yakin dong.
Oke, kita akan coba. Silakan boleh lihat ke arah kamera. 3, 2, 1, apipi. Love-nya mana sih Kak? Boleh Kak love-nya yang lebih gede ya kan? Oke, itu kayaknya apipinya udah full ya, kita lihat ya. Luar biasa. Kalau gitu langsung aja kita kasih hadiah ya, pastinya persembahan dari Todak. Dan nanti kita akan juga memberikannya. Thank you so much ya Kak. Semoga hari ini EVOS-nya menang. Amin. Atau Navi yang menang nih?
Yang left side-nya aja.
Yang left side-nya aja. Yang biru-biru aja, yang rata-rata kiri aja. Oke, thank you so much ya Kak. Enjoy di MPL Arena. Dan kayaknya kita akan cari-cari lagi ya siapakah pasangan yang memilih MPL Arena sebagai tempat untuk mereka ngedate pada malam minggu hari ini ya. Oh, ada lagi nih kayaknya korban kita selanjutnya. Halo, kakak boleh gak sih aku tanya-tanya sini-sini gabung sama aku? Kamu membawa siapa hari ini ke MPL Arena? Pasangan. Namanya siapa nih Kak?
Pratama.
Pratama. Dengan?
Vira.
Vira. Kak Pratama dan Kak Vira dari mana nih kalian?
Kalau aku dari Medan.
Dari Medan, wow. Dari Sumatera Utara nih?
Ya,
Jauh-jauh buat nonton MPL?
ya.
Wow, luar biasa sekali. Kalau kakaknya dari Medan juga? Jakarta. Oh dari Jakarta. Jadi kalian LDR nih?
Iya.
Oh wow, LDR terus baru ke Jakarta, akhirnya nonton MPL, menghabiskan waktunya di MPL.
Ya, sekalian jalan-jalan.
Sekalian jalan-jalan. Kamu emang suka nonton MPL?
Ya,
Pendukungnya siapa sih, aku boleh tahu nggak?
EVOS.
EVOS. Kalau kamu pendukung EVOS juga atau?
Nemenin.
Sama nemenin ya. Kenapa dukung EVOS? Aku pengen tahu deh.
Ya, gimana ya? Udah dari season 4, jadi ngefans.
Udah ngefans ya. Tapi gimana ngelihat hari ini performance-nya kemarin kan kita lihat lawan RRQ menang nih dengan mulus. Tapi hari ini di game pertama harus kalah sama Navi.
Ya, pasti ada pasang surutnya lah.
Ada pasang surutnya ya.
Ada miskomunikasinya.
Ada pesan-pesan yang mau kamu sampaikan?
Ya, semoga insya Allah EVOS malam ini menang.
Semoga bisa menang juga ya. Kita akan langsung lanjut aja untuk tes love meter kalian. Apakah sudah siap?
Sudah.
Oke, langsung aja kita boleh lihat ke arah kamera. 3, 2, 1, apipi. Gedean dikit dong love-nya, dari tadi love-nya gitu aja. Yang tangannya nah. Sarangye, apipi. Ini masih 4 nih, mau ditambahin lagi nggak? Ditambahin lagi chemistry-nya? Oke. LDR ini ya yang lebih berat ya tentunya. Terima kasih banyak ya kakak. Semoga enjoy dan semoga bisa kembali lagi pastinya untuk ngedate di MPL Arena. Thank you. Boleh silakan duduk kembali. Dan itu dia tadi keseruan kita. Jadi kalau para superfans yang ada di rumah nih mumpung masih week 1 ya. Kita tunggu banget kehadiran kalian di MPL Arena. Tentunya kalian bisa nonton langsung di sini. Bisa langsung seru-seruan dan merasakan atmosfer dari MPL secara langsung. So kita akan lihat di game kedua kali ini. Apakah Navi ataukah EVOS yang akan mendapatkannya. So caster silakan take it over. MPL Arena mana suaranya?
Yeah.
Yay!
You can also do it, bro.
I don't have one.
You do, don't you? Here, bro, look with your eyes, bro.
It's here.
It was dark. It was dark.
That's wow.
That's crazy. That's
It was dark.
crazy.
That's wild, man.
Why are we doing this?
They were doing it in the crowd.
Oh yeah, but like, what's the context?
It's Independence Month, lady.
But it's not the day
In
yet.
2 days.
It's the 15th?
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm turning 30 soon.
Oh, hello. We got Mr. Mr. Wijaya, aka
Mr.
Cars'
Wijaya.
Cars'
father.
daddy.
Cars' father. Yes.
Yeah.
If Nolan wrote the script, it would be daddy. Cars' daddy, yes.
I thought, whatever.
What?
W man, because Wijaya.
It's normal to call your dad daddy, right?
Yeah, especially if you're Nolan.
Okay. No, because you were looking at me weird, and I was like, why? I don't
wasn't
understand.
looking at you weird.
Oh.
I just said, if you're Nolan.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Why are you looking at the drafts weird?
Because it's not there yet, and I'm so excited.
Ah.
I'm so excited. I want to see if Hirara is going to be opened up again. I want to see if Evos are still on blue side. I want to know what map we're in.
By the way, you just revealed that you're 30. Now people are saying Aeterna's 30. You literally, yeah, there you go.
It's not a secret, guys. People age, you know? And people age like wine, so it's fine.
Ages and Evos.
That's Age.
True. As a streamer, though, Mr. Age.
Stephen Age.
Anyway.
But he
Evos-
has sway over like things, cause like
Whoa.
Oh.
What did you realize? I just reacted, because you said
I like that.
sharp inhale.
Yeah.
I do that too.
We committed. Bro.
Okay, Paquito's banned.
Wow.
That's crazy. Uranus is banned too, Hirara.
Barat's first pick. Oh, Melissa. Go Melissa first. Evos, pick up Melissa.
Okay, true.
Pick up Melissa. But Navi get Barat's Hirara. Oh, I don't know.
Pick your poison.
Yeah, I think Melissa pickup would be better than Barat's. Then Hirara Melissa response from Navi, but it should be Barat's Hirara. If it's not Barat's Hirara, Belleric,
The 3.
and Hirara. Okay.
The baddie on the
Should
tree.
be Barat's Natalia. Natalia. Barat's Nolan. Barat's Nolan. Then you can really use that term for father.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Christopher.
So is it Christopher Nolan?
Is it Christopher Nolan?
I think it's Barat's Nolan. Should be Barat's Nolan. If it's not Barat's Nolan, it's kind of weird.
Oh, you mean like the director?
Yes.
They go Eudora Barat instead, so they lock in the
Eudora.
first of the Eudora. But this means Albert's gonna get banned out later on, so okay. A bit more onto what Navi want to do, remember? Limit Albert.
Yeah. Are they gonna expend like 2 bans here to just narrow down on the jungle pool even more though after? They can, but it's like, do they really want to be that one-dimensional? It can't work.
I feel like Evos still have options. Like Harley, in certain cases, YSS.
True, Harley-
You can go
Harley can
fighter. Maybe there's a secret pick that jungle
What if Navi
Albert
banned
hiding.
both Nolan Harley? What if?
Nolan Harley. That leaves...
Martis in the jungle.
Oh, no. I don't know about Martis.
Yeah, let's leave that in season 12.
I thought Game of the Future there was a Martis.
No?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was a Martis.
Is that not the previous Games of the Future?
No, it was this one.
Either I missed out on that day, or...
Was there a team from
Is this an Evo's
India?
Lich? Is this an Evo's Lich?
No. Was there a team from India?
No!
Oh.
What
did
the
KB
heck?
say? No, KB mentioned it, I swear.
See, they banned the Harley and the Nolan.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Which leaves... Is he gonna go Lancelot?
No, bro.
Can you go Lancelot
No,
right
no,
now?
No. Let's not do that.
Can he go Assassins?
Yes.
What, YSS? You go
Oh my
YSS?
God. Why not? Good job. Good job.
Is there any alternative at all?
I really feel like they should have gone Nolan instead of the Eudora. But okay. Oh, there was a Martin.
See? Thank
Rune
you.
Eaters. Rune Eaters.
Rune Eaters.
Okay, I'm sorry. I actually didn't.
You didn't know?
That day.
Okay.
They're from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
So not India.
No.
I forgot which region.
She got the region wrong, but the pick right. Lilia gets banned out together with the Claude. All right, I like that. They banned out the Claude because it's a good lane against Melissa. But guess what? The Clint is a pretty good lane against Melissa too. And they can still pick it up. Why not? For Zeon in the gold lane against this Melissa. It's what Marco used to send Vitality home.
Do they not want to wait first?
For? Oh yeah, they can.
I think leave that first.
So mid lane first. What mid lane?
Eudora's been picked.
Depends on what they want to hide.
Kimmy? No.
Novaria?
Oh, yes. I like the Novaria. Oh my God. Why not? You crazy, crazy, crazy mad lad. Mia on red 4, not red 5? Oh my God.
What could they possibly be hiding?
He's loco, man.
So, the ulti ensures that you can't be picked off that easily.
Yes.
That's already a massive value, but if they play a front to back, even the immobilize is gonna be quite value here for the side of Navi. They can combo quite a bit.
Dude, Midnight right now is probably watching this and seeing flashbacks, PTSD.
How do you handle this?
Whoa.
Uyo Rafaela, okay.
Uyo Raf.
Because I thought that they were hiding this last pick for a potential Rafaela mid.
So is this an artillery mage like a Farsa? Or Juicin Kimi?
Do you think it's safe to pick Farsa here?
I think it's relatively safe, yes. With a Belleric next to you, the Suyo can't really get to you, right?
Yeah, I think more damage would be very handy.
Damage, then go Novaria, no? It's safer.
Or Gord.
Oh. Hardcore overcooking. It can't work though. That's why the security is so good.
Okay, it's Juicin.
They're trying to triple down and make sure that already you put Albert and Suyo, and now you make sure that everyone the Albert wants to go on has a way to escape, right? The Mia ulti, the Crimson Beacon.
Yeah, there's a lot more peel as well for the Mia. I think the Jushin makes a little bit more sense.
Dude, you gotta feel for Albert, man. This is gonna be a rough one.
Do you agree? Do you think it's gonna be a rough one for Albert?
I think it's gonna be I for Albert.
Just I?
Just I.
Okay.
Just I.
I think there's a chance for Evos to win this game, but it's... I don't know, I think it has to be with Zeon misplaying the Mia. Like a certain somebody earlier today.
Who played Mia? I don't think I picked up Mia.
A certain somebody we know.
In RG.
Yeah. Third Standor.
Okay.
Third Standor.
Third Standor.
But the Mia finds herself back in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2 between the White Tigers and Navi. Will this be the moment that Navi clean a sweep, clean house on Evos after their loss? Let's see. Let's head over to the land of Dawn.
Game number 3. is it in the midst? If Evos take this game, there's a chance. We're already seeing some crazy picks here. Rafael and a Suyo Mia debut.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of an odd combo. Moise is gonna be careful though. The Tushin in the lane definitely is still very bully heavy.
Bro.
What's wrong?
Navi win. Erlan didn't use the right skin.
Wow.
Priorities.
Straight up, man. Disappointed.
Skins do get wins.
Continue, Rashi.
Well, only one tenacity for Evos for the most part. I think it's pretty standard runes, right? Battle emblems and battle spells. So 3NW though with the play set together, probably attempting to get more surprise stuns. We'll see if the team even gets ahead enough to try and attempt plays like that. Right now it's a pretty even game. It's just some trades in the mid lane.
I'm wondering how the Rafaela plus Eudora actually works here. You do see a little bit more, movement speed that has helped Albert quite a bit. Drian as well is a lot more sustainable in the lane, unable to get the poke down. You can see Gize caught quite low, so that is going to force them back in a way. They can't play as aggressive as they would like. They can't go for invades onto Albert either, and there's even a forced recall for Gize here in the first few minutes of the game.
Ooh, an attempt over to the Lizard as well. Rendy gonna help. Apro might be pulled back. Ooh, gets away barely from that. Regen procced the lethal ignition, canceled it, and Rendy, will he be able to take this? Oh my god, almost a steal from Cars, but Rendy gets it on time. Now does he go for the Death Touch Welcome? He's gonna be stunned up, throws out the missiles. Now, lands on the wall. That is, the Dino. His tooth probably hurts from that, no? Thrown a Ruin, Rendy should be okay. And Dory walks up, never mind, he doesn't want to, right, he used the flicker earlier. First blood over. And a good escape for Cars.
I called a dentist, man. That was unfortunate from Rendy.
I felt it, man.
But again, it's decisive, right? And they did get a turtle. So far, not too shabby. But certainly the output potential of the Hirara is looming in the back of their minds. But Albert, all things considered, is doing a great job just farming, just stealing, right? He's actually on the gold advantage.
By the way, I've never seen that lane before. Wait a second.
Oh, massive rather drive by Apro into Mueza. And even the knock-up now with the Lantern Flare, but they go in and Antorio's able to out-target him on the Thunder's Wrap, but Trion W puts the W in his name on that tree. Erlan now with the muddles on Gize. Trion on a double.
Beautiful, beautiful assist over onto Erlan. Unfortunately, he was unable to get the kill over. It actually went to Drian, both of them, but it's great. It's great for the mid lane. It's great for Drian as well to propel into more damage items. But again, Erlan and Mia, how is this lane supposed to function?
Oh, that's painful. But yeah, it should just be Erlan winning in the trades against Zeon. I'm surprised Zeon isn't losing out in this lane. Like, I think Erlan's scared to trade just because, there you go, this is what should have happened all the way from the start of the game. Just the muddles thrown out, skill one, and then boom, 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 boom. But, hold on. Yeah, he hasn't been able to utilize it too much.
Okay.
Right, the additional range with the muddles. But for Zeon though, I think he's happy to just play the lane passive for the most part, just clearing when there's ganks and all that. 10 seconds to go here for the neutral objective. It's not even gonna try and pull the trigger again with Afro. The flicker isn't really available any longer. I think he needs to save it for counter engage.
Right now, Albert's still not in the area, so they are gonna try and buy some time for Albert to come back in. I'm pretty sure they want to try and contest for the second turtle. It has helped them snowball a little bit here with a 1,000 goldie almost.
2-level lead on Albert.
Wow.
Big chomp. Could be into the, Wrath of the Dryad, Holy Baptism. Oh, Cars just deleted. Now the red tree as well. Doryu. How did he win that? Albert with a Soul Sliver and the red tree missed it against Andoryu W, and Doryu with a steal.
2 levels ahead. You literally just mentioned it before they went in for the team fight and the objective taken.
That's crazy.
Able to get that. What? They're going for the invade now. Albert's taking a camp away from Andoryu. But wow, Andoryu from game 1, game 2 now.
Oh my god, he's gonna get knocked. Oh! Albert turns it around with the dash in, and Doryu now. Just a bit of poke. Well played.
And Suyo output potential. Drian W trying to zap down the tree. again, the Eudora does a surprising amount of consistent damage.
Oi.
Oh, what?
Chain CC.
What?
Oh, the holy baptism and the ball lightning. Then Albert with the Quella.
Man, Andoryu overestimated the invulnerability. Gonna lose his orange for it. Cars is powerless to stop it.
He was unable to do anything there. And we're taking a look at the items. We do see a 1,000 gold lead for Albert, by the way, on top of Andoryu. So aside from the level gap that we're seeing between both junglers, wait a second, that's the ult even utilized onto Afro, but we do see that there is a 1,000 gold gap between the two. Already Fury Hammer and the War Axe as well.
Only Hunter Strike for Andoryu on the Hirara, and again, not a lot of setup, it seems like, right? They're planning on having a big moment here, but I really think most of their game plan revolves more so around Zeon compared to Andoryu.
So when does Zeon come online on the Mia?
Well, at the very least, Swift Trinity would be nice. With 2 items, he can kind of participate and be enough to not be ignored, right? But with the Swift Trinity, I think that's where people will really respect his presence in a team fight.
Okay. It's already a very risky pick here in the Mia. We're going to see whether or not it actually pays dividends in this next upcoming turtle fight.
He's scaling.
Now it's the dance. Rendy is controlling on the Barats.
Barats scaling.
3-level gap. If Andoryu gets this as well, that's chaos.
Albert jumps on 3 on W, but I think he hesitated on the play. Soul Sever, the retribution from Albert now thrown to ruin. From Cars into the Raptor driver, the Chomp comes down, and now it's going to be the throwback into Andoryu. Albert was able to wait in time, and now it's going to be Airline on Cars. A big win again for EVOS. Perfect execution on that turtle.
Interesting, man. I mean, Randy was all in the front, and he still found the window to jump onto Andoryu, get the chomp on him. Now we are looking for some kind of retaliation, but man, all the while Albert is just active. He pieced out real quick once he understands that the sequence is over.
I think he took orange as well.
And he took the entire wave up top. Now he goes also. Oh my lord! I thought Jize was done for, but it's a Purify and a Crimson Beacon now. Now it's the Mia Zeon. All right, they don't want to go for the cut. I thought they would just cut it and look for the turret tape. Guess they have no minions.
It's back to the slow game, and that usually still favors... I feel like earlier it was favored Na'Vi, but now they really seem to be struggling to deal with EVOs. They tried to go for that combo play before, and EVO survived it, right? And they really can't afford to do so again, so I think they're going to wait for Zeon to really come online.
Because it feels like even if they get the combo down, like between Afro, between Cars, something that we saw, I think in our first match, yeah? The problem is, where's the damage follow-up coming from? Like, the only person to follow up is Andoryu, and I feel like EVOs understand that. So every time Andoryu goes in, tries to follow up with Burst, he always gets taken out. It's very difficult. They need to wait for Zeon to get to the power spike, and as it stands, Zeon only has the 2 items, Corrosion and as well as the Golden Staff.
And it's yet another steal right there, Returna. A dash forward into the retry, straight up, taking it away from Andoryu.
Clean steal, and Airline is about to pick up a turret down here as well. Slowly but surely, the farming space for Na'Vi is going to go down. And this is the exact opposite, right? They wanted to control Albert, but Albert is the one that's essentially corralling them. Now with the Lord in the picture, this is a bit more costly.
Oh, just a Queller, a bit of poke now. Lantern Flare by Jize. Airline holding it in, the missile's not landing. Rendy really wants to go for Big Chomp. He goes on Apro. Airline's still there. Throwing the Ruin coming down now with a flicker as well. If he's able to find 3, but the Holy Baptism locks him down, and Trion is able to get the killing spree with the Thunderous Wrath, as that's another for Albert. Unstoppable! Swinging his sword, gets away. Now the Queller into mid. Apro out of range.
It's so difficult, I feel like, in these team fights, right? Zeon trying his best to deal out the damage. Single target against AoE and the range coming from Erlan. It feels like there's no opening.
Yeah, and this Mia pick is looking hella sussy right now.
So Trinity for the Melissa instead of the Mia. It really feels like for Na'Vi though, Cars and Afro are on the same page, but everyone else not so much. Right? They're really zoned out by Rendy, by the rest of the team, and they keep getting split up.
Oh, Big chomp on the bell ring. Now goes for the stun as well. Now the Thunder's Wrath. He's not even able to move. Not a single skill used up, but Randy's gonna fall now as Erlan pops into muddles, and Albert is right there to capitalize. Erlan with a jump in again, and the respawn of the Barats for Evos.
How annoying is that? You think you have an advantage and you think you could utilize over it, but the fact that Moeza can respawn, it's annoying. It makes calculations kind of iffy. It makes it kind of off. And now the Lord is marching in the bottom side. All 3 lanes are pushing in favor of Evos. They're going to go through these turrets like flies.
And they do have a pretty good siege with Erlan on the Melissa. It's not super short range. So Na'Vi, without really any long-range deterrent to stop Erlan from taking turrets down, it's going to be difficult.
But not impossible with the Mia. Uh-oh! The missiles pulled them back, but not far enough for them to go for the chomp. Lord's gonna be cleared out. They still have okay clear with the Mia. Up top, it's Andoryu looking for the trade onto the tier 1. Randy throwing out the missiles. Now even going for the chomp. Zeon is right there, dealing poke. Knows he has the insta-purify with the ultimate Apro. Talking to the wave. Throwing a Ruin. Attempt from Cars. Albert just gets away. Now Cars is caught and has to flicker out of the way.
Ooh.
Technically, it was enough for them to buy time and for them to clear. Technically. They don't get anything out of it. And technically, they don't even have damage as well to follow up on it, because Zeon, as it stands, still is standing on 2 items. His 3rd item hasn't been built yet, and we do have a We Notice by Gopay. This marks the return of Mia and MPL ID after last being used 1,300. And wait a second!
Oh, Albert! Oh, almost got the read! Even through the flicker. But it was CW who used it in Season 10. It was Aldo who drafted it. Now, it's Aldo against his pick.
His own pick.
And, Cars. Be careful there. That was sketchy for Zeon, though. He flickered towards the direction of the Queller.
Yep.
Could have been bad. It is still bad right now, though, with a 9k gold lead for Evo's, 2 base turrets down.
Finally.
Not a lot of ways for Na'Vi to get back in this. It has to be some big combo, right? But now that Evos understand that, I don't think they're gonna allow Na'Vi to get some easy combos. They're gonna force Afro or Cars to at least expand the flicker. And if they do so, Zeon can't really follow up.
What does Mia go next? Does she go Malefic Gun? Because like right
now it's Wind of Nature.
So she goes straight Wind of Nature, but does she usually have Malefic Gun?
Yes. Once you get to a point, you will go Malefic Gun. It's the Trinity build, by the way, just like Iman at GOTF.
It's like the lack of range. It's really hurting Na'Vi now.
All-time 2010 Lord kill for Albert. Man, this is looking smooth for Evos, man. They can just keep cruising like this. Na'Vi, there's definitely some pressure on them to do something. Do they want to risk it before the Lord, during the Lord, right? The risks are so high right now.
I think they can afford to wait, no? They just need to wait unless, of course, someone is out of it in position.
Whoa.
Like right now. But do they want to punish? And Doryu is trying to buy time to make sure that the bottom lane doesn't crash at the same time.
It's not worth it to chase Andoryu. They might as well just go for the siege right now. 4v5, even better. Jose holding in. Big chomp right now with the flicker and the throwback. Thunder's Wrath coming down. It's going to be the Thrown and Ruin landing on 4. But it doesn't matter. They're all just way too ahead. And ladies and gentlemen, it does seem like we're going to our 3rd Game 3.
For the 3rd time. Amazing stuff. Really, really great execution there. Very clean from Evos there in game number 2. From the early portions of the game. It was very different to what we saw from game number 1.
This is a bit more cohesive, honestly, and some of those moments that really sealed the deal in game 1 were completely avoided by Evos in game 2 right here. It's a lot cleaner. The plans just made more sense. And when they did get the advantage, this is defaulting back to just good old Albert. Man was farming like crazy. Man was making the outplays happen. Getting assassinations while running away from Na'Vi as a whole even.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Red 4, Mia was questionable. And I think it just played out really bad. He literally did nothing this game. Was he at 0-0-0?
I think so. Oh wait, no, I think there was an assist.
Yeah,
Assist in the early game, right? that early game assist that they weren't able to secure it for him, but
It's tough, dude, especially because his ulti is exclusively used as an escape tool, right? But time and time again, usually you escape, you burn some cooldowns, you can get back in, you know? That's where you get the value, the attack speed. They were so behind it. When he pieces out with the ultimate, he is like 1 HP. He needs to leave. He needs to leave.
it was Vitality, right, that picked up Mia?
Sorry, Bigatron.
Yeah, Bigatron.
Bigatron.
By Vitality or just?
Yes, Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron by Vitality. What was the comp against the Mia? Like how did that work? Because
look back.
I did not see the value at all from Mia in that game.
Personally, it wasn't a Mia Red 4. That's one. Two.
Okay.
I mean, wait.
We're waiting.
All right. So the composition was a Rafaela with the Mia. They picked the Rafaela first, and it was with the Novaria as well, and then a Paquito Jungle and a Belleric Roam.
What was the laning?
Belleric XP, sorry. Belleric XP. It was up against a Nolan, Barat, a Valentina, Ixia, and Mathilda.
Okay, Ixia I think still makes sense, but like against a Melissa?
Yeah, I really feel like they should have picked Red 4 Rafaela and then Red 5 Mia. But even then, it's like, yeah, but like Red 4 Mia showed their cards way too early.
And it was so difficult. Like, I would expect as a Rafaela, you can help the Mia mobilize.
Right.
You know, like Mia's already a very, like, no dash hero.
Immobile.
Very immobile, even with the flicker.
Yes.
So, like, I don't know. I didn't like it. But congratulations, Albert, our MVP, presents you by the official game phone Infinix GT50 Pro. There was one amazing steal by Andoryu in this game, but other than that, it was Albert being able to control most of the tempo, a 3-level gold difference, XP difference, and a 1,000, 2,000 gold difference between the two. So it really just shows, like, again, the quality of Albert in this game.
Man, I thought Albert was gonna struggle against all the crowd control, but when Randy is just burning all of it, right? It's just staying in the front there, forcing Navi to go so far to land some of those big sets. His positioning, I think, was really good. It was very opportune to enter and exit at the right moment. Definitely quite impressive.
Hey, and they were able to find the combo either way, right? It wasn't the Hirara, it wasn't the Nolan or the Harley, but whoever the Barats ate, it was just boom, bang, bada bing. Drian W continuing this win streak with Eudora. 100% win rate, 3 times picked up.
And he's only picked up Eudora, yeah?
Selena, last game,
yeah.
didn't work out. That's why it's like, this is the only pick with 100% win rate.
He is Eudora.
Oh my god. He's a lightning woman. That's what Eudora is, right? Lightning.
There's a superhero that has that like exact description.
Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like different.
Stormy is
same,
Malaysia.
but different. But still same.
Yeah, I don't know why they call Stormy Pro Diggy. Like, he's never played Diggy.
Is that not an age type of joke?
It is, but it was actually a genuine comment, you know? You know, it was an actual comment. Lafal told me, he's like, dude, I can't believe someone said this. Yeah.
No way.
So they call him the Mage Prodigy, but someone in the comment section is like, why is he called a Pro Diggy? He's never played Diggy. It's pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
It's funny because it's real.
I like it.
That's crazy.
I think we're getting to, you know, that time of the day.
Yeah.
Where that
after
stuff
three matches
starts
or
to
3
get
matches
funny.
of 3 games,
and we don't even have Nevin here.
we're high on MLBB.
We are. We're high on MLBB.
You wish you were high on MLBB.
I wish there was no Jushin.
Huh?
Dude, what? Hirara and Jusen on the same team?
No,
Yo,
I
sign me
mean-
up.
No, I mean, like, I agree with you. I think they needed more damage. Like, you mentioned Barca in their
yeah.
drafts, and then it really hurt them in these team fights.
Yeah, I agree. that makes sense though. Like, it actually does. Cause like, dude, I was expecting artillery mage. Then they picked up Jusen and I'm like, so they're praying for more damage? I don't know.
Right.
Like, what's going on here?
Like, I thought they would go, you know, Sky Piercer, you know?
That's why I thought Gord, even, right? You outrange the Eudora. Yes, you'll probably get it. And you burst the Barats.
I mean, at the time, I felt like it's just one more way to deny Albert a pickoff. But he picked off Jize anyways in that fight when they were chasing, and he just goes like, "Oh, you're the one in danger. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks," and just deletes Jize. So,
my name.
man, yeah, more damage. The amount of times that Evo survived with a sliver of HP after the Throne of Ruin and the Wrath of the Dryad, I think that extra damage could have been massive. It will at least force Evos to respect the crowd control a bit more.
Yeah.
Because they just tanked it.
I agree.
They healed past it as well. And every time they use a cycle skill, it's like so much effort, you know? 20 years at sea to get somewhere, to kill this dinosaur, and then the dinosaur just respawns.
Is this like a reference to something?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Basically. But it don't make sense too much, but you know, it's like that's
Okay.
the effort. It's like 20 years at
20
sea to
years.
kill a dinosaur. You kill him and then...
Kill a dinosaur.
And then
He
Raphael...
shows up like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the last two picks for me from Navi just don't sit right.
Hey, best wingman though, Mueza on the Rafaela. I
Nice.
love Rafaela.
Me too.
For more than one reason.
I love people that are selfless and likes to heal other people.
Doctors?
Yeah,
Midnight?
yeah.
Midnight?
Hey?
Midnight heals people?
Midnight heals people.
With what?
He healed the world.
Okay, I accept
With
that.
the Rafaela pick. Like,
I
he's the
ac-
first
I
guy who
accept
picked
that.
Rafaela.
No, I accept that. That's W Midnight.
Midnight,
Midnight.
parating, handa.
Whoa, so close to something that I was really, whew.
What do you mean? We've always only said midnight, parating, handa.
Yes.
It means midnight always prepared.
Handa.
Handa, yeah.
Very cool.
He
I mean, he's probably having a good time right now watching this. It's like, huh.
Actually not. He's pretty stressed right now. He's like, God damn.
But
I thought he would be like,
if he
I
needs
can
a
see
good
through
time,
all of this.
if he needs a good time, he can just, you know, pick up good time,
Exactly.
right, ladies and gentlemen?
Midnight. You hungry, buddy?
Has he tried good time?
I think Midnight needs a good time.
Yeah, he does. With good time, when you're watching MPL, when you're playing MLBB, when you're watching anything, everything becomes better. And for just 2,000 IDR, you get a chance to win millions of MLBB diamonds. Easy.
Millions.
Just scan the QR code right there. You see that? Millions of diamonds right there. You see that? You see that? See that on the packaging of the good time?
Yeah, yeah. I
On
see
the
it.
packaging.
With the Bruno, with the Bruno.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, next to
Oh.
the Bruno. So close that the Bruno could kiss the QR code.
Why would the Bruno kiss the QR code? If that was a that was a Brody. That wasn't a Bruno.
Did I say Brody?
No, I said Bruno.
I think you
That's
both were
sorry.
talking about Bruno.
Did I say Brody?
Sorry.
I said Brody, right?
You said Bruno.
I think he said Bruno.
That was
No, but
Brody.
I
that
meant
was
it to
Brody.
be
Yeah, that's
Brody.
why. That's why I'm like, I was like, why would Bruno kiss? Oh, Brody, Brody.
You got influenced.
I'm so
It's
confused.
Brody. It's Brody.
Man, what time is it? What is that
Dude,
time of the day?
It is
The Bruno
that
Neymar
time of
skin
day.
and the Brody MPL skin look alike.
Yeah,
Like,
it's very
they have
very
the same
similar.
fits. You know what? I think it's time
But
for
it's
a
so
snack.
good.
It's time for a snack.
Yeah, we have good time, and good time is also so good.
Oh, we all got smoked cheese today.
Oh,
yes.
can I?
Sorry. Let me throw.
We can eat this, right?
Yes, I'm gonna eat
Yeah,
this
it's mine.
smoked cheese.
I haven't tried the smoked cheese one actually. I tried the
Dude, it's good.
the spicy the spicy Korean sauce one.
I can't eat the spicy Korean sauce one. It's too spicy.
This should just be the ad right here. We don't need to say anything. I mean, it's
It's
just
so good.
so good. It's just so good. It's just that good, bro.
It's actually really good. Wow.
Oh my god, me saying so good. It's literally the name of the sausage. It's so good.
Yeah.
I just realized.
That's probably why they picked the name.
Wow.
Right? Top of mind.
Number 10. No.
Man, that's solid. Wow. There's cheese in this?
Oh,
Smoked cheese.
it's okay.
Smoked cheese.
Like inside it.
Mm.
I landed like small pockets, but like.
You can eat that, yeah?
No. I'm actually
Are you
taking,
half?
I'm actually taking it slow.
Yeah, I'm savoring it as well. We could finish this like much faster. It's important to re-energize guys after a long day.
No, but genuinely, that's the ad. Like, it's just good. Seriously. I'm not even joking. It's actually genuinely so good.
I think Mirko has a big mouth. Like,
If he was, he would finish it faster.
This guy McAllister. You have to have a big mouth.
because you're yappers.
You know what's better than just eating so good?
Uh-huh. Well,
Eating so good while sitting on a Todak throne.
I may be watching Kodak.
What the heck, bro? Don't talk with your mouth full, bro. What the heck? Calm down. When it comes to performance, it's not just about what happens in game. Having a comfortable setup can also make a huge difference in your gameplay. Dude, it's so hard to talk. Wait. What? Okay. Wait. I still have food in my mouth. Wait.
Oh my god.
Okay, Todak Throne is a gaming chair that doesn't just bring style, but it also delivers when it comes to performance. They're also currently offering a special MPL edition. Look at this. Release featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel, which you can check out directly at the Todak booth. If you're curious about the full collection, go and check out www.todak.id or scan that QR code. Get cultured by Todak today.
Indeed.
Y'all are eating. Y'all are really milking this segment, huh? No, that's actually your eating speed.
I'm trying my best.
Gonna say something?
Nope.
Oh my god, I'm gonna choke.
Take a shot.
Game 3, guys.
Arashi.
Now we're ready.
Okay, Arashi's done. Now I have a friend.
I think someone got out my nose, actually.
That's how good So Good is, by the way. So Good. I want the spicy one next. Can we request?
We should be able to, no?
Yeah, because actually, like, seriously, guys, chat. It's actually really good.
Okay, I'm
Guys,
done.
yeah, it's really good.
Wait.
You don't say you're done, just finish it, man. Draft recap. Rashi, take us through the draft recap.
Right. So initially, right? Evo had the Hirara.
Okay.
Then Navi had the Hirara.
Okay.
Both times the team with the Hiraras actually lost this time. So today's pattern has already not worked out.
Hirara's not broken.
You're right.
It's the user.
It's not the car,
team
it's the
comp.
driver.
Listen, at MSC, that was peak MLBB. That was the best MLBB I've seen in a while.
Okay.
And Hirara was not 100% win rate. Hirara was good, yes, but it was not 100% win rate.
Was that Hirara paired with a Mia though?
No. There was no Mia at MSC.
At TOTF, even that wasn't. It was with the Paquito, see? So, there was no Hirara there.
So maybe don't overcook.
Don't overcook, yo.
Don't overcook.
I know it was in the keys to victory, right? Surprise. Oh no, it wasn't. It was in the voting topic.
The voting
Surprise
topic?
picks.
Surprise picks.
So we were surprised. We were shocked. Game number 2, but you know, like maybe not. Game number 3.
You know, the doctor
That could have
says...
been a clip or like a road.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Wait.
What clip?
Explain to us what's funny. What's so funny?
I have no idea.
Damn. This is what happens after casting 3 games of 3 series of MLBB. Hey, some people can't take it, man.
These were close matches too.
These were close matches.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, match 2 was intense. This one too.
Imagine if all of us was cracking up.
Is there tissue?
There, I think so, yes.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Wow. That's how, wow. Arashi, what do you think about this?
Emotions
Game.
run high.
No, this game, not about the game, man.
The game?
The game.
Game 3?
The game.
Game 3?
Yeah. Or as Triple H said, it's all about the game.
Do you think that they're gonna stay on the same side? You know?
Oh, sorry, I botched it. My bad. I'm LARPing, bro. I don't even watch that.
So, yeah, the other casters do watch wrestling, right?
Yeah, the Filipino casters love wrestling. Oh, and Mr. Fatal 5-Way.
Fatal 5-Way.
Yeah.
All right.
How's chat? Are they okay?
Yes.
Okay. Probably confused.
Okay. Sorry, chat. Needed to get that out of the way.
Why not, right?
Back to being professional.
Don't lie.
Game number 3. Which side will EVOS be on? Miracle.
You just said you're gonna be professional, man.
I am professional.
Why is Arashi laughing?
Well, am I Arashi?
The sausage just like exited my nose.
What was your question?
Go on, yeah. Game 3, right? We're
Navi,
talking about game
blue side, red side.
I think stay on red.
Stay on red?
Stay on red. But get the better response. The Uranus was banned out. Why not Barats and Hirara?
Yeah, why Belleric?
Yeah. Then you can end it off with a red 3, Eudora.
They want to go green.
Sure, it's good for the environment, but bad for your team because you lost.
True.
Like, I would rather just be a bad... Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, continue.
Hold up. I'd rather be bad for the environment, but a champion. There you go, I said it.
Wow, hot take.
Championships mean that much?
Huh?
Championships mean that much?
Yes, it means everything. You see how hard it took, how long it took to Bigatron to win their first MPL and their first international?
Go on.
Or do they ban Melissa instead? Do they leave Uranus open?
I think even the Claude would have been a good pick, right? Like, deal with the Melissa. But yes, I think dealing with the Melissa in the banning phase would be a bit better.
Okay, so stick on red side. Melissa might be banned out instead. Because I think like the Melissa was one of the main problems, honestly, especially in these particular team fights. So let's see what Navi has in store for us for our final game. They won game number 1. They do want to still end this on a good
Dangerous
note.
grass.
Again.
I mean,
the first time was so nice, they had to do it twice.
The go green theme is actually working, but let's see if the Belleric shows up again.
So here's the thing. Is it going to be still a Uranus ban here? Or are they going to change it?
I think it'll be a Melissa ban because they banned out the Fanny, right? Like,
Yeah, it's the same bans.
yeah, it should be the Melissa ban.
So we're predicting a Melissa ban into a Uranus first pick for Evos.
Would they go Uranus first pick even though...
Yeah, Paquito's banned too.
I mean,
Wait.
Hirara...
I think Hirara first pick.
Yeah, okay, hang on. Hirara.
Hey, is it?
Let's see the ban first. If it's Melissa left open, then Melissa will be
First pick.
Evos' first pick. Eudora! They get rid of that, but again, there's no real need for the Eudora right now. I really feel like Evos just go for the Melissa. There you go. Navi, pick up the Hirara and the Belleric now, right? And then they respond to either Barat or Uranus on red 3. There you go. Hirara, Belleric. Now if Evos pick Barat, that's a Uranus red 3. If Evos pick Uranus, that's an Esmeralda red 3. Or if Evos pick up other things, Navi can just pick up the Claude red 3. Deal with the Hirara, or deal with the Melissa.
Melissa, yeah. I think that's a solid plan.
Yeah. Getting a good flexible gold laner there. Definitely will be good. Right? That was the lane that we had problems with. Yep. We thought it wasn't really present. The safety alone of the Claude will allow Zeon to be a lot more active in these fights.
I agree. And they can also play like the long lane in the Lord fights when it gets to it, so they can use the macro capabilities of the Claude in order and just in case things go south, especially in the early game.
So Uranus, there you go, and Lilia. So either you go Esmeralda here or you pick up the Claude against the Melissa. Esmeralda to win lane against Uranus, Claude to win lane against Melissa. Pick your poison.
Oh, but there's no Paquito. Never mind.
Nope, that's why.
Because I was thinking Dairoth again.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm thinking the marksman option is more value. But then again, what do they want to put in the EXP lane if they go for that? That's the question.
Yeah, I think they can't go
Alice
damage
again?
here, right? Yeah.
Like Alice Belleric yet again?
I like the combo. But they don't go for
To be fair,
that.
if they do the same Belleric Alice play now with a Claude, it's going to be that much more devastating. So
Yeah, they can follow up on it
Rafa
a lot
ban,
better.
though.
Yeah.
It's Evos that's going to be banning out the EXP laners, right? Esme, what else?
I think Jesus is not comfortable on the Rafaela as well. That's why they are the ones who ban it, and that's why they didn't pick it up red 4 earlier in game number 2. So this should be the Mathilda and the Rafaela banned out, right? They should take away the Mathilda now. That would be a very good pick to deal with this composition of Navi.
Nice.
Then the Esmeralda gets taken out. Yeah, it was either Claude or Esme that will be banned out or picked.
They can go Alice ban. They want to reach.
think the Alice ban makes a lot of sense, yes. Ban out the Alice. There you go, that's the Mathilda and the Rafaela. This should be the Alice ban into red 4 for Na'Vi. What do they go red for?
And do they want to show their mid laner first or the EXP first?
Can glue attach? Oh, Valen.
Valen. So they want to go for a Minotaur.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
Maybe.
thing.
Yeah, against a Claude, right? Knock up will be pretty solid.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then in the jungle, it probably is going to be another Suyo. Unless maybe it's a Harley.
The Harley for Evos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the targets are a bit too mobile than the Harley would like. Can still work, but it won't be as effective, I think.
I just think that if they go for the Suyo, I don't think Na'Vi is going to pick up a Rafaela mid anymore. You know?
Oh, wait, that's kind of crazy.
I mean,
against the Uranus.
You just talked about this.
Yeah.
When you said like, oh, I want not off
doesn't
meta,
want.
but not like a Lapu into a Uranus.
Yeah.
Word for word.
Word for word. I mean, hey, call me Mystic Miracle.
Mystic Miracle.
Because I know these things.
You predict these things?
Against
Mystirko.
a tree. Huh?
Mystirko.
Mystic Miracle.
Mystirko is better.
All right. What is
like
it?
a
Jungle. Suyo, right? Should just be a Suyo. Again, they played Suyo. There are other options. There's still Nolan if they want to clear faster. There's still Harley if you want to deal damage. Now it makes a lot more sense because you have a Lapu Lapu on the side. The Minotaur was called out and they go for Nolan. There you go. Now it's Na'Vi. Last pick. What did they want? Are they trying to go for an artillery mage? Is that why they picked up the Lapu first?
But if they go with the Lapu Claw, like the immediate thought is Tushin, no?
Yeah, but it's like, you know, by the way, Lapu is pretty good against Melissa, so maybe that's why they went. But the thing is, it's still cooked in lane, right?
Right.
No.
All right. Mid lane, yeah, no Valentina. And the Juicin is available, but I don't like it rushing.
Nova.
Nova would be a solid one, yes.
Nova.
Then they'll have 3 ways to deal with the Melissa. 3 ways to deal with this front to back. I agree. Novaria should be the pick.
And I think they have enough clear as well. Lapu, Belleric.
Nice.
Right.
There you
Good
go.
call.
Oh, he got a good draft.
Evos or Na'Vi?
Leaning a bit more to...
By the way, can Aldo calm down? 127 heart rate?
Aldo!
What's going on?
Not that much different to why not though. He's only 10 BPM lower.
Breathe, coaches, breathe.
Breathe. You know what?
131.
I think it's a mix, man. Like, why not build a composition to go anti-Melissa? Aldo built a composition for Melissa.
So let's see who comes out on top.
I'm biased towards Novaria.
I'm biased towards Melissa. Let's go, Erlan.
I'll be neutral.
I wonder if there's any real good gank angles to try and make this Lapu a bit more bearable in lane. Right? They can clear in the mid lane, but where do they go from there? Do they want to go in the gold lane for the Claude? Or do they want to try and make sure that the Lapu stays relevant? A lot of dilemmas here for Na'Vi.
A lot of dilemmas. A lot on the line as well. We're down to the final game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long Saturday, and we are all in for this final best of one. Evos and Na'Vi. Will it be the Melissa to come out on top? Or the anti-Melissa draft? Let's head
Here
over to the Land of Dawn.
We go.
Let's
Land
go.
of Dawn, Renby winning it out against Cars, but he knows it. That's why he plays it safe just with the last hits of skill 1. Zeon in the bottom lane, playing it safe as well until he gets level 2 with the BMI. That's when he can really start to snap on that Melissa. And Doryu, double globalization, Star Shatter from GZ.
You never see it coming, man. The Star Shatter from downtown. GZ starting strong. Gonna pressure with this Novaria even more if possible. And with the Novaria, yes, you can clear fast, you can defend as well, but when you're winning, you can steal away buffs, you can scout out with the Star Shatter, because it gives vision, by the way. So it's not just the ultimate that Evos have to worry about.
Yeah, and also the fact that we've seen a lot of, Lord Turtle steals buff steals as well. These are things that they
Kill
really have to
steals.
consider. Kill steals as well. So retribution is going to be important. Even though you don't see that the Novaria is around your area, you still need to, click that retribution. So that's a little bit of more homework for Albert in these, neutral objective takes.
All right. First neutral objective is spawning soon. Already, both junglers are pathing towards it. And again, with if they do have level 4s, I think Na'Vi has a lot more danger to throw around at Evos.
Arashi,
There you go.
I take back what I said. I am all in Na'Vi.
Why?
He's not wearing the skin.
Again?
Wow. That changes everything.
Oh, Renly's winning it out. The Star Shatter lands, and Doryu doesn't land the first one. Now it's the Bravest Fighter. Oh my God, they're just gonna all in Renly! Damn! Yeah, that's a way to deal with the counter matchup. You just gank him twice.
His Purify was down, unfortunately. That could have been a great bait, but I think Na'Vi timed it, right? There's no way they would go all in like that, not knowing the Purify is up or not. And Doryu.
Uh-oh, how am I gonna walk up as well? Alpro not landing the clear. That's gonna be the cars! With the take of skill 1, I believe. Gah! 2 retries, and it's the Lapu Lapu who wins it out. The Fracture to take the XP grab. Evos didn't get anything.
I mean, that was messy by all means, but it kind of works out. Man, Andori was so low, stuck in there, and Jize Star Shattered for damage instead of, and he didn't throw it at the turtle. So Andori was in a tough pickle right there, but Cars, I don't know how it did it. Throw some knives, gets the turtle. Animal cruelty.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You can also just throw plastic.
It also works.
Get turtles.
Or straws. Anyway. Yes.
Plastic straws.
3 minutes in. 3 minutes in. You can already see the Novaria once again opening up vision as well, opening up the map. Like you mentioned, right? You don't need the ultimate to look for that kind of information, but there's already like a
bang,
a movement coming from Xeon, even before minute number 4. Are they trying to funnel all that gold onto Xeon on the Claude? I thought Novaria also needs farm.
Not really.
Oh, okay. Xeon got out. The Novaria, Jize isn't really letting the minions go to Xeon, so he's actually clearing it on his own. So I think Xeon will get some of it, but it's not all being funneled towards him. Albert with the Hep Cs has more burst, but again, targets are far and few in between, especially for Jize. There's no need for him to get in any proximity to the Nolan at all.
Yeah, it's much easier as well for him to move in and move out of these areas because of the skill 2, so he can dash in and dash out as well. Neutral objective is going to be spawning and finally picks up the glowing wand, so I think that's going to really help them in their next neutral objective take.
Especially if they're going to try and take out Renly again. They've done it once, they can try and do it again, but with the Purify available, if they can burn that out, I think they're going to go for a 50-50. And maybe send Cars just straight barreling towards the backline.
Is Andorio on the way to Skypiercer?
I believe he is.
Should be, yes.
Erlon with the walk-up though. This is a 5-man Evos. Oh, faster Star Shatter. Cars. Bravest Fighter going in. His Fury knocking him out. Now he goes in, but Andori wins it out, and that's the Bravest Fighter into Erlon. Oh, Pro! The tree took down the Melissa. The Blazing Duet now taking down Tree on W. Na'Vi going crazy. A double for Andoriu. Albert's waiting in the bush, or he rather is walking into the bush. Apro's right there. He's tanking it up. Andoriu with a triple.
Oh, did he get the Sky Pierce?
He wants a Maniac, he wants a Maniac, he wants a Maniac. Hold on, Albert, you gotta be careful, buddy. Okay, he gets away, but the orange buff will be taken, snatched away by Andoriu.
That's 30 stacks, just like that. Skypiercer, the triple kill dawned in, and I think if he went for that 1v1 against Albert, if Albert actually took that bait, that would have been the 4th stack into it. And we're finally seeing just how important a Novaria is in these team fights. Like, just like the poking alone helps really facilitate Andoriu to get the final stacks in, the kills in.
Really was perfect timing on the Sky Piercer, man, for Andoriu. And now, again, it's not just the damage, it's also the scout. Shout out to Cars as well in that fight, because he almost basically soloed the Melissa, and then Afro sealed the deal with the Flicker Wrath of the Dryan. But the Lapu Lapu really is working. By ganking that lane multiple times, they have successfully mitigated any kind of laning phase between the Lapu and the Uranus.
Yep.
So it just devolved into a brawl, and that is exactly Lapu Lapu's game.
They used the Uranus' strength, that winning matchup against the Lapu Lapu against him, right? Because Randy was so comfortable. He's like, I'm gonna win this lane no matter what. I'll cut, I can do whatever I want. But when he tried to cut, Na'Vi just ganked him. And again it happens, 0-2-0. It's cooked as an XP laner, even if you have a winning matchup, dude.
It's very difficult. And Na'Vi effectively have ended the laning phase, right? They didn't send anyone back. It's just now rotations. And with the clear that they have, with the mid tower down for Evos, they can have rotations for days. Already onto the turtle again right here, and Evos are still scrambling to try and find something of their own jungle.
Yeah, it's definitely much easier for Na'Vi to control every single lane right now because every single tower has been taken down. It should be a free turtle for Andoryu now, and look at the insta-invade. I don't think he... Oh, okay, he did use Retribution, so Albert should still get his purple.
Oh, that Retribution
Oh,
didn't get him in. It's again Cars who steals it away.
Oh.
How does this keep on happening, Cars? Ooh. Does he have a Retribution in this kit that we just don't know of?
He's just a machine, bro. A machine.
Drive through. Drive by. Sorry.
Drive through.
Drive through is not the word.
Wow.
All right, it's late.
Close enough.
It is late. Afro is alone here though, but he knows they cannot jump on him.
Oh, Erlan. That's what you get for not using a real skin of Melissa.
Oh, man. He only has one item on the Novaria. It's just glowing wand.
Yep. Cars with the draw. Oh my God, Star Shadow almost landed. Rendy taking a beating.
Oh, close.
Yep. Gets away. Albert, who can he kill? Jise, he jumps on Afro. Oi, oi, oi. Afro's getting tickled by the Nolan.
But no matter what happens, with a 7,000 almost gold lead for Na'Vi, you do have to be impressed still with Albert. He's only a level below of Andoryu. I think in the situation where it was reversed in a previous game, Andoryu was what, 2-3 levels below of Albert?
Yeah, this is one of the weaker Nolans that we've seen, man. Kind of like just a Tenet, you know?
A what?
A Tenet. One of the weaker Nolan.
Oh my God.
Understandable. If you understand it, put it in the chat. But yes, it's Nolan. Albert is just not a stranger to playing it defensively. I told you.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe.
That's
maybe.
a big shutdown.
Just maybe.
Those are stacks taken away. That's gold funneled over to Albert, right?
Yeah.
Yikes. That might be one of the most ideal outcomes for Evos. The only way it would be worse if it actually fell into the hands of Airline.
Yeah, he got caught out there. And technically, if Evos can prolong the game into the later stages, Erlan, on the Melissa, it's going to scale. It has AoE damage. It's really great as well. So, I would really capitalize on this lead if I were Na'Vi.
Oh, yeah.
That's the lightning truncheon, by the way, for Jise. That's half of Drian W's.
Exactly, man. In the late game, the Lilia can do damage, but so can the Novaria. And you know for sure which one's more annoying. How your HP gone without a fight or an all-in. I will take the all-in any day. Oy, oy, oy.
Like, even on defense mode, Novaria is annoying.
Yeah. Endo is gonna go for the chase. Cars, finds the flicker, the Star Shatter, and the combo! Even through the Flask of the Oasis. Now Cars, though, taking a half HP. He's good. He is good.
Man, even the Astral Echo, right? You cast it, you can see the respect Evos had. They saw that ultimate from the Novaria, and they're like, okay, we don't want to smoke, man. We lost the jungler already.
No smoke.
And Na'Vi, again, going straight for the orange. Oh. Wait, I forgot it.
Oh my, bro.
Wow, what is going on today?
They're stealing everything, even from their own cold laner. Afro, calm down, Tree. Goes for the taunt, doesn't land it. And Doryu with a walk up now. Tier 2 in the mid lane, gonna fall into... Oh! The Star Shatter lands on Erlan, the Mystic Field. Up top, gonna be taken as well. Now some muddles, and a massive Astral Echo with the Wrath of the Drive, but the Purify gets him out. The safety is now he plays to clear. With the Lilia, this should still be possible. And Doryu walking them on Rendy. He's down with a few hits. Now a few more swings than I tried it, but they're able to deal with it in time as Albert finally gets his hands on the purple buff.
And they actually defend the turret.
Yep.
So they're not going to be able to utilize it to their advantage. I think this is best case scenario, no, for Evos?
RTVR.
Real-time victory rate, 77% for Na'Vi, yes.
Good catch there, Eterna.
Yep.
Rashi looked at me with a very confused face.
My bad, I wasn't familiar with your game. But I think Evos are unfamiliar with Navi's game too right now. They are brute forcing this top side. They want that, oh, Jizzy, empowered minion. They're gonna get it, man. Astral Echo is gonna be too dangerous.
Zeon's just brute forcing it, like you mentioned, Arashi. The mini waves enough to get him another hit. And Doryu. Oh my God! Jizzy on Uranus.
That's a Uranus.
They just go right in there with that astral sphere, man.
You're not supposed to be able to hurt Uranus like that. What?
It's just so sudden. I don't think he was ready for that. He has the Oracle only as his magic resistance tool. Afterwards, he went for the the Pauldrons.
Yeah,
so
the
Chastas Pauldrons to stop Zeon. But this means that Jizzy has full reign to follow up with a shot that can nuke him.
And that was way before he picked up the Divine Glaive on top of that. So now he has the Divine Glaive and the burst. Oh.
Usually you can go Wishing Lantern as well on the Novaria. That would make it even more annoying. But so far, I think Jizzy is going full damage, full nuke. And to be fair, there hasn't been a time where Evos has been able to get their hands onto Jizzy anyways.
Not just yet. They don't really have the dive. I guess.
Bang. Jizzy almost stole it from Endor.
Is Albert the only person that can dive into the backline to hurt Jizzy?
Randy can zone him technically, but I think Randy's gonna be busy face checking, taking damage, because again, Mueza can't really do that well on a Minotaur.
That is true. That is true.
So it's Jizzy's poke against the healing dispensation of Mueza. I think that's the name of the game right now.
And at the stage, I think it's more damage, no, than the healing.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is when the Astral Sphere hits, right, Evos immediately has to respect it, because at any moment, cars can come in with the Lapu Lapu, and that's why it puts them on the back foot constantly.
So can this be defended?
Ooh. What's the name of that toad, Rashi?
Toad?
Yeah, the turret.
Gamabunta.
Gamabunta. Working double time. Cars. Oh, with a jump on 3 on W. Star Shatter as well. Oh my God, the black shoes. Utilized now into Endoryu. Waiting right there for the black shoes to be used up, and he does it well. Cars back in the way. The muddles now for Airline to try to defend. It's Endoryu and Zeon into the mid lane. Base turret taking out Endoryu with the jump in forward. Airline with an nature. Endoryu caught in the knockup. Now they go in. And it's Randy who picks up the kill. The Raptor try and locks him down, but Mueza still able to get the FLTO down as he goes for the knockup, and now it's Jizzy. Running through the wall. Albert with the walk up again. Jizzy flickers out of the way, and Randy continues the chase.
So they lose all inhibitor turrets, and they lose Drion W in the process, but look at the trade. Endoryu gets taken down. Afro gets taken down. I think Jizzy is also... Oh, Jizzy is still alive, but they lost a few. And now look at the shift in momentum. Look at the shift onto Zeon. Look at the shift in map control.
Flicker.
Which is why it's peculiar, to say the least. They had all the base turrets, and then Endoryu made the play, right? Trying to catch Evos off guard, it seems. But he paid for it, man. Those are stacks taken away from that Sky Piercer yet again. And then with that control, Evos can get some farm, right? Some control as well. But in the grand scheme of things, I think it's all right. Oh boy.
Albert's playing a mini game, bro. Dodgeball.
Bloodwings on the Novaria, by the way, for Jizzy. Respecting the damage potential. He was almost caught right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute, Randy.
Randy, brother, man. You survive once, you get a good team fight, and then you walk up in the bottom lane all alone thinking you're all that, but unfortunately, Navi got the shred, brother.
It's the stacks for me. It's the stacks for me. Like, sure, he gets taken out 30 seconds. He should be able to, you know, buy some time. The team should be able to buy some time for Randy to come back into the game, but it's just the stacks that were given back over to Endoryu after he kind of, you know, botched it, right? He lost his stacks.
Late game Nova.
The map looks so red right now. Jizzy's having the time of his life with the snipes.
See, they don't want to go back, but they're sitting around.
God.
At half HP.
So annoying.
They can't walk up, man. They're too low. See, that's the Novaria pressure alone that's allowing them to get that free Lord. It's looking like the beginning of the end, guys.
Yeah, because like in those scenarios, being low equals death. Like you might as well be dead in that scenario because like you
Right.
have to go back. There's no way for you to go for the contest for the neutral objective. So having a hero with poke that far is just so valuable, especially in Lord fights.
Especially because they have a Hirara as well, right?
Yeah.
You stick around with low HP, before you know it, you're another stack on that Sky Piercer.
That is true.
Again, the Astral Echo. Jesus is going to be looking for the shot now onto Airline, onto Drian. Anybody at this point, it's going to be a win. Astral Meteor on Airline. Now the shot on Drian. Taking him to half HP as Cars walks up with the Brave Spider. Doesn't go for the Flicker just yet. Now Alpro able to find the Wrath of the Dryad now as the Minotaur is able to get the Minus Fury, but Zeon's going to be there and he's going to be canceling the Blazing Duet. It's Evo's. Go! What is that damage? A snipe from downtown takes the Minotaur down.
1-for-1 trade in that regard. It seems like GZ is still racking up the snipes, the damage half onto Albert as well. Was able to take down Mueza earlier on. 25 seconds for him to come back into the game. There is enough time for another reset between these two teams.
Oh boy, man. It looked so good, right? Evo's defended it, they pushed Na'Vi away, but before you know it, the Astral Sphere can come in, the Star Shatter can come in from anywhere. It's gonna be...
Oh, the purple steal.
Oh.
Did it happen?
Yeah, Jizze with the Star Shatter took it away from Albert. I think it's... Oh, God.
That's what I was talking about.
It's ridiculous.
Does he do more damage than Retri now?
Objective steal.
I think it can. At max distance, I think it can.
Dude.
Ridiculous, honestly.
This is crazy. Like, it's literally Evos having a crazy defense comp versus Na'Vi, who are always going to get neutral objectives. This is just... Wow. Unstoppable force meets immovable object.
You gotta remember though that it's on Evos to really fail a defense, right? If they get hit by the wrong Star Shatter once, if they get hit by just a stun when they're not prepared for it, it could be bad. Whereas for Na'Vi, unless they really lose 2 or 3 members the way they did earlier, like Evos are gonna find it hard to even find anything. Remember, their engaged tool is a Minotaur. They can't really force anyone to stick around.
So does GZ want to make things worse? Or does he want to play more safe?
Dude, when you deal that much damage on a Uranus.
Do you go Holy Crystal now, next item for GZ?
I feel like he might as well, because he's not looking to shred down like the tanks. If he's really trying to go for just poke on tanks, he can go for the Wishing Lantern, but I think he wants to one-shot that backline, right?
Right.
Allow for Zeon or Andoryu to get an easy assassination.
There you go, Holy Crystal.
There you go, yeah.
Exactly.
So YOLO and risk it.
He can get very close to a one-shot, I think, on the back line.
This Melissa's bootless. She's got the Rose Gold Meteor to try to defend against that. Albert with the ankle. Giselle, oh my God! Fantastic by Albert.
Wow.
Clinical skill 2, using the range, using the passive, and then predicting the flicker out so that he can get the fracture on time. No rush. All the composure in the world for the constant Albert.
And now the Holy Crystal doesn't matter if the Holy Crystal isn't even in the game. Jesus out for 20 seconds. How will Evos utilize and capitalize this fact?
It's not just the damage, it's also the Astral Echo that can allow Afro to hit people when they don't expect it. The Lord attempt from Evos, they're gonna go for it.
Yep, instant retreat. They
No way.
How have you done that? They get the immortality, now the Blazing Duet, and it's all gonna fall in place for Na'Vi. On a silver platter, Cars hands his team a win. It's not over just yet though, but god damn.
They can chase, hang on a second.
They did everything right.
Conceal.
Can they defend Erlan?
He's able to go for the models. Erlan's gonna be down for Cars again. The man who stole a turtle, the man who stole a purple buff, and the man who stole the Evolved Lord. Now a stun on 2. A Brave Spider to come down as Jizze is able to go for the shots. And Doryu with a crown in time. G on W with the timing right there, but he's able to go for the out target and the Rose Gold Meteor. Cars has Na'Vi a win on a silver platter.
That is such a tilter. That would be such a tilter for the White Tigers. That would be such a tilter for Albert. He set that up perfectly.
No way.
He took the Novaria out. They were collapsing on the Lord. That should have been theirs. And Cars picks up yet another objective under the White Tigers' nose. What an outcome. W, Cars is dead.
Mr. Wijaya. What a moment for him as well.
Oh.
What a performance. How did he do that?
The machine.
Multiple times. There's something in the air today for Navi, man. Because these happenings should not be occurring.
Evo's found a way to grab the win, to grab control of the game, and Cars literally snatched it from right out of their palm.
What a tilt there again.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Cars. How many times, Cars? How many times, man?
But this was definitely
Purple.
a great showing.
Oh my God.
Amazing, progress from the entire Navi team. I think eyes are definitely on Cars, but also you gotta give your flowers over to Andoryu.
No way. Skill 1, bro.
It was skill 1 only?
Yeah.
Again?
Oh my God.
I suppose so.
Oh my God.
How? Even if you wanted to make that happen, like, intentionally, you can't. How?
Cars just doing Cars things, I believe. So, hearty congratulations to Navi. Let's talk to them up on stage.
Navi Nation, inilah dia kemenangan
Navi
untuk tim
Nation.
Navi.
Here it is, the win for Navi.
Wow, game yang luar biasa sekali
That was a
diberikan oleh
fantastic
teman-teman
game that
dari
was
tim Navi.
brought out by
Tapi
Navi.
sebelumnya,
But before
sekarang
that,
kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu sama
we
kedua
talk
player
to
dari
two
tim Navi,
players
yaitu ada
from
Andoryu.
Navi.
Hi
We got Andoryu and we got Afro.
How are
Andoryu,
you?
how are you?
Baik,
Baik, are you good? Are you
Good, he
happy?
says.
dikit doang.
Kenapa?
I'm only a little bit happy.
Kenapa happy dikit?
Why are you only a
Karena
little bit happy?
tadi malam kalah.
Because we
Kalau
lost
tadi-
last
tapi kan
night.
sekarang udah menang.
But you were able
Jadi
to win
udah
today, you got
terbalaskan lah
redemption.
ya.
Masih apa ya? Masih belajar sih.
For me, we're still learning.
Buat apa ya? Salah tadi malam gitu.
We're still
Oke,
learning from the mistakes of last
masih belajar
night.
dari kesalahan tadi malam. Cuman sepertinya kesalahan dari tadi malam tuh benar-benar dipelajari dengan amat sangat baik banget.
So you really
Terlihat dari
learned
result
from last night.
match kali ini. Dan kalau misalnya dari Andoryu sendiri, ada kesulitan nggak sih di match kali ini?
Andoryu, yeah, was there difficulties from
Did
this
you feel
game,
any
from this match?
difficulties for this match?
Oh iya ya.
Ya?
Karena
Yes,
apa ya?
for sure.
Ibu sih kayak tim PA gitu.
Evos plays like a
Disiplin
Filipino
banget.
team. They're very disciplined.
So
They're very
gameplaynya
slow.
Evos itu benar-benar disiplin banget dan itu yang membuat Andoryu sedikit
So is that
merasa
what
kesulitan
made
untuk di
them?
match kali ini.
Is
Begitu
that
ya?
what made it difficult?
Yes? You
Ya.
agree?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Sepakat.
Ya sepakat katanya Bude.
He says
Tapi
he
kalian
agrees.
sepaket banget kayaknya di match kali ini.
Yeah, but
Afro,
if you look at this
kemarin
match,
di season
Afro,
18, kemarin
coming back
sama
to this
tumbang
season,
2-0.
you unfortunately lost yesterday 0-2. Today,
2-1 berhasil bangkit ngelawan Evos yang
you were
kemarin
able
baru
to
menang.
rise
Ini
back.
gimana sih MPL season 18
got a
buat
win
Afro?
against Evos. What do you think about season 18?
Gak ketebak lah. Pokoknya
It's just
kayak
surprising.
kita
No way you can predict
siapapun
this season.
lawannya, kita selalu respect lah sama mereka.
Whoever
Jadi
you face this season, I mean, whoever we face this season, we're just gonna give them
masih
our
nggak
all.
terlalu banyak ekspektasi lah, main-main aja.
So,
Main-main dulu,
you know,
ngecek
don't
ombak dulu
really
gitu,
expect
Afro.
too much. Just play.
Ombaknya
Play
besar
the game.
atau ombaknya masih bisa dimainin dikit nih?
So you just gotta go with the wave.
Karena baru awal week masih bisa dimainin.
Yes, we can
Masih
still
dimasukkan
ride the
mainin.
wave
Tapi
because it's
melihat dari
early in the
tipikan
weeks.
kalian berdua, 3 game sama semua loh. Belerik dan juga Irara. Ini kalian
We
lagi
saw you
nge-push.
play
Apa ini?
so many
Kalian
different
lagi
heroes. I mean, we
disuruh
played
coach
actually one set of
untuk
heroes, Hirara and Belleric in game 2, game
berlatih
3.
atau mau
So
menunjukkan
what is it? What is it
hero
about these two
signature kalian
heroes?
yang baru nih?
These new signature picks?
Kalau buat Belleric sih mungkin
For Belleric?
karena hero-nya aja sih.
I think it's just
Lagi
a,
rame dipakai kan.
it's a good hero. It's a, meta hero.
spam aja.
So coach tells me to
Gas aja.
pick the Belleric.
Ya.
Oke, dari Afro gimana?
Afro?
Dari
Oh, Andoryu?
Hiraranya.
Ah,
What about Hirara?
Apa ya? Itu bonus
I don't know.
doang sih.
For me,
Itu bukan
Hirara.
signature gua.
It's not a signature pick, it's just a bonus. Just a meta pick.
itu bonus doang jadi.
Iya, karena apa ya? Si Albert jago main Hirara.
Albert's so
Jadi
good
gua
playing
pick
Hirara
aja, jadi
on
dia nggak
Hirara,
bisa
so
pakai.
I have to take it away. I have to deny it from
Oke,
him.
langsung deny pick dan gas terus. Akhirnya bisa ngedapetin 2-1. Tapi tadi kalian juga kawan kalian pakai Mia.
Your friend
Mia
played Mia.
muncul di
Seon
Indonesia.
played Mia in the gold
Kenapa
lane.
kamu ketawa, Andoryu?
Why are you laughing, Andoryu?
Why? What's wrong with
Gak
the Mia?
apa-apa.
Nothing.
Lucu.
It's just funny. It's a funny
Kalau
pick.
di-pick Mia lucu di loading screen-nya.
Mia is just a funny hero in the loading
Kan
screen.
Mobile Legends,
Looks goofy.
Mia kan.
Because MLBB, you know,
Lucu
Mia is the poster girl for Mia, but
Requestan.
seeing her in the loading screen is just weird.
Karena kan dia yang punya Navi kan. Jadi dia bilang kayak kasih gomnya.
Yeah, so Zion is the owner of Navi, so he was the one actually told us to pick the Mia. So yeah, we just follow the owner.
Tapi memang luar biasa
Zion's
banget
the owner
ya,
of
kita
Navi,
melihat tuh
chat.
banyak sekali variatif hero yang
There's a lot of
dimainkan dari hari
variety, a
pertama
lot
sampai
of
dengan di hari
heroes.
kedua. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Apro sendiri nih,
Ando?
melihat dari perjalanan Mueza, kalau misalnya kita ngelihat panjang historinya, Mueza kan tidak pernah kalah dari Navi dan baru sekarang dikalahin nih sama Navi. Gimana?
Kalau buat personal, senang lah.
For personal, I'm very happy.
Gue jarang menang lah sama Mueza.
Because I rarely
Iya,
win
baru kali ini ya?
against Mueza. This is actually the first time that I've won against Mueza.
Senang gitu.
So I'm very happy.
Gimana tuh? Senang banget?
How
atau
happy
kayak-
are you? Are you very happy?
Senang biasa aja.
I'm happy, but I'm not that happy. You know, I'm just happy. You
Jadi
know.
perjalanan masih panjang gitu
Bro.
ya.
Ya.
Cuman kalau misalnya dari Apro sendiri,
Apro.
tadi udah ditanya Bude juga untuk
We've
melihat
already asked you a question, but now we'll ask you more questions.
Dan kalau misalnya ada tim nih yang
If there's a team
patut diwaspadai,
that you need
kira-kira
to
tim
watch out
siapa?
for, who would it be?
Yang kayaknya kelihatan improve
Yang pasti
banget.
BTR sama Onyx.
My goats, Bigatron and Onyx.
Masih sama ya jawabannya, kurang lebih masih sama semua.
Not his
Bude.
goats, I mean like my goats, translator's goats.
Jawabannya. Iya, tapi momen di game ketiga, momen yang akhirnya kalian ngedapetin kemenangan, seberapa intens sih tadi?
How intense was that game 3, man?
Intens banget
It's
sih,
very intense,
karena
'cause
itu kayak momen-momen krusial.
It's like it's crucial moments for us,
Apa
dude.
momen apa yang membuat kalian bisa
Which moment?
ngedapetin
Which
itu
moment?
tuh? Apakah pada saat tadi di Lord atau?
Made it crazy. The Lord
Karena
fight?
Cars nyuri Lord.
Yeah, that car steal for
Lord.
sure. That car steal was
Gimana
crazy.
komunikasinya? Apakah memang kalian ngeplan, ayo kita curi Lordnya atau Cars gerak sendiri atau bagaimana?
What was the plan? What was the communication
Itu
behind that?
Kayak mungkin nggak sengaja sih menurut gue.
I think it was just like unintentional. That steal as well, because like
Komsnya mau kayak dikasih aja kan.
the comms were actually for us to give it, to give the neutral objective, but Cars wanted to like try.
Iseng-iseng berbuah manis deh.
He just wanted to randomly try and he got the steal, so W Cars.
For that moment.
Hoki aja juga.
He just got lucky. He just got
Yang satu
lucky.
iseng-iseng, yang satu hoki aja juga. Luar biasa loh Bude, iseng-iseng berujung hoki ya. Tapi this win for Navi, kalian udah menutup minggu pertama dengan akhirnya
You
senyuman. Is there
closed
anything you want
this
to
week
say
with a
for
win.
this win?
Thank you buat Navi Nation.
Thank you for the Navi Nation that has supported us.
Walaupun hasilnya ada yang menang, ada yang kalah, tapi
Even though we're
kita usahain
1-1,
next week kita bisa clean.
We'll hope we'll do better next week.
Berharap yang
We'll
terbaik
hope we get a
pastinya
clean
inilah
sweep next
dia.
week.
Dari tim Navi yang telah menutup minggu pertama dengan senyuman. Kita
There you
langsung
go, that's
berikan kepada
Navi.
para caster.
We're gonna give it back to the casters.
Yay! Congratulations to Navi.
God dang, the machine.
Also,
Ka-chow.
my goats BTR.
Yeah, that's what Afro said.
Did Afro say that? My goats BTR.
He clarified, it's the translator's goat.
Goat gue BTR. I don't think that. Anyway, W translation by the way.
Yep, especially the goats part.
Very professional.
Yeah, very professional. W. But yeah, congratulations. I think they also explained in the interview that it was a bout of luck. Like
A belt of luck.
They didn't expect to be able to steal the lore. They didn't expect for Cars to do what he did, but he did it. And in the very end, he gave the win to Navi. That was a groundbreaking play, I believe, for Cars.
The call was to let them have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the call. That was the
And he's
call was
like,
to give. To
Nah,
give.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
And sometimes doing your own thing, you get wins.
And it's high risk, high reward, right? If each attempted that and failed, people are gonna be like, oh, what are you doing,
And
right?
died, imagine.
But you steal, man. That's why taking a risk like that can pay off massively. And Cars is no stranger to taking risk, man. This guy has been doing crazy things for a while now.
And that's why he deserves the MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And on his signature Lapu Lapu, that quote Mirko said, use your comfort picks, but don't
not Lapu Lapu.
But not Lapu Lapu
Against Uranus.
against Uranus.
They heard you word for word, and they're like, we'll see about that.
They were like, yo, we'll pick the Lapu Lapu into the Uranus, but we'll gank the Uranus. Which is crazy. 2 times they were able to get him, and I'd go as far as to say Rendy, not only did he get gapped, he didn't play the game. Even at the bottom lane. Like, he was 1-4-1. He didn't do anything this game.
At that point, it's really tough, man. I think, you know, when people say that, hey, you can play anything in Land of Dawn, it kind of is like this, as in like, sometimes it doesn't work out, but you need to know what needs to happen. The ganks, the rotations.
in order to confidently say like, okay, we can play the lapu-lapu here, right? And there was a setback when they overcommitted just a little bit, but even all the way till then, it was a clean performance here. I mean, he was just diving into the back, denying the Melissa single-handedly. You did mention that the lapu is good against the Melissa, and you're seeing that play out here.
What?
Nice one. Yes. You can draw if you want.
You can continue, Arashi.
Well, at this point, it's it's far off, but they were able to defend. But here,
bro, this was so clean by Alberto. He jumped with the passive, and he walks up with just skill 2. Then he goes skill 2 forward,
and that ult,
knowing he's gonna flicker, and then he saved his ult in the first phase. Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Seriously.
And we thought that was a signal.
That would have been the MVP performance, but Card said, nah.
And this was the fight afterwards. At this point, I think they are not willing to let go of the Lord without a fight, right? They want to go for broke right here. But
because it's GG anyways, I think,
exactly.
Lord, yeah.
But fighting in this cramped corner of the jungle with the combo that we were talking about, the Claude, the Bellaric, and the Lapu, man, just took way too much damage. It was a respectable attempt, but man, Na'Vi was seriously impressive today.
I agree. And Doryu stepped up. Damn. W and Doryu.
And we've been asking for the Novaria, and last game of the day for this, like, Novaria performance.
Yeah, finally, and it was pretty good.
It would have brutal. He would have been MVP if not for Cars, bro. Cars stole the purple, the turtle, the Lord, and Novaria's MVP.
I agree.
Yeah. Oh boy. So we're gonna see more Novarias potentially.
Look at that damage.
Whew.
115,445 damage dealt.
Damn.
I'm in shock.
I'm in awe right now.
I thought that Albert is still the rich guy, by the way.
He was. That's why
Dude.
he was below, behind, but he was also keeping up really well. So let's hear what the mic check has to say, especially for Na'Vi.
3 lawan 4 ya. Gerak dulu. Ayo gas ya. Ayo. Move. Nice try. Lagi. Tahu tuh kata betul. Gue bisa mid. Tarik. Gas. Gold ini nih. Kena tuh clean tuh. Flicker clean. Gue balik. Mino, jangan takut Mino. Gold balik terus. Sini. Minotaur. Yura guys. Yura. Belakangnya kau joning. Bisa mid. Lihat gue mid ya. Iya. Yang ada dulu guys. Sini. Main latan bro. Kena clean gue Fir. Nen, bisa. Tarik tuh 2 orang tuh. Guen. Gue tapi. Nice boy.
Alhamdulillah.
Sini guys. Kasih aja guys.
Udah kasih.
Balik. Sambil lihat pro. Sambil cover tiket. Sambil balik. Nice bang.
Salah nih dia ngejar. Kena tuh.
Wait. Nice boy. Pelan-pelan guys. Ada lot guys. Ada go guys. Nice. Chill. Orang dulu.
Bisa kau. Kalem.
Ini nih. Ira wes. Depan.
Mino. Dro. Darah dro. Respect. Tower lock. Gue tahu. Tower lock ya boy.
Nice.
That Lord Steal, man.
Full of emotion.
Holy moly.
But I don't really know who was shot caller because Andoryu was very vocal.
Everybody was vocal.
Except for the side lanes, I think.
Yeah, Zeon and Cars were
locked in.
They were locked in.
Silent.
They were locked in. But I feel like most of the comms came from Andoryu.
Yep.
Afro had a say in certain situations. I think it was just like a reminder though, like we gotta be patient, stop, go.
Sabar.
Yeah.
Afro wasn't making calls, he was making,
like a reminder.
He was just giving out info, I think, no?
He is the info gatherer.
Because he was like, oh, they're on me, I'm letting a taunt, you know? So he wasn't calling like, oh, jump on them, but he was like, oh, I'm doing something, I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
And I'm also happy to hear how vocal Jize is. I thought he would be a little bit more, calm, quiet. Quiet in the comms, but he also had a lot to say. So if we get a chance to, talk to Why Not, we can actually talk about how the comms are.
Don't think so. I don't think we'll get a chance to talk to Why Not.
I mean, maybe for me when I'm reporting for info. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Just no.
Because you gotta put your attention to where it's important right now. And right now, yes, Navi 1, that's important, but go pay Bagi 10K is happening.
Because of the gold difference, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so get your hands on it. 110 diamonds for only one IDR, which is basically nothing.
Nothing.
Only for
It is actually
crazy.
basically nothing.
For the fastest 100 though.
You're saying
fastest 100.
rupiah is nothing? 1 rupiah is nothing?
Yeah.
You're right.
It has no value.
You're
Like,
right,
you
you're
can't
right.
buy anything. Like, not even like a single, like a dot, a speck of earth with 1 rupiah.
A speck
IDR.
of earth, no, maybe not. But I think you can buy something with 1 rupiah.
I don't think you can.
I can be like, yo, Arashi, can you lend me your pen?
Oh, I know what you can. No, not even that.
What?
Because they don't even have like a coin. There's no even a coin value of 1 unless
We
we
don't even have coins anymore.
transfer.
It used to be a 1, no?
Yeah.
Way
Like
back.
Back in your day,
5 I know. 5 I know.
No, like back in my,
Like
it
1.
has to be back in like my parents' day, bro. Where like the textbook will tell you like, Budi went to the market and bought a pencil for like 3 rupiah. You see that now, like what?
Why would Chidera go
Probably
to the
like
market to buy a pencil for
1,000
Budi.
IDR
Yeah.
or something. But we do have the official updated standings, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 2 here, week
This is
number
gonna be crazy.
1.
Oh!
Bro,
Wow.
No one can pass the 1-0.
oh my god, Onyx are at number 7.
Mm.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
They
kidding.
haven't played
Calm
yet
down.
though.
I know.
Relax, relax.
Relax, Bob.
Overall, pretty eventful 2 days, honestly.
Dude, I knew the season was going to be competitive, but I have a feeling BTR and Onyx might just be the dominating. Like, they might just dominate. I don't know, though.
Is it just from seeing the games from yesterday and today?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I hope, for Bigachon's sake, that they don't dominate.
I'm
Hope they
gonna
have the
take
hardest
that
time ever in the regular season.
as
again.
objective miracle talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
Because I don't like this team at all. I just want them to win
Understandably,
M8 and this season of MPL.
And probably the next one.
Nah, I think I'm good with M.
Really?
Just so, not the next one, but the next M series. So 2 M series in a row.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And MSC, you know, obviously, MSC.
Golden Road?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think you said you wanted them to struggle.
In the regular season, Rashi.
Okay, okay. Oh, in the Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games.
W Kingdom.
Okay, the Kingdom, let's go.
They're so good at MLBB.
Evo's fams. Come on.
They're so bad at MLBB.
Cavalry. Come on.
Off of like one match, right?
I think they
They're so
need to play.
bad. They're so good.
Sorry, Rashi, not 1, 2.
Oh,
Most times lost 2.
I think the Cavalry needs me to play my Valentine in the mid lane, bro.
I hope that never happens.
Ooh.
For Cavalry's sake, you know.
All right, tomorrow's schedule though.
They're going to be played tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. It's my chance
to
play
to
with
play
Cavalry.
with the Cavalry.
Yes, sir.
Mid lane Valentina.
Are you worried though against Dewa?
Ooh. Look at that though, BDR versus Geek. Look at that though.
I feel like it's
Yes,
Ooh.
I think
I feel like it's an ooh.
I can hear Shefford going like, man. I can already picture it.
What about Onyx versus A?
I can picture another caster going like, dude, it's like we're not even talking about the local region anymore.
Okay, you know what? Alter Ego might beat Onyx.
Yeah, I agree.
They're good. Seriously.
I agree.
Yeah, but our friend Mr. G will say the exact same thing, win or lose. So it doesn't.
Bro, Mr. G is so. Ay, Mr. G. How do you sleep through a championship win?
He's so ay.
He's so ay, bro. We're talking about you.
That's why
That's why. What?
we grew out of each other.
Yeah, you gotta clarify
whoa.
that. How did you grow out of each other? Like, I know growing apart from each other, but growing out of each other
I
is
meant grew out.
no. But you said grew out, you know. So
Grew
you gotta
apart.
clarify.
I mean-
What is grew out of each other? Because I asked him and he said, ask her.
Ask him. You'll have him tomorrow. Ask him.
I won't be here tomorrow.
You'll have him tomorrow. Ask him.
Well, why am I asking? Like, he told him to ask.
So maybe you ask back.
Yeah. Have you ever grew out of each other when in a relationship, Arashi?
Grew out?
Yeah.
It's
Grew out.
an odd term. I don't think I can relate.
Yeah. But by the way, I miss Chris, miss Confessions, I miss EWC, W Chris.
I do miss them.
Yep, it's great.
I miss the international homies, and I haven't seen them in a while.
Yep.
You guys have?
The homies. We've added a few more international
cried,
homies.
you know.
She cried, apparently.
I can understand.
Yeah, I'm a crybaby. I'm sensitive. But you know who didn't cry today?
Who?
Kingdom.
Rashi, that's true. You didn't cry after yesterday's
I'm very
tears.
proud.
You cried through yesterday?
Yay!
Save your tears for another day, man.
So we'll
It is the
still
weekend.
cry tomorrow because we do have 3 more amazing matches ahead. So we're going to say goodbye for now, but there is still more MLBB action to be had to end out week number 1 here at MPL ID Season 18. We own this.
Hari ini akhirnya kita melihat adanya 21-21-21 full untuk hari yang kedua, minggu yang pertama.
Yes, betul sekali. Benar-benar persaingan yang amat sangat sengit terjadi di hari ini. Tapi besok hari akan ada 2 tim yang kalau misalnya tadi teman-teman ngeh ya, banyak banget yang bilang pengen banget ngeliat permainan dari kedua tim ini. Jadi membuat kita semakin tidak sabar bagaimana hari esok akan berjalan. Apakah hari esok akan terjadi semakin sengit lagi? Atau kayak gimana ini Bude?
Iya, karena hari ini tim-tim yang kalah kemarin, hari ini menang.
Yes.
Dan itu membuat banyak pertanyaan bagaimana tim Bigetron dan juga Onyx akan masuk ke dalam season 18 ini. Dan tentu saja benar-benar kita melihat bagaimana super fans begitu antusias menantikan semua tim yang beradu 9 tim di MPL Indonesia season 18.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan kita berdua juga pengen ngetin kepada teman-teman super fans yang udah punya tiket ataupun yang belum punya, tetap saja mendukung tim favorit kalian agar bisa berjuang semaksimal mungkin. Mengingat di season ini banyak sekali yang terjadi. Baru hari kedua, tapi plot twist sudah banyak banget kita dapatkan.
Benar, tapi Sabila, Bude juga mau ngingetin nih buat semuanya. Kalau MPL Indonesia season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, dan
serta tidak lupa juga untuk official gaming chair kita ada Todak, dan untuk partner ini sports kita ada Aqua, So Good, dan juga Good Time.
Hari ini baik sekali karena tim-tim semuanya udah mulai melawan Sabila. Hari Minggu ada 3 match lagi.
Itu dia, makanya kita berdua penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match di hari esok. Tapi sekali lagi kita pengen ajak teman-teman semua untuk menjadi saksi bagaimana perjalanan dari MPL Indonesia Season 18. So, itu dia keseruan kita untuk hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk saksikan hari ketiga di esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 18. We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan